Damn, son, where'd you find
like
this?
I can't go further. Stuck in the same money ain't getting bigger, so I gotta plot. Eyes open for the cops. If I ever get caught, got suicidal thoughts. Blowing out my top. Probably need to go and pray. First come a body, then you catch a case. This happens every day. Obama overlooking in the city on the set, selling crack to your family. Now your family in debt. Why the fuck I gotta keep it heat just to go to sleep? Can't go get a Swiss street without seeing beat. Robbery feeds family, that's my philosophy. Work a minimum wage, you can't feed your family. How the fuck you supposed to pay the lights and the rent due? Every day it's a fight. You got a kid do. Baby mama don't work. You never had a job. Fuck you supposed to do? Sell drugs and rob. How long can I keep living this way? 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 I wish I had a shell like a turtle, life's a big obstacle, jumping over hurdles. I'm speaking for the struggle when them single black mothers, young niggas in the streets violent cause they lost their brother. Never really knew they mother. She was fucking with that shit. Only life that she knew was getting money from a trick. This is day to day, how we living, man. This shit is crazy. Life is too short, thank God for another day. How long can I keep it up? Seem like a major life speeding up. Smoke a lot of weed, but it ain't enough. Every day's a gamble, come and try your luck. Woke up, feel like killing yourself. Let these niggas do it, I should do it myself. I ain't got too much push left. No, on the edge already, ain't afraid of death. We the last left. How long can I keep living this way? 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 It's my rebel. I was spending it reckless. Fuck that, my money gotta bounce back. He paid me for my money, got his family whack. I need it like a chopper, I be moving fast. I'm barely getting to see what you know about that. I done fell off and I came back. I make you disappear, you won't come back. I hustle for that bread cause I need that. I've been broke before so I ain't going back. I'm here to take what's mine. And without a fight, getting richer, I'ma die. I ain't living right. I'm here to take what's mine. And without a fight, getting richer, I'ma die. There be days I feel like giving up, but I got a mouth to feed, gotta feed my baby. Feel like I done had enough, but I know I gotta keep pushing, baby. And I know I ain't rich, but I'm trying. And money make me happy, I ain't lying. If I don't got it, I'll be robbing. If I go break your head, I'm busted. Came up from $1, moved up to a quarter. My trap house got a drive through, come and place your order. And my amigos get that work across the border. And this ain't rap money, I ain't never been touring. Oh my
What's going on, y'all? What's going on? Talk to me. What's going on? This Buck City. We back. Hey, we back, man. We had a stream last night. We've been going in. Hey, streams here and there, over there, cracking Kennels. Hey, Buck City collab. We've been getting it in. Today, we just gonna surf these YouTube streets, man. See what's going on. Drop this link. See what we talking about. This is the chance for, hey, other channel. I'm gonna just type in A.P.B.T to, Pitbull, different shit, and we just gonna surf through these streets and see what's going on. Maybe it's some shit talking, or what I'm saying. Look it, bro. I don't fucking know, dog. I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, man? We get it in, man. Let me see who's in the building. Deli in the building. Go Mode Kennels in the building. Salute. You know how we do. Trackside Entertainment in the building. Salute. You got to put in this road work in. But I'm going to be listening to all the real ones. Salute. No, that's what's up, brother. Let me see. Jesse Adams in the building. Salute. Salute. Wicked Kennels. Salute. Heart and Finish Kennels. Salute. John Kramer in the building. Salute. Students for Life. Salute, my brother. We getting it in. We getting it all the way in. Talk of the City. John Kramer. Bank Statement. We monetized up. Jeep Red Boy. Rascal. Live. Salute. Samurai in the building. Salute. Everybody in the building. All the usual suspects. You know what I'm saying? You know how we do. You know how we do. You know how we do, man. So everybody got their own desktop and whatever they shit's gonna be looking like. You know what I'm saying? You might got some Club Shay. You might got some, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what we looking for, though. You got Red Pill Community. You got all this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. You got all this shit. So we just gonna cruise through. You guys roll up. Go ahead and roll up. We just gonna surf through these YouTube streets, see what's out here, see, you know what I'm saying, if motherfuckers is doing this shit the right way, or I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. You dig? Let me see. All right, so we went up. We went over on the cracking Kennel. We went up. It was a crazy stream. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the quality is gonna be on these videos, though.
Well, anyway,
but
we had a lot of success with David. So he was a little dog, man. Live. Here at the show ring. That's a good looking dog right there. Yeah, that's a good looking dog. Y'all, let's give everybody a round of applause. Yes, sir. All right, J-Bo. Hey, can you imagine this? J-Bo and lockdown really? All right, head over. I mean, damn, get him up here. J-Bo. J-Bo. J-Bo in the house. Hey, give my brother some love. Hey, Rob, all the way to this. Yeah.
Salute Fat Bill, Roster Man, J-Bo. Think I seen Boot Camp click up in there. Hey, man, salute South Bottom. It was a great dog show. Everybody that participated, everybody that came through. I think J83 was down there. You know what I'm saying? A few of the other usual suspects, the Wake and Bake cats. You know what I'm saying? Shit, next year we're going to be ready, man. We're going to be pulling up to some dog shows. You guys are going to be seeing some Team Mike clothing articles and different shit. We getting it in, man. We just growing from the bottom right now.
Uh-oh. Lockdown Rudy.
Big round request. Did I take the microphone from Bull? Hey, 2 to 3-year-old man.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So that's the boot camp. I seen that shirt that said boot camp click. I never met those guys, but just growing up, of course, they a lot older than me, but just growing up, hearing some of those names and boot camp click and different shit, they definitely have some good dogs, you know what I'm saying, to say the least. So that's a good thing, man. You could put a face with the camp, you know what I'm saying, that you've been seeing for a long time, just growing up. I heard about boot camp click and a lot of other camps, growing up.
3-year-old man. Take it away, how you feel?
Salute Rasta Man, you know what I'm saying? He been getting it in, man. Rasta Man been getting it in.
Maximum.
To the maximum. To the maximum. Look, there's Floyd sitting up there like the king of the world, man. He's over there listening to everything going,
Okay.
wow.
We need DJ's Juke. DJ's A. Get down, Kennels 308. Time for each site. Frank Dargo. Josh Roscoe. Trent City Kennels Mike. Camp J. 50. Hey, Crazy.
Just good fellowship and old timers that ain't seen each other in who knows, decades probably. Some of these relationships, shaking hands, hugs, a lot of times these be cats that you ain't seen in fucking decades, bro. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. If I pull up to a dog show, even in my own city, because I haven't went to the dog show here in at least 5 years. So, they're gonna be people that I ain't seen in 5 years, man. Them be wonderful moments, man. Salute Fat Bill for getting this footage. You know what I'm saying? I know it's sometimes, even me, I like to live in the moment. You know what I'm saying? So anytime I take out my camera and be able to capture some of these moments, it's always a good thing, man. Salute Fat Bill, Rasta Man, everybody that went down to the South Bottom dog show. I heard it was hot as hell down there, but everybody just for the camaraderie. Like we ain't gonna cry about the weather. We just gonna get it in, and make adjustments and see what we can do next time to make the show a better experience. I love these shows now. We get up on here and we talk shit all day, but when it comes to the dog shows, I don't really care who's running it, man. I'm kind of just gonna just support it anyway. You know what I'm saying? Because you never know what relationships or the times and the conversations that are had at these dog shows.
2 to 3-year-old in the center all day.
Uh-oh, look who I got here with me. It's the OG. Yeah. You want to be on there? Oh, and there's old Flano.
What's up, Chad?
Hey, he said he don't want to be on there. Hey, bro, I feel you, bro. I feel you. Unfortunately, we live in a day and age to where, you're going to be on there, bro. You go into these shows and stuff, and it's for positivity. So, I get it, though. Some people, you out of town or something, you know what I'm saying? You don't really want people to know that you shook the spot. That could be one of them, you know what I'm saying? But hey, man, we doing legal shit with these dogs, man. This, as far as social media knows it, the illegal business with these dogs is over with, man. You know what I'm saying? It's over with, on social media, it's over with, you know what I'm saying? Like whatever happens in the dark, you don't know about it anyway. So it's like, we don't see it. I don't see it. So that shit's over with, man. There's men that own these dogs and we ain't worried about fighting. It is possible to own 10, 20 dogs without fighting them. You know, yeah, sure, they got some scars on it. You know, of course. You know, a raccoon got in the yard or one of them got loose. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know, dogs have scars. You know, dogs have scars, y'all. You know, let's get up out of this mystery world, this, you know, fantasy world where dogs don't have scars on them. They do.
What's going on? Yeah. What's happening? What's happening?
Live, Fat Bill. Live.
All that, yeah. Go on there and play, man.
I'm here crazy, man. Nah, man, I'm so glad. I just like
Everybody else.
oh, you know, all these years that went down there.
Hey, you got a 2 or 3-year-old. Come here, sit up.
It look that good.
All right, here they come. 2 to 3-year-olds.
Yeah. Hey, I like his energy, man.
Paris Jackson, what's up?
2 to 3-year-old.
Oh, Paris. Yeah, man. Hey, y'all want to see the crowd? Hang on a second. Let me stand up here.
Salute to Fat Bill for getting this for us. You know what I'm saying? Everybody couldn't make it down there. Where was Louisiana? You know what I'm saying? Everybody couldn't make it to Louisiana. Everybody couldn't make it. You know, so even in the chat right now, we on this live Wake and Bacon, you know, with Buck City. You know, we could kind of get a feel for what's going on, man. Everybody watching, they looking at dogs, you know. This is what we're looking at. And sometimes, even if you're not competing, it's good to take your dog to the show. And just even if you don't take your dog, come to the show because you're going to be seeing some incredible shaped animals. You know, these dogs are in shape, and there's going to be dog men that you can sit and talk to and ask them some of their keep regimens and, you know, different workout plans and, you know, feeding regimens and different stuff. So these dog shows can be very helpful, even if you're not competing in them. You know, if you're just going to pull up and just have a good time, you know, smoke something. You feel me? I mean, if I was there, I'd be on some gas. We're going to be smoking, man. They're going to be like, man, those guys, they around here somewhere smoking that gas. You better believe it. And we all going to walk back in smelling like gas, looking like a goddamn gang. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it is what it is, man. It's in you, not on you, you know? So salute, man, everybody, man. This is a good vibe. Let's give a salute to the vibe.
Check them out.
Wow. Yeah, that's a good looking dog.
Yeah.
I got it back when you get it, huh?
Hey, that's it. There's more. 2 to 3-year-olds. Okay. Let's go.
Yeah, Paris. I wish you could have made it, man. Missing out. Everybody's here.
Look at that joker right there. Hey, that joker looked like Rascal. Look at that motherfucker, man. Look at that dog, man. I know it's probably blurry for y'all. It probably ain't the best quality, but check it out, man. We up early. You know, it's Wake and Bake. Hit the like and subscribe button. If you haven't already, hit the like and subscribe button. We going in. Paris Jackson in the building. Salute to you, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what's going on. What's the talk? What's the talk of the town? Hey, check it out. Check it out. You know what I'm saying? Figure it out. You know, we pulling up. You know, we spinning these YouTube blocks. Who knows? We could pull up on your channel. You know what I'm saying? You know, I know ain't nobody on no sucker shit. You know, we could review each other's channels without facing copyright strikes and, you know, the whole shit. You feel me? Come on now. So now I might be pulling up on your channel, bro. You know, this is what we do. Ain't nobody too big, too little. You know, make good content, motherfuckers. You know, don't half-ass with the content. Cause we're gonna hop in the G-Wagon with Mike and we're gonna pull up. You know what I'm saying?
Keep it with me, Toro.
If that dog don't look like Rascal, I ain't never seen Rascal before. Look at that
Hey, don't
boy
even
right
look
there.
like some of my stuff. Yeah. Yeah. It look, it looked like something out of clearance or something, man.
Heavy Maverick.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then you look at the dogs, you look at the way they function and the way they're acting, you know, their whole demeanor. You're looking at their structure and you're like, fuck, you know, this looks like, you know, some of my shit, or this looks like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's interesting. You know, if Fat Bill was coming with shit looking like that, I mean, goddamn, you know what I'm saying? It's, you know what I'm saying? It's a hell of a mountain to climb, man. That's a hell of a nice built, you know, he has a nice size on him. You know, he's kind of tall. You know, I like that Joker right there now. Good looking dog.
Yeah. Yeah, that look like some of my blood there, man. I like it.
You found one you got here? It's beautiful.
Oh yeah, that little dog, that little girl, that buckskin dog. You see him with the big head?
That was
coated
earlier?
dog. Yeah, that coated dog.
Come on.
Yeah,
I didn't get you.
he looks good.
Nice.
Oh yeah,
Where's she from? You know?
yeah. It's that head Kennels.
Oh, area.
Yeah, we got a sister. Well, I know my friend.
Y'all look at patience. I got a 35-year long friendship. Tell Danny Gates to get up and come help me.
There we go. Hey, Danny, check him out, man. Danny, bye, Doc. Check him out, man. About a legend right there. Danny good.
Good soul. Break down. Break down, Danny. Bring on down.
We talking straight tail killer. Straight out the boom, straight killer. Representing over here.
Mobile in the building.
What's that?
Call Lee.
Sugar City Kennels. Sugar City.
So, hold on. You talking about from here on down?
No, I
Just tell me what you want to call.
Todd Green
Todd Green.
and Sugar City Kennels.
Yeah, my brother. I'm gonna give you the pleasure.
We are in New Iberia, Louisiana. New Iberia, Louisiana.
We got Todd Green.
New Iberia,
Bottom
Louisiana.
Sugar City Kennels.
Kennels Dog Show.
We need you in the ring. Front and center.
South Bottom Dog Show. There's Lockdown Rudy's and Danny Goodson.
Danny. Keep straight.
Yeah, but Danny Goodson.
Danny Goodson doing it. Still doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. He ain't giving up.
No, man. He's invited us to his barbecue on the end of June, man. June 29th in Texarkana.
Man,
yeah, man, you and me going.
You gonna have to find girls or you want me to drive?
So what?
My dance on your shoulder.
You
Got my dance on your shoulder.
got the game.
I know some line and my boy got about 27. Oh, yeah.
You gonna pay for everything?
Hey. I make sure they get there. I make sure everything's straight. Long as all right, man. Yeah. All you do make sure that bulldog get that over. You make sure that sweet 42 get that. Hey, we gonna go 3 years in a row. I don't even need a
Hey man, they loving it. They loving it, having a good time, laughing, chopping it up. Hey, you know, this is moments, man. You just can't recreate, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta show up to the dog shows and support and create these moments. You know, get a piece of this history and preserve it. You know, do your part. Do your part to keep these bloodlines around, you know.
They better not leave. Oh yeah, room everything. All you gotta do is give me the word. 42 good. We're gonna be there front and center. How many of y'all need? About 7, 8? Yeah. Yeah. You live. Yeah. You can live. Live. All the way live.
All the way live. Hit that like button. Hit that like button.
Better get out this corner. Huh? You lied. Yeah.
No, we ain't saying.
No, okay.
You can race anything, you know.
Come on, boy. Boy, begging for me. Hey, don't put me in the ring. I go out to win tonight. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Good times, people.
Yeah. Yeah, boom, sleeping on the front porch. Yeah, you cut the sofa. You have to get on the front porch, get to the aisle.
Hey man, look at, you know, all of this is for entertainment purposes. You know what I'm saying? This is promotional, you know. We trying to put more visibility on a good situation, you know what I'm saying, so that these people can keep this event going. You know, some of these memories, we got to understand a lot of dog man, you know, they getting up in age. And even last year, even this year, you know, there's been dog man that we lose, you know, here and there, rather if they're young or old, you know what I'm saying? So these moments, these pictures, these, you know what I'm saying, group pictures. And, you know, I think we took a picture one time at a Washington dog show, and it was in that picture. Of course, everybody couldn't get in it, but you know, it was like 200 years of dogging, you know what I'm saying, in one picture. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, it wasn't that many people in the picture, but you know, that's a lot of dogging, right? So those moments, you know, will forever be history of this shit. You know, how this breed is developed. And we understand there's a lot of other breeds. There's really nothing significant about it unless I can't see it, because I don't see Doberman, Pinscher, podcast and shit, you know, and they talking about, you know, offspring and, you know, different, you know, point systems. And I don't see it, man. You know, these dogs are still in good shape. They're in good, they're intact, man. Hundreds of years, man. You know, you look at those French bulldogs, they don't even have them that. I mean, of course, nothing's pure because we can go back. You know, I played the clip yesterday. Go check it out. You know, we talk about genetics and, you know, different things, and, you know, how all dogs were, you know, developed from, you know, a combination of dogs anyway. But once you get your finished product and you breed moving forward, you know, a lot of that shit gets lost in the sauce. You know, people get to add in other shit. So it's like rare to get get a purebred French bulldog these days. You know, a lot of them are cut. Boston Terrier, different, you know, they got cut in them. So I gotta salute the dog, man. The guys with the pit bull, they knew what these dogs were all about. They knew, you know, for years, even before we were born, like turn your lights out. And somebody was the guardian of this breed. Somebody had to carry this shit. That's why you give thanks to the people that came before you. It's because before you got in this shit, somebody had to keep those traits for 100 and 150 years, 200 years. Somebody, you know. So salute the men. Salute the men.
I saw that.
I remember back in the day, you used to see a whole lot of dogs.
Jeff got it.
Oh yeah.
Did make good.
Okay. 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 Hey, look, they got it in. What's this? Hold up. Oh shit. The fuck is this?
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Another video from the infamous Thompson's Kennels coming live to you from Hood Woods, baby. I hope all is well in the world. I hope all is good in YouTube land.
Oh shit. Hey, now look, you guys go back. Go back. Look, bruh. We just all we doing is going through the YouTube streets, dog. Don't, you know, I don't Buck City. I didn't wake up for I mean, shit. You know, we always got that bell. You know, we keep that bell in our back pocket, bro. But look, I'm just surfing through the YouTube streets, bro. I saw a nice looking dog on the screen. What would you guys have clicked on, bro? What would you guys have clicked on, bro? What's going on, man? Hit the like button, man. Hey, look, man, look, look, bruh. Look, bruh. Hey, we just spinning these blocks, dog. You motherfuckers ain't gonna get mad at me for spinning these blocks, bruh. You know. Let's get it in, man. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, man? What is going on? Snacks B, man. What's going on? Snowman. Hardy Dogs, Pennsylvania. What's going on, y'all? Crockett in the building. He said Bolero. Yes, sir. Samurai in the building. You know, hey, we got a few in the building. It's a morning show, man. What do you mean you're not in the building? Oh, I ain't watching that shit. Why not? Why not? Why ain't you watching it, dog? Let's stop this sensitive shit, man. Jim in the building. Oh, I sleep, man. I sleep at night. Trust me, as soon as I turned that stream off yesterday, I was out of there, Jack. And then I get up 5:30 every morning. So that's no secret. It's better for me to like I'm getting it in right now. Baby's still asleep. You feel me? It's better for me just to get this out the way. That way I can give him his you know, when he get up and, you know, get him going and shit, you know. I mean, sometimes it overlaps and shit, you know, he be cool, but now I get some sleep, man, at night. But you know, you could go a week with no sleep, bro. You know, sleeping 4 hours here, you know, take a nap there. I tried it, man. You know, you can do that, but I usually get, you know, by 10 o'clock on an average, 10 o'clock every night, I be sleep, bro. You know, you'll catch me from time to time up, just energized, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what all that sleep do. It gives you energy, you know. So Hey, man, don't think you need 1,000,000 hours of sleep, man. You don't. Every now and then it's good to get it and just rejuvenate. But shit, I mean, I know I was locked up, but shit, I was running on fucking shit 3 hours of sleep for for man. I'm telling you, bro, it was the schedule. The schedule was crazy. You know, you can't get no sleep, bro. You know, and then you'll get 2 days of sleep when your body will just shut down. You get some sleep, and then you back. You back. You know, you can go rounds. You can go another week hard. You know, with very little sleep, 4-5 hours. You know, you could get it in, man. But listen, man, look it. I'm just going through randomly. I ain't even got a chance to type nothing in yet. I'm going through these streets randomly. And you know what I'm saying? We're just going in. That's it, bro. So don't nobody get offended by the content, you know what I'm saying, or nothing like that, man. I read the title now. That's why I had to give my disclaimer. You feel me? But nah, this shit, we put videos out for them to get exposure. So if you're making videos and I slide through your block and we checking out your video, hey, if you saying something that's not the right shit, you know, we're gonna look it, man. Just let's get in the car, man. Put your seatbelt on.
We're gonna do a little video today. I want to answer some email questions. I'm try to respond to them in a good way, but been a lot of bullshit lately on the internet.
I agree. I fucking agree.
My name got brought up in some things, but the email was regarding like, damn, you know what's going on. Well, we're gonna address everything in this video here. A lot of people catch some of my lives and shit. I did a recent live. Y'all go check that one out. That one was Thompson's Kennels meets A.P.B.T Kennels family. That was the last live I did. Y'all swing through there, bang that like button, give me a view.
Damn, he playing beat the parents and shit. Shout out to Pussy Bay, man. You gotta know. I mean, you know, there ain't too many pussies out here bigger than that. It ain't too many, goddamn.
Drama on the internet is wild, but I'm gonna say this. This is how the shit's been going. For years and years and years, I never used to speak. I was solely focused on my dogs and trying to get what I needed to get accomplished with the dogs. So in that time frame, I let a lot of people paint narratives and speak for me since I didn't speak in general that much. Over the last 3-4 years, I've been a little bit more vocal. Over the last year, I've been pretty disrespectful and vocal. You know, I wasn't getting paid off of YouTube for years. I said a million times, I just monetized the channel. So I get paid for a lot of shit now. But when you're quiet and you're humble and you just focusing on your dogs, that's when a lot of people like to fuck with you. And now I've taken the position where I'm gonna start fucking with y'all. Just keeping it honest with you.
See, he said it. He said it. Look, motherfucker stay silent for a long time, right? Motherfucker stay silent. See, I haven't been in the YouTube streets for very long. Let me back it up and give you a little bit of my history, right? I came in, it was around the pandemic, right? 2020, right? I think it was the end of March. Yeah, end of March or beginning of April. I made my first fucking video. I think I made 2 videos, and then I even forgot about the videos. I said, okay. And so what made me get on there is when I went back and checked the videos, and motherfuckers was on them. Oh, make more videos. What you know, what's up? Oh man, this was great. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, oh shit, you know, let me get in here. I ran it up 1,000, 2,000. You know, I ran it up real quick. And then right when we was getting ready to take off, that following March 2021, I was knocked off of YouTube. So I didn't even make it a full year. I just want people to, you know, because I think that's important, you know, that people know that. You know, I really didn't know what was going on in these YouTube streets, even basically until I kind of started flying, you know what I'm saying? And then boom, I can't be on there for 3 years. And I've been back, I believe almost 7 months. I've been back almost 7 months, right? So I don't really have as much of this YouTube shit as you guys think, or some of you, because some people say, like, you know, you've been on here, you know, longer than us and more than us, you know what I'm saying, all this shit, but not really. Like, there's a lot of channels that even live streaming and shit and doing shit that's have more time to do it than me, right? You know what I'm saying? Now we're gonna get there. I want to get to the 1 year consistently. I've never done that before. Some of you guys got 5-10 years consistent. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you got to do what you got to do, right? So I'm trying to get established. So I don't really know what's going on. But when I came into the community and I poked my head in from time to time, I remember Master of All Bulldogs. I remember Thompson Kennel, you know what I'm saying? Like he alluded in some of the other videos, there wasn't that many people in the community at that time. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about years before I even, you know, thought about making a video. You know what I'm saying? When I did meet Thompson, I see him in the comments. You know, he was very supportive about the content. Like, okay, the community needs this type of, you know, comments, nothing negative, right? And when I would check out his videos, I would see the dog on the treadmill and shit with the DMX and the fucking locks and the East Coast shit in the background, right? For the most part, you know, I didn't hear no Trick Daddy, and, you know, I didn't hear none of that shit, you know, on his shit, right? So, you know, fast forward, bro, if dudes ain't fucking with you and then you come fucking with them and then now they want to just be on that bullshit for a while, that's cool, bro. At the end of the day, we're not going to jail. You know, if we want to talk a little bit of shit on fucking YouTube and shit, you know what I'm saying? 99, well, I ain't gonna say 99. 90% of the arguments ain't gonna lead to nothing, bro. They're not gonna lead to nothing. You know, and I'm not encouraging anything to go anywhere. Me personally, as a man, I don't think that any of this YouTube shit is even worth a fist fight. It's not, because we're all grown men and we choose to be on here. Now, when you're dragging people in here that's not on here, that's not right. But if you're on here, just like me slipping through these blocks, I'm sliding through these blocks, right? So if you're on here, you're gonna be, people can dice your shit up. That's the way this shit goes, man. We can't change it. We can't, you know, like, if you're on YouTube, motherfuckers gonna talk shit about you. Period. You know, if you don't want people to talk shit about you, don't come on YouTube. So we all know that. So with that being said, there's really nothing that warrants an ass kicking, you know, in that way. You know, there's some shit, you know, it gets kind of disrespectful. And then, you know, when it leads to something else, that maybe deserves a fade or two. That dude's been ducking fades in this community. They even though these dogs are the toughest breed, some of the owners will duck a fade. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they ducking fades, man. You know. So that's my shit. I'm just hearing them right here. We're gonna get back into it. And he wasn't fucking with nobody, allegedly. And Cats is fucking with him. And so now people, when he claps back, people want to, that's the kind of shit they do to me. Like, I've been quiet, not saying nothing about nobody, and then motherfuckers will get in my chat and say shit, poking the bear and shit. And then when I come through with a 30 for 30, because I just want to spin the block and empty a clip every day in your ass, right? I got the choice to do that. That's my choice to take it that far. We got to stop telling people why not to take it this far and shit, bro. You don't take it that far. I'm taking it far.
I want to be the bully now. And that's naturally what I am, a fucking bully. So I'm going to start bullying y'all. And from what I can see, a lot of y'all can't handle half of the shit y'all dish out. Let's just be honest about it. 100% honest. Y'all talk a lot of shit on this internet. But when I jump bad and get on y'all ass, y'all really can't handle it. We start seeing 20-minute videos and crying sessions and bitch sessions. Thompson, he did this, he did that. That's how you niggas sound. So I would suggest leave me the fuck alone unless you just want me to disrespect you and drag you and embarrass you on the internet, and I'm getting paid for it now, so there's really motivation for me to do this shit. But with that being said, our first victim today is going to be Kennels. Yellow belly Kennels is what I call him.
Oh shit.
He's a weirdo ass nigga. Let's keep it 100.
And in all fairness, because we spinning through the blocks, I gotta go over there and see if Yella did something or said something back or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because it's only fair. It's only because we spinning through the blocks, bro. This is how we're gonna do it. And wherever it takes us, that's where it takes us.
A lot of y'all ain't been on social media as long as I've been on social media. So I've seen a lot of these characters on social media over the years. And this is for Kennels because me and him we had words. I never spoke to this Negro ever. Never held a conversation with him. The first time I held a conversation in life with him was on Buck City shit. And yet again, I was really minding my own fucking business. I was looking at the show and they were talking about Barracuda being a crossbred dog, whatever. I was in the chat. I had said, man, that's a reach. I don't believe that. I could be wrong. Everybody's entitled to their humble opinion. But he jumped bad with me on the show. He was like, that dude in the chat, I don't fuck with him and da-da-da-da-da. So I jumped on the show. When I jumped on the show, I didn't even though me and him had a history of him doing like bitch shit on the internet, I didn't come into that conversation like that. We was just discussing what he was saying and accusing Barracuda of being. He jumped bad with me. You wouldn't say that to my face. That's when I got disrespectful. Because I say it to your face a million times and you ain't going to do shit about it, homie. But let's go through Yala's bitch ass track record. Since a lot of you brothers is new to YouTube, he's been running a kennel that's been very unsuccessful and a social media page that's been very unsuccessful. So I'm helping you out now, bro. Me and a dude.
Hey, wait, the one thing about it, everybody gets the exposure, man. You know, listen, I'm the commissioner. All right. So I'm gonna we're gonna put some butts in the seats. For sure, man. This shit is fucking hilarious, bro. It's funny.
And Repo got into a dispute over a video that I made regarding the bully breed and them being called pit bulls and them not being pit bulls. Repo took offense to that. He ran on the internet, and it was back and forth. Yayla's bitch ass, because this is what I don't like. This is why I call you a bitch ass nigga. You jump in other people's business like a bitch. That's pretty much the simplest form of what I can say. Anything regarding anybody, you interject yourself in it like a bitch. So me and Repo had something going on. You jump in the middle of it like a bitch. Me and anybody have anything going on, you jump in it like a bitch. All right? You're the equivalent of a social media groupie. You joined Repo's bully commission, right? You was a member. You lied and said you wasn't, and then you got on camera and said, yeah, I was a member. So I caught you in a lie right there. You went from Repo to Bully Gang 85. From Bully Gang 85, all these niggas seem to put you out their group. I want to add that on this shit. All of these niggas seem to kick you out the group. So we went from Repo to Bully Gang 85. Then you tried to get along with K9 Performance. He played the fuck out of you when he seen you was doing bitch shit. You jumped on Buck City's dick when he was in jail. Then when he got out of jail, you was all in the chats on the show. And then the shit happened between me and you on Buck City show. Then you ran the Pussy Bay Kennels.
Oh,
this
man.
Is your track record. If you was a
so.
female, you would be considered a whore. You go from group to group to group to group looking to be accepted. Now, you had words with my man Kendrick. Y'all spoke. Kendrick told me when y'all spoke. I said, I think he's a homo.
Salute Kendrick.
I'm not saying you gay, but I seen the video and I saw you had really long fingernails and it really bothered me. And I was like, you can't ball up a fist with those long fingernails. Who asked you finna beat out here and shit? Subconsciously in my mind. But with all that being said, I told Kendrick, because Kendrick said, man, that dude trying to reach out to you. I said, we don't need to reach out. I don't fuck with homos. I don't like suckers. I'm a very good judge of character, bro. That's one of my gifts in life. I could read a motherfucker from a mile away. Like Ram used to joke about, I could see a cur jump out the car. I could tell him soon as he get out the car if it's a cur or not. That's how I could tell by a lot of y'all grown men. I don't have to know you personally. I can look at a couple of y'all videos and just see what y'all really about. And I can know that it ain't clicking with what I got going on. Nonetheless, I don't like people. I ain't looking for internet friends. Never was, never will be. Group. I never was part of this group or part of that group or wanted to be cool with these guys or wanted to be cool with these guys. Never was my case. Any platform I
hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. Smash that subscribe button. Look, we in these blocks. We pulling up to these YouTube blocks. So if you done made some videos and whatever, we just surfing through the A.P.B.T community, man, trying to bring more visibility and, subscribers and, what I'm saying, to other people's platform, what people got going on, bro. It's random. Everything's pretty much random. But, hey, it's only fair to Yella that after this, we got to spin the block and spin the block over there. And if he got a video that came out within, the radius of this, we'll check it out. But most of all, we probably just going to check out what's on the side screen over here. You know what I'm saying? See what's on the side screen. See what pops up. Oh, shit. What the fuck? See, I ain't ready for that. You feel me? They got Off the Chain Monday, Big Hill. You know what I'm saying? It's, Whack 100. We're not fucking with that. But if it's some A.P.B.T shit, Wake and Bake 1.17, you know what I'm saying? So, and the comments be funny as fuck. So we do a little bit of that too on this segment when we spin the block, though. You know what I'm saying? When we spin that block. So hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. You know what it is. You know what it is. That's what it is. Promote my shit. Begin on your channel and promote my shit. That's love right there. So before you look at Buck City for anything, look at that. You know, look at the business side of it, because I don't usually call motherfuckers just the bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Beyond, I was invited, humbly invited. I never asked to be there. So these are things I don't like about you. Nonetheless, you speak in a tone as if you know me, like me and you've done business. You sat in my presence. You know what type of man I am. You verbally talk like that. And that bothers me as well. It's a weird place where some of you guys come from. I have to explain these stories to the new brothers because, like I said, the disrespect and, the popular thing is because a lot of struggling YouTube channels, y'all can't even get 500 views based off your own content. You got to bring Big Thompson into it so you can get your views up. And that's cool. I know y'all are chasing clout in a YouTube check, but I'm going to get paid off of y'all as well. It's not going to be a one-way street. I do get paid when y'all make videos about me because it seems like everybody who does it, I get a boost in subscribers every time it happens. So you technically you work for me. But with that being said, I'm still going to drag your ass up here on the internet. So Yayla, let's break you down to the nuts and bolts. You started out with bullies. That's why you jumped on Repo's dick when me and him got into that spat. Nonetheless, I didn't say anything about Repo's dogs. I was talking about bullies in general and how that community is and them being called pit bulls and how that's a detriment to our community because now we don't even know what's what. So it was nothing personal against Repo, but yet again, you just jumped in the middle of shit like you that nigga. So you started off in bullies. You were unsuccessful in breeding bullies. So you scrapped the bully game. You saw the American Pit Bull Terrier was popular, correct? Got rid of your bullies, and then you acquired American Pit Bull Terriers so you can fit in the A.P.B.T group. So as soon as you got your little pit bulls, you started running to everybody's channel and groups and shit trying to fit in. And that's pretty much the demise of what you got going on is I want to get along, fit in ass nigga. You ain't strong enough to stand on your 10 toes and stay 10 toes down and focus on your program in kennel. You looking for a cosign from somebody. You always was. That's the only reason why. And we're not talking about 22-year-old. You're talking about 30-something, 40-something-year-old grown-ass men who do this shit. Y'all be looking to fit in and get along. And that's what you did. And I just called you on it. That's all I said. You're not authentic. Everything about you is fake. From the moves you make with the dogs to all of that. When we had that little discussion on Buck City channel, I opened that conversation saying, have me and you ever spoken? You said no. The reason I said that is because I wanted people to hear how you talk about a nigga you never spoke with in real life. You're a jealous, envious little bitch. That's all you are. That's all you're ever going to be. That's just what it is. You can make 30, 40-minute videos talking. This one ain't going to be that long. I just call a spade a spade. You start rumors, all this other shit. Have at it, dog. None of you niggas can stop my movement. Ain't no videos you could post. It ain't no rumors you could spread. It ain't nothing you motherfuckers could do to stop what Thompson got going on. It's too big now. I run my little area. So throw rocks at a bulletproof glass it ain't even gonna make a scratch, bro. All I do is get more money off of social media and more people want to buy dogs from me. That's all that happens. So with this mindset, like, you know, motherfuckers is stopping something or compromising my business, my channel views are up, my dog sales are up, everything's up with me. But that's your little moment of shine, Yayla. You're a click hopping groupie with homo tendencies. Explain those fingernails. But with that being said, this was your time to shine. You click hop, you get disrespected because everybody that you try to click up with, they eventually stop fucking with you. And they all say the same thing. You move like a bitch. Shout out to Bully Gang 85. He seen it years ago. So that's the story. For everybody who was inquiring when I get emails like, who's this dude making a video about you? That's the motherfucking story. And that's the God's honest fucking truth. Y'all have a blessed one.
Oh shit. Okay. Let me see. Let's see if there's something up in here. I mean, it's only fair, man. I gotta get Yella in there. I gotta get him in there. I gotta get him on there 13 hours ago. Okay, there we go. 2 days ago. Is that what we're going with? You know, let's check it out. Videos. Okay, he ain't got no lives. So okay. Oh, I already been on this one. Okay. Let's get it going.
Successful. Just break down all your lies, you know, that you said in the, you know, when you dropped your little content yesterday or whatever. You sounded really like you were just reaching, just saying whatever came to your head, you know, saying whatever you thought would sound good for the internet. I mean, that's really what you was doing. Just making up stuff off the top, just making shit up, you know. But one thing about me, when I talk, I'm not gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just say some real shit. I'm not gonna make up nothing about nobody. Okay, you said I insert myself in beefs. You know, that's what you said. I insert myself in beefs. The shit between you and Repo. Well, I'll say this was in 2019. Had to been maybe like March, I want to say. And I didn't get in the commission with Repo until November. It's a reason why I'm giving you a timeline. Okay. So March of 19, I didn't know him, never spoke with him on the phone. I didn't know you, never spoke with you on the phone. Right? This was in 19, this was in March of 19. You and him really kind of could have been maybe February when you and him was going back and forth or whatever about a video that you made about the bullies, and him and some of his partners and his wife, they came to your channel, whatever, and they didn't agree with what you were saying, you know. So, but anyway, you talked about his wife and, you know, told her, bitch, shut the fuck up. I wouldn't dare stick my dick in you. You said all this to this man's wife. So he responded. He take a picture of your wife, a picture that you uploaded on YouTube, a family photo with you, your wife, and your daughter that you upload on YouTube. He takes the picture and he just roasts the shit out your fucking wife. Now me, it's saying now me.
I don't know about all this shit. That's why I might have just kind of heard it, but not put two and two together, you know what I'm saying, until we, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, I don't know. I mean, Dudes is throwing darts. You know, my thing is, you know, from here moving forward, let's just keep it about the individuals. You know, that I know shit gets said, and you know, some people cross lines and everybody's threshold to, you know, somebody talking shit is you know, but just me, how I operate and how I like to encourage, you know, because this shit is funny and entertaining, you know, let's be honest. You know, I wouldn't watch the shit if I didn't think it was hilarious. You know what I'm saying? Shit be funny. Sometimes you need to laugh at shit. Now, the thing is, you don't want to get too caught up in this and not focus on the task at hand. When you do that, that's when you kind of, you know, put yourself further and further back. But if you're taking care of business and you get up on here and release, you know, this is dog man energy. This shit goes on, you know. Get used to it, man.
Being who I am, I'm just sitting back like everybody else. I'm just watching the shit. Right? I'm just sitting back watching it. So it seems like to me that I made a video about it because he was, you know, I said, come on, Reaper, don't talk about his wife. I mean, I know he had said shit about your wife, but don't talk about his wife like that.
Wait a minute. So how you wait a minute? Did you tell the other motherfucker not to talk about his wife? You just said, man. You said, I know he just talked about your wife, but don't talk about his wife. That doesn't make sense. But maybe I heard it wrong. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, if you talked about my wife, your wife ain't off limits. So unless you told him not to talk about his wife, then I would think it's kind of odd asking another man to not talk about somebody's wife that this dude talked about his. Subscribe to Yella. You know, when we pull up, we subscribing. If I ain't already subbed and I go to your channel on the pull up, we subscribing. You know what I'm saying? How you love that? You know, now promote this Buck City shit. You know, that's all I ask in return.
I made a video about it because he was, you know, I said, come on, Reaper, don't talk about his wife. I mean, I know he had said shit about your wife, but don't talk about his wife like that. His wife. I mean, I know he had said shit about your wife.
So what the fuck, Yella, bro? You might have to pull up, Yella. Come on, man. I could keep playing it, but it's like, bruh, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? You feel me? Like, bro, he's talking about the man. He's talking about the man's wife, and you said, yeah, I know he talked about your wife, but don't talk about that man's wife. Bro, stop it. You feel me?
But don't talk about his wife like that. Wife. I mean, I know he was, and it seems like to me that, I made a video about it because he was, you know, I said, come on, Reaper, don't talk about his wife. I mean, I know he had said shit about your wife, but don't talk about his wife like that.
Oh, okay.
You know.
So you told Repo not to talk about his wife. So who talked about whose wife first? I think that you know what I'm saying. Then you know in these streets, man. Look, look.
In real, it was some personal shit. Like he really talked about her, you know. But anyway, it seemed to me that your ungrateful ass would have been appreciative because I wasn't really trying to take sides. I was like, look, just don't do it. But you looked at it like I'm inserting myself in your beefs, which I didn't insert myself in. I felt like I got a platform, you know, let me kind of mediate and say my piece about it. And that's what I did. But hey, he said he did left the video, whatever. you know, you never.
Hold on, let me get a. Yayla.
Yeah. So what the reason why I said that was because he had a picture of his wife. See, Thompson just made a comment. He commented about his wife. Bitch, shut the fuck up. I wouldn't dare stick my dick in you. Blah, 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 blah. Repo responded and took the shit further, had a picture of his wife. Like I said in the video, he had a picture of his wife, and he was talking about his wife. Like, had the picture of him was broke. You know, I'm not going to repeat what he was saying because she ain't got shit to do with this. But he was talking about his wife. That's when I was like, come on, Repo. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that, Repo. Don't. I know he talked about your wife, but don't take a picture and talk about it. Don't do his wife like that. You know, because more people seen this video than they saw this comment. You see what I'm saying? This a video. He ain't gonna really see no comment, but they see this video that he got up, and Repo just went in on his wife and shit. You know what I'm saying? And when I made the video, Thompson commented was like, "Hey, it's too late. It's too late, cuz." And then he responded to him, and he took pictures of his wife and shit. And you know, this was all in 19. He took pictures of his wife. He put the shit up online. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying. I'm not the way you making it seem like it's okay for him to talk about his wife, but it's not okay for him to talk about his wife. That's not how it went. Like Repo just, you know, went a little, you know, he went a little, you know, he responded, you know, but I think he went a little bit too far. You know, so that's what I was saying. So no, I didn't insert myself, you know what I'm saying? I didn't insert myself in shit. I'm trying like you if you keep letting it play, you're gonna hear me say, hell, you're gonna hear me say, I was trying to be a mediator. I was trying to be a peacemaker. You know, that's what I was trying to do, but he wanted to come back Friday. Thompson wanted to come back and say, I inserted myself in his beef. And that's not it. I'm trying to, you know, I was trying to be a peacemaker. You know what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
Man. Yeah, man. Hey, you know, hey, if we pulling up, hey. We pulling up, you know what I'm saying? Well, I hope y'all.
That's why I'm listening to him. That's why, you know what I'm saying, I was listening to his shit, and you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of the shit he was saying was lies. Like I never said I wasn't in the commission. Never denied being in the commission. Was always in the bully commission with Repo. You know what I'm saying? I know you listen. I know Thompson listening right now. I was in the bully commission, but when this happened between the two of them, in the beginning, like March or February of 2019, I was not in the commission. I didn't know neither one of them. I just knew them from YouTube, but I had no relationship with Repo. Didn't know Thompson. I'm just somebody just watching from the outside looking in.
Okay.
But
so
he tried to make it.
This beef was way longer before I even came to the scene.
Hell yeah. It really wasn't no beef with me. You know, it wasn't nothing with me. I like I said, if you keep playing my video, I'm going to say, look, I ain't did nothing to him. I never did nothing to the dude. You know what I'm saying? He just developed this dislike for me, but he want to act like motherfuckers fuck with him and bother him. And, man, I never did nothing to this dude, man. I never did nothing to him. But yeah, he would say shit, and then I say some shit. He'll say subliminal shit. He say subliminal shit. And a lot of times I would say subliminal shit, but then as of late, maybe the last year, if I'm talking about the nigga, I'm gonna say it motherfucking name. I might not put his name in the title, but I'm gonna say his name. You know, so I mean, that's pretty much all I wanted to say. But I ain't got to sit up here and lie about shit. I ain't making nothing up. He want to talk about a nigga fingernail. So what? If a nigga got nails, so what the fuck that mean? I don't have them now, but I had them at the time. What the fuck? Who cares if a nigga got some fingernails? Like he brought up that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then he brought up the shit about, and then I like when I did my response to him, when I responded to him Saturday, not one time did I call him a bitch. I ain't calling no bitch not one time, because I was raised like the men I was raised around. We didn't call men bitches. If we didn't like a man for whatever reason, we didn't call them bitches. We didn't refer to them as bitches or bitch ass nigga. I never said I disagreed with him and responded to him, but I ain't calling no bitch. You know what I'm saying? I said what I said, but I didn't call him no bitch. And that's just something I don't do.
Well, you know me, I ain't the peacemaker, but hey, you know, I hope you guys work it out. You know,
It ain't nothing to work out. The truth of the matter is, the motherfuckers are jealous ass niggas. He sees some content. You put up some dope ass content. He get jealous. He's been jealous of Ramrod. Ramrod just athletic like a motherfucker. He jealous of that. I don't know why. I mean, you ain't gonna be. You know, sometimes it's gonna be content that you not able to show on YouTube. You can't show a big ass dog athletic like mine, a big 50+ pound dog. You can't show it, but I can. I have.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, we in here. We in here, man. You welcome to kick back or you know, however, man. We in here.
Don't get me to try to come in and mediate shit no more. Cause you see what happened when you try to mediate and be a peacemaker. Years later, motherfuckers come back and lie and say, "Oh, you jumping in my beef." I ain't jumping your fucking beef. I don't really care. I start rumors. Like you were just reaching and just talking. Like what are you talking about? What rumors I start? You know, you just can't get your shit together. Yeah, and I joined the. You can't get your story together, right? And yes, Repo put someone's picture up first. He did. He put your wife picture up first. He did, and I'm not saying he didn't. But you disrespected his wife first. So that's you know the truth about that part. Then I joined in November, so we talking what 7, 8, 9 months later, they reached out to me for a second time. I went on fuck with the commission with them. They reached out to me. Like you said, you don't go to group, people invite you to shit. That's how it was with me. I was invited to get down with them, and I said I would.
Stay blessed.
So I don't run around on YouTube. That's why my name is called, it's Yayla One. One means solo. One means by myself. Right? So I don't have to go around looking for acceptance and trying to be accepted by this group and that group. And I don't do that. But that's the narrative that and it's a few of y'all, you know, you and Bando and y'all try to say I'm looking around. I'm not going around looking for no acceptance. I had dogs way before I dropped my first YouTube video in 2015. I had dogs before I had dogs before the app was even invented. Okay? Bully Gang 85. You mentioned that. I was never in Bully Gang 85.
Hit that like button, y'all.
Okay? Was never in Bully Gang 85. The dude that started, I met him through Repo. We rocking, we probably kicking about maybe 6 months, 7 months. Some things were said that I heard was said about him on YouTube on the live. I asked him, "Hey, is this true?" He get mad with me, and now he don't fuck with me no more because I asked him, "Was it true?" And he runs and tells and scandalized my name because I just asked him something. Was it true? What was said? I mean, hell, we talk about everything else on the phone. So I was never in Bully Gang 85. What else you said? I thought he was kind of homo because he got long fingernails. What the hell did my fingernails got to do with anything? What so what? Because I had long fingernails at the time. I mean, I take time in my appearance. I don't do hard labor work like you do. You know, I have done it, but I don't do it. I don't know what type of work you do. Well, I wouldn't say HVAC work is hard labor work neither. You know, I wouldn't say it's not like mechanic work or.
Salute Dickie Foster in the super chat. Appreciate you, fam. All the support. Salute, salute.
Construction work. You know, I'm in the medical transportation business. So I drive all day. You know, I got my own business now. I'm not an employee anymore. So yeah, I thought he was kind of homo. Like you was reaching with that, like what? Like that was so trivial. That was like so playground, so elementary for you to say that. Oh, I tried to get Kendrick to reach out to you. That's a fucking lie.
Yo.
Yeah, we're going on in the building, man.
What the fuck, man?
Got a bearing job I'm doing this shit. I just been tuning in. Appreciate the support, man. I'm trying to get this 50K subscribers before the end of this year.
Man, get the 50K, man.
I gotta get the 50K.
Hey, that's the bigger fish right there to fry. Hey, I like to fry some of those fish.
You gonna be there real soon, man. You keep pushing it out like you pushing it out. You gonna be there.
Man, let's get it.
But I gotta jump on. I just want to clear this up. I want you to finish his video. I'm doing this bearing job and shit real quick. But I wanted to call out that lie right there because I didn't address that shit in my video. I never posted nobody's picture or nothing first. I had put a tag in my video for Kendrick. That was done to me. When I first got like on YouTube, somebody posted my shit up there and I returned the favor. And what ended up happening is when I did it, everybody ran to me like, man, please take it down and blah, blah, blah. And I told them I wasn't taking it down because I didn't start doing that shit first. So
I think I remember this shit though.
You remember very clearly. It was done to me.
This wasn't 2020, bro.
Bro, it was before.
I wasn't around in 2019.
Nah, bro. This was old. This was like back in the day before YouTube was really even YouTube. I had did that video, bullies versus American Pit Bull Terriers, and all of the bully community people came at me, and they came with the guns of the Navarone for my black ass. But you know me. So it was done to me, so I returned the favor. I never started that shit. It never been no shit with nobody that I went and put their pictures and all that shit up there like that. I ain't never do that, so that's cap. And the video records prove that. And the old motherfuckers that been on YouTube for 10 plus years, they know that I'm saying is true. That's cap. But hey, I'm gonna tap back in with you. Let me just get this last bearing on and shit. You guys finish this video. I just want to clear that part up.
You already know.
That's a fucking lie. I never, ever, ever tried to get him to reach out to you. That's a fucking lie. Not one time. He can't never tell you. If he did tell you that, he lying. And I don't even believe he told you that. I believe you just made that shit up, yesterday when you was talking. I got the pit bulls once I saw the pit bulls started popping and was getting popularity. I got in the pit bulls. See, you act like you really know me.
Man, you just missed him. Yeah, I thought you guys was gonna get some dialogue, man. Shit.
Where he go?
He dipped out here. He jumped up out of there real fast.
No, I never said that he was. See, he's sticking shit around. I never said that he was the first one to put someone's picture up. Repo just took his wife's picture that he put up. Thompson had put the picture up of his own family. He put a picture up, and Repo took the picture and talked about his wife. After a few days before that, Thompson told his wife, "Bitch, shut the fuck up. I wouldn't dare stick my dick in you and say shit like that to his wife." Then Repo got the picture that Thompson had put up and said, "Oh, nigga, I know you ain't talking." Well, I ain't gonna even say what he said. So like I said, his wife ain't got nothing to do with this. But but he talks about his wife. That's what I'm saying. Thompson, I never said that you put to put somebody's picture of. You put your own wife your own family photo up. And he just took that picture and he talked about your wife. That's all I said.
Yeah, man. I mean, I know he's busy. I wish he had time to,
Me too. I'm actually, I got a little time to kind of talk or whatever, but you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm on the highway now, headed to pick somebody up. But I mean, I'm driving. I can talk and drive for a little bit. But yeah, that's what I see. That's exactly what he, what happened. This was in 2019. You can go back and look at the date on his video. He dropped that video in 2019. I want to say February or March.
Shit's still up.
His video still up. Repo, yeah. Thompson video still up. Yeah, it's still up.
It ain't invading on nobody's what we talking about. Like if it's invading and showing pictures of people and
No. Thompson, the video that Thompson dropped was about the bullies and people calling bullies pit bulls and the shelters are labeling bullies as pit bulls in the shelter. That's what his video was about. And then they came and they responded to, they came to his channel and they responded to what he had to say. I even went back and looked at the video maybe like a week ago, and I couldn't see they comments. They comments wasn't up there. Well, no comments from it was Repo, Heavy Pressure, Stacking and Packing, and Repo White. Those who was all in the commission. With Repo.
Hey, Tony, stop that. Hey, Thompson, he be popping up. Hey, Thompson pops up now. Stop it. He pops up. Hey, it's a little phone tag right now, but hey, we here. Hey, one thing about this block, you can spin it. You can spin the block tomorrow, and most likely, motherfucker might be up here. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Well, my block's always open for the scrutiny or whatever, man. You can debate the topics. Hey, I think it's good for the community. You know what I'm saying? It keeps everybody engaged, man. We're gonna get to the shit. It's a commercial break, But nah, man. I hope y'all could at least hash it. That'll be one for everybody for the day. Hey, who knows? Who knows? We might can hash it today.
You just know me from YouTube. My dealings with dog started in the 90s, way before it was a such thing as YouTube. Way before it was a such thing, really, to be honest, as the internet. I've always had dogs. Oh, I'm unsuccessful. I run an unsuccessful social media. I don't care about YouTube views and subscribers. You do. See, that's important. I don't care about this stuff. You care about this shit. And how can you say that my kennel, how can you define my success? How can I define your success? We can't. To me, I'm successful if people come stud to my dog and they're producing good dog with what they got. Hey, I feel like that was a successful stud. That was a successful study of my male. If people come and buy a pup from me and I get, I get what I'm asking for. I feel like as a breeder, I'm being successful. I was asking a certain amount of dollars for them, and that's what I got for them. So I feel like I'm being successful in that aspect. Jealous. I've never been jealous. I've never been a jealous type of person. You, on the other hand, have been. You said out of your own mouth, it's a competition. It's a competition. I see somebody. I mean, this is what you said. If I see somebody do a breed, I'm gonna try to outdo it. That's how you think, because that's the feminine shit that you are displaying.
Now, come on. Now, how is that feminine though? Yellow. Just because he said he want to do the best breeding better than everybody else. Come on now, make it make sense. That's competitive nature. You still there? I wouldn't say that's feminine now. Come on.
You're displaying feminine ass traits by trying to, that's what women do. That's what females do. I've had several jobs where I worked around a bunch of women, and I see how that's what women, they try to outdo each other and compete with each other. And that's the type of shit you be on. Since you talking to I'm talking to the youngsters, the new guys. Why you so worried about you don't want them to come buy no dog from me? Because like you said months and months ago, it's about puppy sales with you. When I do a breeding, I don't think about the next camp. I don't think about making them jealous or making them envious of me. That's how you think. Let's get to Buck City. Oh, you was when Buck was in jail, when you was all in Buck chat, when he got all up in his chat when he got out of jail, and man, I was barely in his chat. Barely was in his chat when he got out of jail. Listen, I don't fuck with Buck City, and Buck City don't fuck with me. You know, it's been like that since 2020. I don't.
Yella. Hey, can you guys hear me or no? Can you guys hear me or no?
Oh, no, I hear you. I was on mute. Hey, Yella, where you at? I probably got to kick him out and he'll come back. What's going on with it? You there? Y'all hear me? Oh, I kicked out Alpha out instead of Yella. Hey, maybe he could come back and give us some context. Maybe they both could come back, man. Hey, I don't know, man. You guys, because you never know. You never know over here. So hit that button so you could be in the know.
Really just fuck with him, and we don't fuck with each other. You know, he pushing what he breed, and I'm pushing what I breed. But I'll tell you this though, and you don't even know about this. When he was in jail, I didn't like seeing him in jail. You know, even though he wasn't my partner and nothing like that, I felt like I kind of knew him in a sense because I would watch his content from time to time. You know, the ped talk, like when he first started doing the pedigree talk and shit. I would watch him, you know, from time to time, check him out. But I was never friends with
I fucked up, Deli.
But I'm gonna tell you back to what I was saying, what I did when he was locked up. I was talking to Bank, you know, Bank, he fuck with Buck. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with Bank Statement. Shout out to Bank Statement.
Yo.
Buck, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Good morning, brother. How are you?
What's going on, boss?
Well, you know, this guy Yella, man, it's like you guys all gotta understand what Thompson said. He was on point. You know, like in this video that you're playing, he made a comment about me saying I reached out to him because I got into it with, you know, you, Thompson, and Buck, which was complete bullshit. I reached out to him just to apologize about what I said about his wife, you know? But this is the slimy bitchness that he has in him. He'll take that and he'll twist it and say, oh, you reached out to me because you got into it with these guys. You got to ask yourself, who the fuck is Yella? He's nobody. He breeds pit bulls with bullies.
he fucking can't sell dogs. He has to fucking bargain and scratch to sell dogs. He sells them to goofballs. Everything that Thompson said was on point. This guy's yearning. He's yearning for attention, for views. That's all. All these motherfuckers, and Buck, me and you had many conversations privately, and I warned you about certain people, man. Be careful about these fucking certain people. And lo and behold, I don't want to say their names, but there's a video that was made, and I warned you about those two characters. I said, Buck, be careful about those guys. They're going to come at you. And lo and behold, they took a shot at you, bro. You know? And this is what this YouTube shit is all about. Views and subscribers. But the sad part is that they're willing to fucking see someone go down, you know, be thrown in jail. Like, that's how bad they want you out of here. You know what I'm saying? But getting back to Yella here, Yella's completely full of shit. He bounces from one person to another person to another person. And that's what happened. What Thompson said was on fucking point. Was on fucking point. And this is the sliminess that he has in him. He'll take something nice that I did. I reached out, apologized for what I said to his wife, because, you know, it was fucking stupid. You know what I'm saying? But he takes that and he makes it seem like I reached out to him for backup. Like, I was standing on my own 2 feet against everybody, you know? And with me, you and Thompson, it wasn't even that serious. It was about words, like, who's the source, you know? Some stupid fucking shit. But other than that, don't listen to this guy Yella. He ain't no fucking dog, man. He thinks Barracuda's a cross fucking dog. Like, just in that sense, you should just turn him off, because he makes no sense at all. You know, he wants to jump in where he fits in, you know? And where does he fit in? You know, police-based kennels. That's where he fits in, you know? And you guys got to understand something. And I want everybody to really, really listen, okay? If someone picks up the phone, like Gerald, if someone picks up the phone and calls Metro PD, okay? And you guys cannot denounce that. If you guys think that that's okay and you can still associate, like Pelican Bay associates himself with Gerald. He thinks, well, that's not my problem. That's their problem. There's a problem there, bro. You know? And if Yella hangs around fucking Pelican Bay, knowing that he accepts the fact that another man can call the police, that's another fucking problem. And people who are in that fucking chat are accepting that kind of behavior. And there's no making peace between Buck and Pelican Bay. No fucking way. There's no excuses. Well, I can't tell a grown man what to do. So they condone that action, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you can't fuck with people like that. If you think that's okay, you're not okay. Straight up. You know, people came at me before on my last stream talking about, well, what was I doing talking to Pelican Bay that I ruined the fucking chances of them, of Buck making peace. Buck ain't gonna make no peace with fucking rats. And for you guys to even think that, there's something fucking wrong there. I can't look at someone and say, well, that's not my problem that he called the police. These are the same people that are capable of doing the same thing to you. So there's no acceptance. There's no making it right. There's no fixing nothing. You pick up the phone to call the police. You premeditated everything. Pelican Bay allows that. He condones that. He even says it in his videos. I'm going to send those tree huggers. Buck, you're not supposed to have dogs. Why are you selling dogs? Like, straight up fucking dry snitching. Dry snitching. What do you call that? But you get other people talking about, well, that's not my fight. I can't tell a grown man what to do. Bro, they're fucking rats. All of them. And they're all on the same agenda. They don't want to see fucking Buck move forward. They don't want to see Thompson move forward. They don't. They're willing to fucking pull these people. The only way is through the police. That's the only way they think. And they condone that fucking action. People, don't fuck with Pelican Bay. Don't fuck with Yella. Don't fuck with these people who condone cop calling. They call the police. They're trying to incriminate each and every one of you guys. Asking about Michael Myers and this, you know, and Pelican Bay, you little bitch-ass motherfucker. I know you're listening. When did your dog Zambo become a POR, bro? Because when you posted up that pet, No POR. All of a sudden, the dog's a POR because you got a certain amount of fucking subscribers. Who are the dogs that you went into, buddy? How about that one? Since he became a POR and it's current, right? Because you just added it on. Who are the PORs on this backyard grand champion Sambo that you rolled into fucking some guy just up the street there where you live? You phony ass fucking fool. And when someone calls out a fucking fade, you don't want to catch that fade, bro. Buck, let's set everything up, Buck. Set everything up. Let's sign some fucking waivers. And let's step into the cage. Whoever's got beef, let's just fucking do it, man. Let's just fucking do it. Set it up. Because everybody's got beef with everybody, right? Let's set it. My doors are fucking wide open, bro. Because to me, what I see is a lot of fucking talking on fucking YouTube. A lot of talking. If people are willing to ask for people's addresses, give me your address. I'll pull up. Okay, if you're willing to pull up to the house, then pull up to somewhere where we can sign a waiver. No rules, no nothing, no boxing, no gloves. Step in the fucking cage and it's a street fight. That's it. It's very simple. Enough with this fucking talk with everybody, man. These fucking rats, Buck, they're out to get you, Toms. They're out to get you guys because you guys are on fire, bro. They don't want that. They don't want to see that, Buck. You got to be extremely careful. Like me and you, Buck, like in the beginning, me and you really never really talked that much. So when me and you bumped heads, okay, fine, we bumped heads, but you got cats, bro. You get these guys who say that they're with you. Yeah, I'm with you. I support you. And then the same token, they take a shot at you, bro. They take a shot at you. It's in the fucking videos, bro. You know what I'm saying? Can't trust bastards like that, bro. You can't. You got to be very fucking careful, bro. You, Thompson, be very careful about these slimy rat bastards, man. These people are working for the police. Bottom line here, bro, the bottom line is Gerald called the police. Pelican Bay condones it. He doesn't even denounce it. He says, well, it's not my problem. Yella, the same thing. Other people make comments also, well, that's not my fault. Well, I can't tell a grown man what to do. That's not the question you're asking, right, Buck? You're supposed to say, fuck that rat. That rat accepts that action? Fuck that rat. But they don't say it, bro. So right there is your answer, bro. You know what I'm saying? So whatever Yella says, everybody, just fucking wipe his comments with your assholes, bro. Because he ain't nobody. He never will be nobody. All of his fucking videos can't even crack 100, bro. He's got to use other people's fucking names, maybe 100, 200. He's got to use other people's names to get fucking some sort of fucking clout. And that's what these bitches do, bro. Just hearing this guy talk puts me to fucking sleep. So just don't listen to this bullshit. Everything that Thompson said was on point. Pure and fucking simple. That's it, you know? Buck, how's it going with you, bro?
Man, cooling. I thought he was gonna pull up, honestly.
Fuck him, bro. Fuck him. Just
Fuck.
fucking
Yella, man. Damn, Yella.
Fuck him.
Hey, he usually Yella pulls up, but damn, he might.
I don't know, bro. He's probably
No.
Look, man. Look, this guy's just trying to fit in. Like
Hold up.
Here we go.
Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Ladies and gentlemen, let me get the fuck out the way. You know how I do. Hold up. No, that's not out the way.
K-Lad. Okay, now what were you saying now? I was driving, I couldn't really tap in.
Okay, well, you heard what I said, so I'm not gonna repeat myself. So you can have the floor. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, well I'll have the floor. Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you apologize to me, but I'm saying the only thing I'm saying is this: you only apologize after you fell out with them. You had been saying the shit months and months earlier, but once you fall out with these three guys, then you want to reach out to me and get and piece up shit with me. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying you reach out to me for no fucking backup or no shit like that. I'm just saying that you reached out to me once you stop fucking with them. You had plenty of time to apologize, as you say, about what you said. You could have did it when you was cool with them niggas. You could have did it then. Right? You could have did it then. And then furthermore, hold on, I got the floor, right? I got the floor. Then furthermore, like I said, you talked about, so you talked about Thompson real bad. I ain't gonna say what all you said about it, but you talked about the dude. You know what I'm saying? You didn't really talk about Bucks too much. You didn't really talk about Ram, but you talked about Thompson real bad. I'm not even gonna go in and repeat what all you said about it. You know, but that's all I'm saying. You know, you just reached out to me. You reached out to me. Listen, I'm not gonna yell. I'm not gonna yell. If we're both gonna talk, and we both can't be heard if we're talking the same thing.
You have an obsession with Thompson, not me.
I don't
You're
have.
the
No,
one
I
that
do
talked
not.
about Thompson.
No, I do not.
You
No, I
talked
do
about
not
it.
have an affection.
You have
No,
an
I do not.
You have a fetish
No, sir, I
with
don't.
him.
No, I
Yes,
don't. That's
you
not
do.
true. No, I don't.
What you did, you took something that I reached out to apologize to your wife. Sorry about what I said to about your wife. In your video that you made it seem like I reached out to you because I had a fallout with these guys. The way you're making it seem is that
is why.
But
that is why you reached out to
I
me.
reached out.
Brother, that is
Are you fucking retarded? I reached out to
yes,
apologize.
why else would you reach out?
Stop
You
making
didn't
it
reach out
seem
when
like
y'all
I
was
reached out.
good.
You're nobody. It doesn't matter
You're
when
nobody.
I did it. I
You're
reached
nobody.
out to. You're nobody. You can't even sell your garbage dogs, man. You're fucking bullshit dogs. You're begging people. Come on, pick this puppy up. Your dogs. Listen, your dogs is fucking garbage.
Listen, you're a loser.
You're a fucking
you are
loser.
A loser.
You
you're
can't
a
even
loser.
fucking.
You're a
You're
loser.
unsuccessful for dogs.
You're unsuccessful.
You're nothing.
Unsuccessful, sir.
Oh yeah. Your dogs are nothing. Nothing. And you know that's why you gotta suck everybody's dick to get clout.
I don't suck anybody's dick.
You're a lonely individual.
I don't suck anybody's dick.
You're a lonely individual.
I don't suck
and
anybody.
you're fucking
No, I'm not lonely.
You're that's why everybody shits on you.
One.
Everybody pushes you to the side. That's it. You know it. You fucking know it. Okay. So go back to your little your own little business you have over there, your little truck driver. Go do what you gotta do now, because there's nothing that you say holds any water, Yalla, because you jump from everybody. Boom, boom. It's just facts.
You don't hold any water.
Facts.
You don't hold any water.
No, I don't hold any water. I hold concrete, motherfucker.
Yeah,
that's
you
what
don't hold any water. Okay. I wonder who made the Elma Goofball page. I wonder who made the Truth Hurts page. I wonder who made those pages up. I wonder who made those accounts. That's what I want to know. Who made the Elma Goofball page? Who made that page? Let's talk about
I don't know. Why don't you tell me who made them, bro? Because you're the one that has an obsession.
Those videos pop up.
Listen.
You.
I made them. And what's your proof that I made them, you fucking mom? You're just assuming right now. If I say something, I will make it come up from my page so I can get the views, asshole. I wouldn't make no fake pages. That's what you fucking little bitches do. I don't got time for it. I don't have an obsession. I don't have an obsession with Tom. If I have to say what I have to say to Thompson, I'll fucking say it. And he knows that. So I don't gotta make fucking pages or fake accounts. You guys fucking do it because you have an obsession. I was good on YouTube. I'm good, bro. I started this fucking shit. So don't fucking sit there and fucking say I needed to make fake pages. You're a fucking clown, man. You think Barracuda's a cross fucking dog. You think Barracuda's a cross fucking dog, bro. Enough said right there. You have no. You're completely lost when it comes down to these dogs. To even insinuate something like that. I'm not going to waste my breath anymore for a fucking loser who's fucking just trolling and clout chasing off of people's names. So that's all you do. You're a lonely fucking individual. That's it. So just stop your fucking bullshit. Thompson is on point. On fucking point with you. And you sit there and you support rats like fucking Pelican Bay, who supports another rat. So are you a gangster? Are you from the streets? Because people from the streets don't roll with rats, bro. Bottom fucking line. Or even rat motives or fucking whatever you want to call it. That's fucking out of pocket. Fuck him, bro. That guy's retarded. Do you see what I mean? He comes up with these like he's assuming. I made channels and this and that. If I gotta say something, I'll make a video and my point will come right at you, straight up. I don't gotta make fucking fake videos or he's just like accusing, assuming with no proof, like a fucking reject. Stupid, bro. Stupid guy, bro. Anyway, hope you're doing good,
Man.
Buck. I just want to jump in here just to clarify fucking everything. People, just be aware of people's actions. That's my fucking point. If you guys condone people who call the cops and people who hang around those people who call cops, that's a fucking problem. And Buck, you know this. And Buck, you got a very big problem with that, right? Because it scorches you, it burns you deep down inside your fucking core. That, bro. Like there's no making peace. There's no, we could have hashed it out. There's nothing of that, bro. There's nothing. Pelican Bay openly said, hey, the tree huggers I'm going to send the tree huggers after you. I'm going to do this. You're not supposed to do this. Just repeating the lies, repeating bullshit.
They love that.
Just,
They love that. They got camps that are aligned with that, for the views. It's like, I'll align with a snitch.
Yeah, but Buck, it's dangerous, brother. It's dangerous because we're talking, this is not YouTube. We're talking about a man's freedom. That's what we're talking about here. And they're doing it because of views, homie, and subscribers. That's sad. That's sad, bro. Imagine you guys put this in you guys who like me, dislike me, whatever the fuck it is, put this in your fucking brains. You cannot condone people dry snitching or associating with a man who's picked up the phone and called the police. And bro, between me and you, people love what Gerald did to me. They love it because they have that hatred so much for me. They wanted Popo to come take my shit. They wanted that. You know what I mean? But me, never once, bro. I would not. It's not even in my DNA, bro, to even do something like that. It's not. But these fuckers, bro, like Yella, Pelican, all these little bastards, bro, they love that shit. And that's what you got to be careful. And anybody who claims to be from the streets and they're real dogmen or whatever, and they cannot denounce that shit, if their excuse is, well, I can't tell him what to do, that's bullshit, bro. Because I will straight up say, hey, he called the cops, you're associating, then you condone that. That's just, it's plain and simple, Buck. Plain and simple. Buck, do you like cop callers? No, right? Nobody likes cop callers. Nobody likes people who associate with cop callers. So how can you fucking sit there and say, how the fuck can you sit there and say, hey, that's okay. That's not my problem. Go, hurry up, Yella. Talk for 2 more minutes because I gotta go. Hurry up.
Round 2.
Hey, can you hear me? Okay, yeah, you hear me now. Listen, when Gerald called the police on you, I was not for that. I was not for that. As a matter of fact, when I called D. Slim, I said, man, what is he doing, man? I wasn't for that shit. I wasn't for him calling the police on you. I wasn't for that. I didn't like it.
You see, this is how it all happened.
Let's get back to it. Let's get back to this damn goofball page and this Truth Hurts page. How come all of a sudden it pop up in 2021 when you fall out with Buck and Thompson in this video style? Come on, man. I mean, we know you made videos, man. Come on, man.
Listen, Yella. Don't try to psychologize me, bro. Like, don't. If I'm gonna make a video, it's gonna come out of my page because I know from my page it's gonna get more views.
Okay.
So maybe you did it or whoever.
No, I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
So don't accuse me.
Don't put it on me. Don't put the shit on me.
If I have to say something, I fucking say it. Thompson knows that. I've talked to Thompson even before we had a fallout. I've spoken to him many times on the phone. I don't need to make a fake video or whatever the fuck you want to assume. You can't spin the bottle over here.
Listen. One quick question. Yes or no? Were you behind the Gamma Goofball page and the Truth Hurts page? Are you behind those pages?
Well, I just finished saying fucking no, and you're asking me the same question. Are you behind it?
No, I'm not.
Repo behind it? Like, how many people hate Thompson? A lot of people hate Thompson.
No, I don't hate.
Okay, so don't sit there and accuse me, because I can just say it to you. Hey, no, it was you. Like, stop with the bullshit.
It's like as soon as you and Buck fell out, you was on your channel talking about, oh, he didn't clean the kennels out, and you didn't know he had a cage. I knew he had a cage.
You didn't know fucking nothing.
Listen,
You didn't know
K9.
that.
When Buck had like 300 subscribers, his channel popped across my YouTube page. And he was openly talking about his case. He openly talked about, he was like, his YouTube videos, well, you can go on there and see it. So he knew. But it's like when you fall out with him, now you talking about, I didn't even know he had a case. I wasn't associated with him. And this is for, and you don't keep dogs.
This was in the beginning. Okay, look. Stop trying to pit me against Buck. It ain't gonna
I'm not
happen.
trying to pit nobody against nobody, brother. That's not what I'm trying to do.
It ain't gonna fucking happen, bro. Okay.
I'm not trying
Buck
to pit nobody against nobody, brother.
Buck knows the truth. I know the truth. Thompson, that's it, bro. It's not gonna bend no other way.
No, nobody knows the truth. What did you do to me? What did you do to me,
here we
pussy?
go.
Because you keep on calling me a rat, but you never came outside in Vegas, bitch. You speak on that. What about that? You got thousands of views talking about Buck throwing the crate around, talking about that, talking about 7 8 and all that. You's a fucking rat, bitch. You said 7 8 was a pimp on your channel. You said all that shit about Buck, but now a nigga put his motherfucking balls up and put his pad on like a bitch that he is. You's a bitch and you gonna stay a bitch. And I hope God has sit there on your soul, pussy. You racist motherfucker.
You're a fucking rat.
You can't keep my name. You mad bitch because you didn't want to fight. You up here running around telling all these motherfuckers Judge did this and Judge did that. But what did you do, pussy? Tell everybody what you did.
Let's set it up.
Bitch, you shut it up. You scary ass punk. You scary ass punk. I watched that live where dude told you want to fight. You didn't want to fight. You took your tail, bitch. You's a pussy. You's a cocky steroid pussy. You's a cocky steroid pussy. You got muscle for no reason to purr off, pussy. You a coward. You's a coward. You's a coward, bitch. You can't keep my name out your mouth. I hurt your feelings, didn't I, bitch? I hurt your feelings, bitch. I'm the reason why you ain't on YouTube, hoe ass nigga. You know it, pussy. You know it, pussy. I'm the reason why you ain't on that bitch, pussy. Because of me. Because the nanny dog, pussy ass nigga. You didn't stop no show, pussy. You didn't stop nothing, bitch. I stopped you.
You were
man,
crying
I never
for people
cry,
to call the
A.P.B.
police.
You cannot make me cry,
A month
pussy.
before you came to Vegas,
cannot
you
make
were
me
crying,
cry, pussy.
making a video
You
saying
cannot
someone needs
make
to
me
call
cry,
the police.
pussy.
You
cannot
rat.
make me cry, pussy.
You're a fucking.
That's
I'll
one
make
thing
you
you
cry.
can't do,
Come,
pussy.
okay,
I'm
let's
still
set
on
it up,
look,
bitch.
I'm still standing strong, pussy.
Let's set it up, you
Still
fucking
standing
bitch.
strong,
Come.
pussy. Every
Come
time
to
somebody
Vegas.
talk about you, I get stronger and stronger. You know why, pussy? Because I know the truth.
Idiot.
At least I stayed in my paint, bitch.
You're a
You ran away
fucking
from the
idiot.
paint, bitch.
You
What
know
did you do to
nothing
me?
about dogs.
Where did you tell the dog
You're
you
fucking
gonna keep it real?
retarded.
Why you ain't never speak on Time Warner? Time Warner post on triple
You're
but you ain't said shit about that. But you want to
You're
pull out
fucking
the African American rat. You want to pull out the black the rat, but you ain't gonna say nothing about the white rats, are you? You ain't gonna say nothing about the white rats, are you? But you gonna speak on the black rat. You racist, you motherfucking racist bigot. You fucking racist pussy.
Fucking rat. You're a rat.
Well, I'm a rat, and Time Warner is too. I'm a rat, and Time Warner is too. But I didn't nobody pay work. Time Warner is in people pay work. Man, you never did business. How's I'm a rat, TV? Man, you never did business together, pussy. I will be a snitch whether in the rat. We never did no business together, dumb you motherfucker.
What business you can't even spell the word
that's what makes me a rat, dumb motherfucker.
Shut up. You
shut up, bitch. You pussy ass motherfucker.
You're paperless bastard.
You pussy ass motherfucker.
What happened to Lady,
you
bro?
crybaby ass
Hey, what happened to dog
But why
Lady?
you want to speak on? Why you want to speak on the white rat,
What
pussy?
happened to Lady, bro?
Why you want to speak on Time Warner, pussy?
What happened to Lady?
Why you want to speak on Time Warner,
You can't
pussy?
answer.
Yeah. Let's pull out all the black rats. Let's pull out all the black rats and
Lady got a
uphold the white
reality
rat.
check. Yeah.
Uphold the white rat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Time
You're
Warner is a real rat.
You're a fucking
Time Warner
rat.
is a real rat.
You're a fucking rat. Everybody knows you're a
Time
rat.
Warner is too, bitch. Why you ain't speak on Tom
You're a
Gardner, pussy?
fucking
Why you
rat.
ain't speak on Tom Gardner? Tom
You're a
Gardner is
rat.
one too, pussy.
You
Fat
premeditated
Bill got
everything.
pissed that he told on him,
A
but you
month before you came to
didn't hear that.
Vegas,
But you didn't hear that.
a month
You didn't
before
hear
you
that.
came to
You did
Vegas, you
not
made
hear that
videos
Tom Gardner
begging
told on
people to
Fat
call the
Bill.
police.
You didn't hear that Tom
You're
Gardner told
a
a whole bunch of
fucking
people.
rat.
But you
Listen,
gonna pull out the black rats, but you won't say nothing
you're
about
a
the white rats.
fucking
Why we
rat.
can't talk
You
about the
can make
white
it
rats?
about race as
Why
much as
you
you
can't
want.
talk about the white rats?
You are a
Why
fucking
you
rat.
can't talk about the white rats? If you're gonna talk about the black rats, you gotta talk about the white rat. You gotta talk about the Chinese
You're
rat.
a
You gotta talk
fucking
about
rat.
the Mexican rat.
You
You
are a
cannot just
fucking
stick
rat.
on black
That's it.
people. You fucking racist piece of shit. You mad because a black man probably fucked your mother
Oh
or your
yeah.
sister or your
Oh
cousin
yeah.
and gave him this black long cock. That's what you mad about, pussy.
Oh yeah.
That's what you mad
Oh
about,
yeah.
pussy.
Keep
That's what you mad
fucking
about, pussy,
dreaming,
because you
bitch.
sure ain't saying nothing about the white
Keep.
rat.
Okay,
You
why don't we
still
set
ain't
it
saying
up?
nothing about the white
Joe,
rat.
you came to Vegas
When you
one
gonna
time.
speak
Why don't
about
you
the, you
come
keep
again,
on
bitch?
exposing black
Come
rats, but
again.
you won't say nothing about the white rat.
You
Tom Gordon is a
fucking
rat.
stupid fucking moron is
Tom
what
Gordon
you
is
are.
a rat.
You're a moron.
Fat Bill said Tom Gordon is
Yeah.
a rat. Why you not gonna talk about Fat Bill? I mean, why
We're
you ain't gonna talk
talking
about Tom
about
Gordon?
you.
White
We're
man
talking
say
about
white man
you.
snitch. White
You're
man say
on
white man
YouTube
snitch.
pretending you know
The
about
white man
dogs.
don't speak on it.
You're
White man say
retarded.
black person speak, they speak on it. No, that's racist. You dumb motherfucker. You
Yeah,
niggas that you motherfuckers
you're a
that never
fucking
be
troll,
nothing.
man.
You
You're
motherfuckers that
retarded.
never be nothing. You can't be biased, dumb
You're a
motherfucker.
fucking
You can't be
cock-calling
biased, you
rat.
slow down motherfucker. That's why
You're a
you're a
cock-calling
scary,
rat.
cocky, steroid motherfucking
Yeah,
bitch. You
steroid.
the
Yeah,
bitch.
yeah,
You
I'm
called
sure.
12. You called 12 in
Yeah,
Vegas, you
where's your
pussy.
proof?
You
Where's
caught.
your proof? Where's your
Okay, I
proof
ain't got
that you
no
came
proof.
to
I don't have the
Vegas?
proof. I don't have the proof. It's been over
You hear
3 or
that,
4 years.
guys?
It's
I don't
been
have
3
to have
years.
proof.
It's been 3 years. You still in your feelings. 3 years later,
Yeah,
you
because you're
the
a
bitch.
fucking
You
rat.
got bitch intelligence. You got bitch
You're
intelligence.
a fucking
You
rat.
got bitch
There's
intelligence.
nothing that
3
you
years later,
say
you
that
still
holds no
whining like a
water.
bitch. You still whining like a bitch when you was doing it in the beginning. You
You
been a
fucking
pussy.
rat
You
is
did
what
all
you
that shit.
are.
You got
You
mad
were
because Buck
crying
left
on the.
and you went on
You
your
were
channel
crying on that
and
video.
you
Call the
were
police. Look at this guy talking. What a
what's his name?
retard.
Who was your other cocksucker that you fucking with?
Listen,
What
you're a
is it?
fucking. You've
Saltown.
had
You
many
was Saltown,
cocksuckers.
made all videos talking about
Detective Williams.
Buck them, but now
Remember
you
Detective
sucking Buck dick
Williams?
without a collar.
That guy
Nigga,
knew
listen,
exactly
you
who
gonna
you
catch
were.
herpes like that.
You're on each
You're gonna
other's
catch
Christmas
herpes
list.
just sucking people dicks like that. You came back
Fucking
out, you just
clown,
said
man.
you bow down on your knees and you just sucked Buck dick without a collar. Why you gonna let
What
that man
happened
bust
to
in your mouth
Lady?
like that, bitch?
What
Why
happened
you
to
gonna let that man
Lady?
bust in your mouth like
What
that,
happened to
bitch?
your dog
Why
Lady? Were
you
you
come
walking
back
down
up?
the street?
You had a lot of
Hey, did
energy,
another
bitch.
dog murk
You
your
had a
dog?
lot of energy,
What
bitch.
happened
But
to
you came
Lady?
back suck Buck
Hey,
dick without a collar. You gonna get herpes in the
hey,
mouth like that,
hey,
bitch.
you guys hear
You
how he's
gonna
not
get
gonna
herpes in
answer
the mouth
about
like that,
Lady?
bitch.
He was walking
You're
Lady
gonna get
down the
herpes in
street
my
and another
mouth like
dog
that.
murked
Let's
her.
speak on the white rat.
Another dog
Let's speak
murked
on the
your
white
dog
rat. Don't say
Lady.
nothing. Everybody know I'm a
Another
rat.
dog
Now let's
murked
speak
your
on the white
dog.
rat.
You were walking down the
Everybody
street
know I'm a rat. Now let's speak on the
and
white rat.
Lady got
Let's
murked.
speak
That's
on
why you
let's
can't
speak
even
on the white
talk
rat.
about it. You fucking little bitch. Your dog got curd in the middle of the street. You're crying. Lady. What happened to Lady, girl? What happened to Lady? What happened to Lady,
What
girl?
happened to what happened to what?
What happened to Lady? Lady, your dog.
Hey,
What happened
listen,
to
when
Lady?
you speak on my dog name, you gotta speak on the respect, bitch. You know her name. I don't know
What
none of your
happened
dog's
to
name.
Lady?
I don't
What
know none of
happened
your
to
dog's name. I don't know none
What
of your
happened
dog's
to
name, pussy. You
Lady?
know my dog name. I don't give a
One
fuck
of them
what your
named
dog name is.
one
What?
of them named Linguini. One of them named Linguini and pasta, some shit like that. You name them Linguini and pasta, lasagna or some shit like
What
that.
happened? Yella. Go over there and sell your
When they
mustard.
named
Go.
Linguini, one of them named Linguini
Go
and
over
one of
there
them
and
named
sell your mustard.
lasagna.
Go over there.
Then you name one
Yella.
Linguini and lasagna.
Yella, were you trying to sell your dogs for
Pasta eating
1,500?
motherfucker. Hey, he a pasta eating
You can't
scary
even
ass
sell your
bitch,
dogs for
Gayla.
50. You're
Don't
giving
let
them
a
away
bitch
for
like that talk
500
to you
bucks.
like that, Gayla. He ain't gonna
What
speak on
happened
the
to
right
Lady?
rat.
Guys,
He ain't
this
gonna
is what
speak on the
happened
right
to
rat. He
Lady.
come out, keep
He
on
was
speaking on
walking
black
down
people,
the
but
street
won't
and
say nothing
another
about
dog
Tom
that was
Gardner.
loose
Tom Gardner
murked
is
his
a rat.
dog.
That he's in people dogmas. I'm I'm not in your document, bitch.
Your
Tell me what
dog
paperwork.
got
Tell me what
murked
paperwork my
in the
name in,
middle of
bitch.
the street, and
Tell
you
me what
couldn't do
paperwork my
nothing.
name in, bitch. Then you got
What
this
happened
other
to the lady?
cocksucker come up here. He said fuck it. Since A.P.B.T
Yeah.
sucking butt dick without a condom,
Oh
he
yeah.
gonna suck his dick. Nigga, threesome ain't what it is.
Fucking right.
You need a
Hey
bitch in
guys.
between that.
Hey, I
Three
want
niggas
everybody
ain't
to
what it is,
observe
nigga.
this.
Don't come up
Look
here
how
suck nobody
Yella
dick, bro.
and the
I'm
rat
not
are
down for that dick
together.
sucking shit. Keep my
Do you
name
see
out
how
your mouth,
Yella's
bitch.
together?
Keep my name out
Yella
your
and
mouth,
the
bitch
rat
ass
are
pussy.
together. They go
Keep
hand in
your
hand.
name out. Keep
I'm
my
proving my
but you're not
point.
speaking on Time Garner.
You're
But you're
you're
not
a
speaking on
fucking
Time Garner.
rat.
You're not, listen, I'm a rat
Yella
and Tom Garner
and
is
Danny
too, and
Dogs
ain't
and
nobody gonna say
Pelican
shit to
Brief was
Tom
all
Garner.
together. Look
So
at
should
this.
nobody say shit to me because
Look
Tom
at these
Garner is
two
in
little
paperwork. I'm
bitches
in nobody's paperwork. But
hand in
you're not gonna
hand,
speak
bro.
on Tom Garner
The
because
rats come
he's
in
been in
hand
American
in
Pitbull
hand.
Terry since 1976, and you bitches scared to speak on it. And he's selling dogs being a rat. He is selling dogs being a rat. You dumb little
Gerald and
motherfucker.
Yella are
But you
together.
speak
Look
on the
at this.
black man.
But are
You
you
speak on the
seeing
black
this?
man. Yeah, black man a rat. But Tom Garner is
Are you guys
a
seeing
known
this?
rat
Look at the
that's
rats.
selling dogs
Look at
and
these
having
guys.
dog shows.
Hand in
He's having
hand, bro.
dog shows, and all you motherfuckers is sucking
Hand
the
in
rat dick.
hand.
But
One
when it comes
big
to the black man,
happy
let's
rat
put the
family.
black man down and let's uphold the white man like the slavery days.
It's not about
Motherfucker,
race.
you
It's
dumb
about you
literate
being a
niggas. I'm off
rat.
the motherfucking internet. Goodbye,
It's not
pussy. You
about race.
motherfuckers
It's
ain't worth my
about you
time.
being a rat. You
Bugsy,
and
unblock
Yella
me from the
both
chat,
rats.
nigga.
The rats. Fucking rats, bro. Straight fucking rats. Yella, you like to go hand in hand with a rat, don't you, huh? You just prove my point over and over. Just Yella, shut your fucking mouth. Go fucking breed your piece of shit garbage dogs over there. You hold no water. Like at all. Like at this point, I just proved my
You
point
you
again.
hold no water. You hold
Shut up.
no water.
You go hand in hand with Gerald. You go
No, I
hand in
don't.
hand
No, I
with
don't.
Gerald.
No, I
You're
don't. No, I
exactly
don't.
like him.
No,
You
I'm not.
love that
No, I'm
shit.
not. No, I'm
You're
not.
with
No.
them 100%. And honestly, that's sad,
No,
man.
no, I'm not.
That's you have so much hatred for fucking all these people that have like
No, I
subscribers, and
don't have
yeah,
hatred for him.
you have
I
such
don't.
envy. You have
No,
such
I
envy.
don't.
And
I
do you know
don't.
the
I
sad
don't.
thing?
I'm telling you,
Listen,
I don't.
listen. And do you know the sad thing? And no. Sorry,
What's the
not
sad?
the
What's the
sad thing.
sad thing? What's the sad thing?
No.
What?
The funny
Yeah.
thing, even before I came on YouTube, if you were to approach Thompson and ask him, hey, I'm trying to build my channel nicely, Thompson, he will fucking probably, he would have helped you back then. But he saw your bitch motives and he said, no, fuck this cat, bro. If
I
you
don't give a
approached him
fuck about
correctly,
YouTube. I don't
this is
care about
why,
building a channel.
yes, you do. This is
No, I
why,
don't.
listen, Yella, this is why you have a
Listen,
hard time with your
as long as I was into it with him, right? As long as
you have a hard
I
time with your
barely put
channel.
his name. I barely put his the
You
quickest way to
you
put something to
you
build
never
subs up is mention his name in the title. I barely put his name in it. I did it the last couple of times. I didn't put his name in no title to try to get people to watch. That's all I had to do. Me and this dude ain't liked each other since what, 19? So now I don't know what you
listen.
talking about. The
The bottom
YouTube shit
line,
ain't
listen.
important to me.
You
It's not,
you
brother. I'm telling you,
you're
man, it's not. It's
you're
not.
upset.
It's not.
Listen. My whole point is, Yella, okay, you could have approached everything differently. If you reached out
Approach him for
correctly,
what? I never wanted a dog from him. I never
not
wanted to
I'm
buy
not talking
nothing
about
from him.
dogs. I know for your YouTube, all this that is happening right now is for views. It's for views, and it's sad, man. That's my point. This guy,
It's
this
like that.
mental,
Hey,
listen,
K9, K9, K9. It's like that with a
wait,
lot
wait,
of people. I agree.
wait.
I agree. I
This
agree with you.
this
It's like that.
this
It's not like
mental
that with me.
Yella, hold on. This mental retarded human being that just came on. This guy fucking home of the paperless bastard dogs, okay? This loser here, okay? This guy over here, okay, in his mind thinks he came to Vegas. Okay? He premeditated everything. Even a month before he claimed he came to Vegas, he made videos begging people. I put the video out there, begging them, call the police. And do you hear how sick this guy is, bro? He's sick,
What is that?
man.
I don't give a fuck about this. I don't
He's sick.
care about
No,
what
no.
you're talking about.
Okay.
I don't care about. I'm talking
This
about me and you.
this is
I'm talking
my
about me. I
point.
don't care about Gerald. I don't care
This is
about
my
Gerald.
point because you should give a fuck, but when you don't give a fuck, then that's disturbing. Do you get my point? This guy's a
No, it's
bona
not
fide fuck.
disturbing because I
Okay,
can't control him. It's not disturbing
okay,
because
yeah,
I can't control what he does.
yeah,
I can't control what
but
someone
you
else does.
condone it.
Listen,
Like you're
everybody
sitting
got
there,
a.
like you're sitting there trying to make fun of my dog's name, Spaghetti. Like, what are you saying? Like, what
Well,
you're running out of things to say.
but see, you can do it though. You can make fun
But what are you
and make
saying?
fun of my.
You're
You can.
siding.
Why is it okay? Why is it
You're
okay for
siding
you
with
to
the
do it
fucking
and
rat.
say
This
my?
is why
You just
people
said
don't
something
fuck with
about,
you.
bro. You just said something about I couldn't sell my bulls, my BS.
You
You
can't.
said something about mine. So why I
Yalla.
can't say nothing about Linguini and
Don't
what's Linguini? What's lasagna? Why I
listen.
can't say nothing about Linguini and
Linguini
lasagna
would make
if you can talk about my dog?
Linguini would make Linguini look like Linguini, bro. Trust me, okay? Trust me. So you can make fun of your name. Listen, you're trying to sell your dogs for 1,500, buddy. You couldn't. You dropped down from 15 to 12 to 1,000, now to 8. Did you sell that puppy already, bro? I told you,
No,
ain't no
I
one
still
fuck.
got it. I still got it.
Exactly my point.
Hey,
Cause
but
ain't
they,
nobody, ain't nobody
K-Man,
fucking
I had
with
to
you, bro.
separate them though. I had to separate. They turned
It
up like
doesn't matter.
they turned up. I had to separate them. I had to separate them the other day though. Yeah, they
Want your
done got
shit,
turned
bro.
up.
Nobody
Don't
want
nobody want linguine, man.
nobody
Nobody
wants your
want
shit.
linguine and
Yeah.
lasagna.
Yeah.
No
I
one
know.
wanted
Nobody
linguine
wants
and
them. I know.
lasagna.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Listen,
nobody wanted
listen,
linguine and
listen.
lasagna.
This is why you have your dogs, buddy. That's why. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay. Anyway, listen.
I had
Go
one
back to
dog.
work. Listen.
I had one dog.
Listen.
I
God
had
bless
one
you,
dog
man.
that
Go
was
back
sick.
to work. I hope you prosper in life. God bless
I'm
you.
prospering, brother. Hey, the
God bless
medical
you.
transportation. Hey, the medical transportation business is booming. The medical
Awesome.
transportation business is booming, bro.
God
Awesome.
bless
That's
you.
right. That's it.
God
God
bless
bless
you.
you. That's right. God
Good
bless
for
you.
you.
Yeah.
Good for you. Good for you.
Yeah. Broke. Yeah. I ain't gonna
Good
be
for
no
you,
broke
man.
nigga leaner. I'm not a broke nigga leaner.
Good for you, bro.
I'm
Good
not
for
a
you.
broke nigga leaner. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You're sad,
Okay.
bro. You're
Yeah,
sad.
you say.
You're a
You
sad
say.
case, man. Anyway, go do what you gotta do, man. Just go think that Barracuda's a cross dog. Go ahead.
Hey, when last time you been back to Canada, man? When last time you been back to Canada?
It's none of your business, bro. What do you mean? Does
When
that
last
really
time you
matter,
been back
bro?
to Canada, man?
So
When
what?
last time
So
you been
what?
back to Canada?
You
When
know,
last time you been
listen.
back to Canada?
Focus on
I
stuff.
saw your video. You had the hat on, the Canadian Canucks, the hockey team. I saw the baseball cap you had on with the Canadian Canucks. I saw that. I like the cap. I like the cap, by the way.
Yeah.
But when last time you
First
been
of all, that's
home, though?
Montreal. First of all, that's a Montreal cap. But okay, listen, Yella, you're not
What
sarcastic anymore.
is Montreal in
Listen,
Canada? Is
go,
Montreal in Canada? Is
go
Montreal
figure,
in Canada?
go figure out
Is
who Barracuda's
Montreal
crossed
in
with. Okay,
Canada?
go figure out who Barracuda's bred. Okay, go.
I don't care what
Go,
Barracuda breed like.
go,
I don't
go.
run it. I don't run it.
Okay, go try to figure out a way to sell your dog over there, buddy. Okay, because honestly, I'm done, bro. Just you associate yourself with rats, and that's it. It's done. Thompson's on
All
point.
right.
I'd say just God bless you. I hope you make a lot of money. God
God
bless you
bless
and
you
good for
too.
you. All right, man.
God bless you too.
Just don't associate
I'm about
yourself
to
with
hop
rats.
off here, man. I'm
Okay.
I'm gonna have to come back up. All right,
Okay,
y'all catch
drive
y'all
safe.
later, man. All right, bye.
Oh, fucking. Anyway.
Man,
I don't
hey,
know.
it's been wild. It's been a wild day. It's been a wild fucking day, man. I tell you.
Buck, I just. How does this guy? He makes it seem about race, bro. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, no one like people condone this. Condone is that he still thinks he came to Vegas, bro. That's how sick this guy is. He premeditated a month before coming to Vegas. You've seen the video, right? Correct? You've seen him begging, please, someone call the police. This guy is retarded. You know what happened to his dog? His dog got murked, bro. He was walking down the street. Now the dog was loose and it got murked, bro. That's
What
why he
dog?
can't even. His dog, Lady, it
Who's
got
dog?
murked.
Who's dog lady? Oh, the yellow?
No, fucking Gerald's dog.
Oh,
Gerald's dog. That's why he couldn't speak on it. None of your business. Shut up. He's going crazy. He got a reality check, bro. That's what happened. The dog got a reality check. You know what I'm saying? That's why he never tried to speak about. He's got this guy's beef with everybody. It's because we asked him, "Do you have papers for your dogs?" And he went crazy. He went fucking nuts. Then he started premeditating, calling the fucking popo. You know? Listen, bro. Bottom line here, bro. Before I get off, just anybody who condones this kind of action, if you're okay with it, then there's something wrong with these individuals. Like, you can't sit there and say it's another man's business. You can, that's just not right. Buck, would you
what
say
Sir Kennels talking about? He said address the comment you people just put.
what comment, bro?
Sir Kennels, hey man, hey, pull up, Sir Kennels, man. Drop the link, man. Look, man, the link's right
Okay, hurry
there.
up, bro. Hurry up, because I got like a minute left here, bro.
Pull it up. You know, if they want to address it, like I said, I don't really be knowing. Oh shit. Okay, we get the fuck out the way.
Hey, Alpha, address that comment
Uh,
right there, man. Address that comment for us, Alpha.
What comment? So, sir.
It's in the comments right there. Say Alpha, a real dog, man, that deserves respect, and this is the swamps. It's right there. You can read. You don't see it?
I can't read the chat. Just repeat it, because
hit chat, then hit comments. You'll see it. Because I don't want you to think I'm just picking or messing it. You know what I'm saying? Can you address that?
He got
It's
out
right.
of
You can
there.
see it on the screen right now.
Yeah, it's on the screen. He got out of there though.
Now you want to get out of there. Hey, Buck, you on fast. Slim, keep cooking this motherfucker. Good Lord.
Oh shit. Oh, there you go. Where you at, sir? Come back, Sir Kennels. Come back, Sir Kennels. Come back, Sir Kennels. Where you at, man?
Well, anyway, I read the comment. Like they're asking, address the racist comment. It was already addressed. We're not gonna go over the same thing. Like don't try to divert what I'm trying to talk about to oh, you're racist. That ship has sailed now. Like forget about it.
No.
Like,
What ship is said? Is that your
because we're
peoples
not
or
playing
what?
that
Is that
game
your
anymore.
peoples?
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Address
Go
the
ahead.
comment.
What
Address the
comment?
comment.
What it says address. Yeah, I read it. It says about a racist comment. What racist comment?
Address that man that just said that Alpha's a real dog. You read it, right? Address.
Can
He
you
just called us the swamp. You
look?
over here with us. He calling us the swamp. He's telling you we the swamp. Address the comment.
When did I call what? I never called no one the swamp. Listen, I'm part of the swamp, man. That swamp terminology came from Chico Lopez. He thinks everybody's the swamp. If you're not with them, then we're swamp. Everybody.
Alpha. I'm gonna say it one more
Everybody.
time. Alpha, you read the comment, right? We telling you in the comments, address the person that made the comment.
What comment about the? Look, if I press chat, I'm afraid that can you just please read it and then
Alpha, I'm gonna read it to you right now. Alpha is a real dog man who deserves respect. This community is a real swamp. We're asking you to address that comment and the person that wrote it.
Well, I don't know who wrote it, and me, I'm just equaled out to everybody. Okay, I'm no better than nobody. I don't have dogs no more, but I do love the dog still, and I'm no better than nobody. Okay, so as far as the swamp thing over there, like I don't know, like I don't know where that's coming from. That could be a troll. That could be one of Chico Lopez's fucking fake accounts trying to pin everybody like against each other. You know what I'm saying? And Buck and Thompson know about this because we used to get emails from Chico. He used to send emails like PETA emails, ASPCA fucking emails, and he used to just spam our fucking emails. So I don't know who that is, bro. I don't. I'm not.
Wait a minute. You said Chico's doing all that?
Chico's behind all that, bro.
Are you serious, bro?
Buck, come on.
You mean the golden vein is behind that?
Think about this. Think about this. Think about this. He would love it. He loves watching this right now. You know that, right? He loves everybody. He calls everybody the swamp. You think that guy likes me? He hates me, bro. Like I hate him. You know what I mean? He don't like you. He don't like nobody. He calls everybody the swamp. So what best thing to do is let's compliment one guy and pit him up against these guys. You know what I'm saying? So he's using that because you know I never use the word swamp or like fucking nothing.
Nah, you use the word toolbox and I don't know because you won't put the videos back up.
Listen, sir, listen. If someone's fucking stupid, I'm gonna call you a toolbox. It's
that's
very
what a
simple.
toolbox is. I don't know. I don't speak that slang. I don't know what a toolbox is.
Well, it is what it is, bro. Toolbox means that someone's you don't make sense and you're fucking stupid. That's what it means. So anyway, you know what I'm saying? So Chico loves this stuff. Chico's watching everything. He's observing everything.
Hey, so when you was saying people be calling out this and asking for fights and ain't nobody trying to do that, like who you was talking about?
Well, no one's catching a fade over here, bro. You know
catching
what I'm saying?
Catching the fade with who? Because the last phase I really heard being asked about was when I asked Police Kennels for the fade for mentioning my dead stepfather on his channel.
Yeah, exactly. You know, and this, you know, and then God rest your dad's soul. You know.
Oh, so you was talking about him. You was talking about him, not accepting.
Of course, I wasn't. Well, you called him out, correct? And he.
I was making sure because I also made another video. I said any YouTuber that got a problem.
Sir
What happened
Kennels
to
got
Sir?
clipped. There you go,
Shit.
Thompson. What up, brother?
Yo.
Hey, Thompson.
Yo,
Hey,
where
what's going
Yella
on,
at?
Alpha?
Where Yella at? Yella, get your ass in here, man. Come on, man.
Thompson, this yellow character is just,
I told you that years ago. I told
yeah,
you that
years
years
ago.
ago, bro.
Yeah. Hey, and just to clarify something too, I saw the video when those guys were talking about how you didn't want to help, and this is just, all you. Like Thompson even warned me when I first came on. He told me, "Hey, be careful. They're gonna come at you." This is just the same thing he said to these guys. He told me a long time ago. And there's a reason why he feels he shouldn't, like Thompson shouldn't help, because he doesn't know you. Let the guy get to know you. Then if he feels that he wants to help you, he'll help you, right? That's how you are, right, Thompson? But you ain't gonna help no one you barely even know. And then lo and
Now,
behold,
see,
look what
what
happened
pissed
to
me
you.
off about him is I did help him.
Yeah.
When Buck don't know about the joint because he was in jail and shit, but I used to do those lives on Saturday, and I used to let them brothers get on my platform. They get on in the chat. I shout out the little digital dog show shit. I
Yeah.
had homeboys that personally entered the show and won the shit, so I was on all support. But where I fell off with that whole situation was when I see you align yourself with any and anyone just to promote your shit, and
Yeah.
it's not right. The police-based kennels, that's
Yeah.
not cool, bro.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm a person that genuinely helps people. No flam shit. Even with that situation that happened between me, you, and Buck, I
Yeah.
told you back then, I said, man, I don't think it's content stealing, but y'all brothers need to just talk about it.
Yeah.
But I didn't
And
know
then you
you
just did.
that well, and I didn't know him that well at that time. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So I'm not going
Yeah.
to just jump in the middle of no shit. So it was like that type of situation. Did it go left? Yeah, it did go left.
Yeah.
And like I said, but I'm glad everybody reconciled. It's peace. It ain't no drama. I told Buck with this shit right here. It's good to have people talk and get their feelings off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It ain't no fucked up shit. Like I said, and for anybody out there shouting Alpha Performance out or saying that I said he snitched on me, I'm recanting that statement. If it was said, I'm recanting that because what Alpha said earlier was true. When Buck came out and Alpha was doing the lives and Buck was doing the lives, it was a lot of beef with the Chico people. And
Yeah.
they were doing weird stuff on the internet. Buck could
Yeah.
allude to this because I was on Buck's show and somebody put my address in the chat. Buck seen it and he took it off. After
Yeah.
that, it was perfectly timed because it was like when all of that beef had started, that internet shit started between the three of us.
Yeah.
That happened. And then the police came to my house on an investigation on dog fighting. So I didn't
Yeah.
know where the shots was coming from. So
Yeah.
everybody caught shots. But I recant that. If it was said, I'm man enough to say that shit. So just putting that out there for everybody to hear.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but Thompson, me and you were comparing emails, bro. You're getting the same ones I was getting, and then Buck got the same ones too. So who else? Who's gonna benefit, bro? Who's gonna benefit? He will. He wants to see everybody go down. He don't like none of us at all. At all.
Yeah,
Like if you're not with them,
after the fact, he was the puppet master.
yeah, man. Yeah, but bro, he's created so many accounts. Like this is not something to even did he? Of course he did. Like who else is gonna benefit? If you gotta say something, you're gonna make a video, say it to me. I said it to you. It was going back and forth, and we didn't even make that many videos. It was like you said one thing, I said one thing, and went a couple times, and it was done. It was finished. You know what I'm saying? But this guy, he wants to see people's downfall. Like they have the same mentality like Pelican Bay, Gerald. They want to see us fall, man. Like they want the police to come and arrest, take our dogs, take your dog. Like that's what they want to see, bro. And that's not cool. You're disrupting a man's life, your livelihood. You get up early in the morning, Thompson, you go to fucking work, you're on the heat, on top of the roof, fixing the fucking ACs, going home, feeding your dog. Like
Yo, Buck, you told me to pull up, man. So I'm back. I'm trying to keep my GPS open and drive at the same time, but you
okay.
told me to pull up, so man, I'm back.
Hey, say less.
Yeah, I'm up here. What's up?
Now you tell me what's up.
I don't know. I don't know you. You've been kind of making
I don't
videos
know you.
and
I don't know you
you've
neither.
been
I don't
making
know you
videos.
neither.
Hey, can I talk, man? You always yelling and screaming, bro.
No, I'm
I
not. I'm
don't
just
know.
listening to you, brother. I'm listening to you. I don't
Hey,
know you neither.
can I
I don't
talk?
know you neither.
Here we
Yeah,
here we
sure.
go.
Go ahead. Go
Here we
ahead. I'm
go.
listening.
I do
I'm listening.
not know. Listen, I do not know you. Now, my opinion is kind of alluding to what they're saying. You kind of got like a weird obsession with me because this ain't nothing new. This been
No,
going
sir.
on for
No, sir. No, sir.
this
That's
been
false.
going on for the
No,
better
sir. Don't
part.
have an obsession with you. No, sir. No, sir.
All right. So my question to you is, I don't talk about you. I don't make videos about you. I really don't make videos about anybody. I just show my dogs. Why are you every 5 minutes got my name in your mouth talking crazy? Like it's weird, bro. Like I'm bringing this word weird back. Like I said in the video, it's weird, bro. I don't know you. I never sold you a dog. I never did business with you. I don't entertain you. I don't watch you, and that's not no diss or nothing. I really genuinely don't watch you.
I
So
don't watch you neither.
treadmill
Treadmill running, and road shaking don't excite me.
evidently you
Go ahead.
watch me enough to
Go ahead.
make videos about me. That's what I'm
Right,
saying.
right. You watch me too. You watch
No,
me too.
I
So how you
don't,
know
bro.
about Ramrod? How you know about my dog? You watch me too. Go
I
ahead.
mean this
Go ahead.
sincerely. I mean this sincerely on my son's life. I don't
Okay.
follow you.
There you go. Put it on your life. Right. But you
I
know
don't. I
about my
don't
dog.
follow you. Like,
I don't follow you. I don't follow you. I don't follow you
all
neither.
joking aside. All joking aside.
Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go
Seriously,
ahead.
what do I benefit from following you? Just seriously, like, what does Thompson benefit? Am I getting more subscribers? Is money flying in my pocket? Is it helping my business? No, it's not. And if it really don't help my business, I don't really care about it. But he's content creating. He's using my name and stuff on here, but that helps my business at the end of the line. So I can see where it's coming from. It's a mutual benefit from the situation. But mutually, I don't benefit nothing from fucking with you. I don't benefit from disrespecting you. I don't benefit from insulting your dogs, which I don't insult your dogs. That video I made about you was genuinely about you. I could have went up there and said you got cur garbage and all this shit. I don't take that route. Like I told you the first conversation we had. I'm not into downing nobody's dogs because niggas did that shit to me. So I don't do that, but I will attack the character. So just for further notice, because I think you watch me so hard, you starting to think shit is subliminally being said about you. And from what I can tell you, from what you know of me so far, I'm very direct. I don't have to do subliminals. I will address anyone, anywhere. It don't matter. I'm not that type of dude. I don't tippy toe around shit. So I don't know where your angle is, but whatever you're thinking, it ain't the case. It really ain't. I don't know you enough to dislike you. I just know you're weird when people send me shit and you got my name all in the titles on your community page and they're sending me videos and shit like it's like a weird obsession, bro. I don't understand where it came from because yet again, you have no legit problem with me. You don't. I never sold you a cur. I never sold you nothing. I don't owe you no money. So where are you getting all this energy from? Even when I fucking got up here when you was making the statements about Barracuda, I didn't come up there saying fuck you and all types of disrespectful shit. I attacked your argument. And you said, oh, they crossed him with a feline so he could get thicker skin. I said that's dumb. That was it.
Okay, let me
So I don't
stop you. Let me stop you right. Let me stop you right
I don't
there.
understand where all
Let
this
me
is
stop
coming
you right
from.
there. Let me stop you right there. Let me stop you right there. Let me stop you right there. Okay, we gonna talk about because I'm about to catch you in a lie right now. Everybody, I don't know how many people in the chat. Let me respond to what you just said. The chat about the Barracuda shit. You was in the comment section. You left a comment. Some people need to keep their comments to themselves. I read your comment. This is when I was up there. I read your comment and I said, look, Thompson Kennels, look, I don't fuck with you anyway. That's what I said. Then you came up and then I got out. I was off, then you came up. Then I came back up. So now we're back up. Hold on, let me finish, brother. Brother, you were talking. Brother, you was talking. I didn't say nothing, brother. Brother, you was talking. I was quiet. See, you cut me off. You cut. Let me finish. Let me finish. Brother, can I finish talking, brother? Brother, can I finish talking, brother? Can I get to my point?
Answer that question.
Okay, you keep interrupting me. You keep interrupting me. You keep interrupting me because you know I'm going with this.
I'm going on mute.
So then we're talking, me and you were talking one-on-one. We're talking about Barracuda. You takes it and you flips it, he bragged bullies and he was in the commission and you a bitch ass nigga. We talking about the dog. We're talking about the topic.
That came after the fact.
Topic. No one, huh? What did you say?
I said that came after the fact. You tried to bow up on here like you was about to
when we were on there talking,
the comment that was made
when we were on there talking, now you flipping it around. Now you're flipping it around. I just said I didn't fuck with you.
That you wouldn't say that to my face, and I
Listen, you
addressed
won't
it.
even let me talk, brother. That shows you a lot.
I'm going on,
you won't even let me think.
I'm going on
You won't
mute
even
again.
let, you was talking, I was quiet. You was talking, I was quiet. I didn't say shit. I let you say your piece. I didn't say shit, but you keep interrupting me. I don't have an obsession with you. You do watch my channel. You do know, as far as what can I benefit from you, I can't benefit anything from you. Huh? You won't let me talk.
Please don't tell me what I'm doing. That's weird. That's weird.
Oh,
you
then
can't
you just
tell me.
tell me I watch you.
You can't
Then you
tell me
just tell
what
me
I
I
do.
watch you, isn't it? Then you just tell me I watch you. So it's weird to me then.
Nigga, you're making a video about shit that I said, so evidently you seen it. That's what I'm saying. Somebody emailed me the video that you made and I seen it. That's why you got smoked on camera.
First of all, ain't nobody email. Stop with all this stop trying to seem so big, bro. Like you don't watch shit. Like stop, bro. Stop catching.
I don't watch
other people shit.
you.
Like
I
stop
don't
it.
watch you.
Stop it.
I said you had
You do
homo
watch me.
tendencies.
You do.
I
Stop
said you
it,
had
brother.
homo
Stop it.
tendencies and I don't watch
Stop
you.
it. Stop.
It's
How do
gay
I
for
have
me to
homo
even be on
tendencies?
here with
Because
you,
I got
technically.
fingernails. Because I had my nails on. Because my nails was on. Because my nails was on. That's it.
Yeah, bro. That bothers me, bro. I done been inside. I don't like weird shit like
And
that.
you don't have
I don't like
fingernails.
weird
You
shit
don't
like
have
that. I'm just
fingernails.
being honest
You
with
don't
you.
have fingernails.
You asked me a question. Can I answer it? You said because you got
you
long.
had let me
You said
answer the
because you
question.
got long
You had let
fingernails,
me do
and
any
I said I
talking. I'm
think
not
that's.
gonna
I said I
listen.
think
We
that's
can't.
weird.
We're talking.
But
I'm
I'm
not
going
gonna
on mute
yell back
again.
and forth with you. I'm not gonna yell. I'm not gonna yell back and forth. We both can't be heard if we both talk. I don't have a weird obsession with you. This goes back to 2000. The first video you spoke about me was in 2019. This was you. You threw the first shot in 2019. When you called me a dry, you subliminally called me a dry snitch.
Here we go again with the subliminals.
You did, brother. The video's still up, brother.
Gayla. If I want to say,
the
Gayla,
video
fuck
is still
you,
up, brother.
I'm going to
The
say
video is
that.
up.
It don't have to be a subliminal argument with you, dog. Just
brother,
like I'm
you
talking
said
to
it,
you
brother.
now.
The video is up.
Just like I'm talking to you now. I can talk to you like that on the regular.
Listen, I'm not going to argue with the nigga. I ain't going to do that.
You keep
I'm not
going
going to
back to
yell. I'm not going to yell. You're talking. You won't let me talk.
and bullshit.
You won't let me
I just
finish.
want the truth,
Go
bro.
back and watch the video
What's the
from
truth?
2019. Cause the
What's
damage
the
has been
truth,
done.
Gayla?
You dropped the video in 19.
Gayla, you want to
And
be
I'm
a
out, bro.
part of
I'm out.
something.
I'm out, man. I'm out, man.
You want to be a part of something. You want everybody to argue with you about something. You just said subliminal. It makes no sense, bro. You weird. It's weird. That's what happens with Buck. They just jump the box, man. It's like, come on, man.
Damn, I was gonna say that, but damn.
They keep jumping the box. It's weird.
Man, you know, hey, these YouTubes that we spending these blocks, and we spending these YouTube blocks, man. You know, look, I didn't know what video I was gonna click on, dog. You know, we just clicking, man. Click and play. You know,
yeah,
salute everybody.
I ain't gonna lie. Low key. I kind of like you got something going, boy. You got gold, boy. You ain't even got to make the content. It just make itself. Lucky ass nigga.
Look at him. Look at him. Hey man, we got a vault, man. I got a vault. Samurai in the building.
What's good, Buck?
Talk to me, brother. Talk to me. Good morning.
Hey man, great morning, man. And bro, this show right here, bro, has been dope, bro. Thanks for the free promotion too. But I want to just address like the few things that did actually involve anything I had to do with it, because I ain't really got nothing to do with none of this stuff going on today. But So a comment was made about like, helping people and stuff like that, man. And I just want to clear the air about that shit. Just want to clear the air about that. All right. The day that happened on this show, I got off the show. And, Thompson and I had our words or whatever. Cool. We don't fuck with each other. That's cool. I'm not about to come over here and disrespect that man because we don't fuck with each other.
Yeah, I'm not gonna disrespect you either, bro. Like humbly, I don't mean to cut you off. I'll shut up after this. Humbly, we can agree that me and you don't need to coexist. We don't need to be friends. I don't need to buddy with you. You don't need to buddy with me. I'm not gonna go on no slander mission about you because, like I told you before, I believe you're a good brother. You got a beautiful family. You're doing the best you can with what you got, and I'm in the same boat as you. But with me, like I said in that video, I felt disrespected. You felt like you needed to stand up for your partner. That's cool. I'm not knocking that. But, if it's fuck him, it's going to be fuck you too in that sense. No disrespect meant, even though it was disrespectful. I thought that was crazy for what you did, putting that video up there and doing all of that. And you didn't even tap in with me on the back street. That's where I took offense from. Just my point of view in general, because I ain't never been a person that had to I felt like I got to go back and forth. It could be a quick conversation. Certain things I'm accessible for. And like I said, I passed your video on when you first came out. I was the person that passed your video on to 78 and them boys and said, hey man, check dude out. He trying to do something different with the dogs. And from that, them brothers started shouting you out. I did things for you that you didn't even know I did. Just me being supportive. And I thought me and you had a good enough rapport where you would reach out to me if you even felt that way about what I said to your boy Big Hill. Because I would have told you on the phone, I don't know who he's affiliated with, but he's disrespectful, and that needs to be checked. It could have been as simple as that. But I felt you jumped off the bridge with me. And like I said, I'm not harboring no ill will or nothing like that. But like I said, I can't fuck with you no more, but it ain't gonna be no disrespect on my end. I'm gonna shut up after that.
Nah, same, man. Because it's like your program is good. You know what I'm saying? And you dropping dimes. It's like, I'm not even about to sit here and dick ride no shit like that. The whole shit with Big Hill, on my part, I do owe you an apology. And I apologize I'm going to say why I'm apologizing. The apology was all that smoke wasn't for Thompson Kennel. That was for all the haters to be in the comments. That was built up for everybody. It just so happened that because I thought our relationship was better than what it was, that when I heard that, I snapped. Period. Nick got his feelings, posted a video. I even took the shit down without being asked to because I went back on my live and was like, that shit was stupid. A lot of these arguments, I don't even know where the truth lies because they're so convoluted. But I will give you this. Both of us are okay.
I ain't hear what you said, bro. I don't know if that was my phone or your phone.
No, I got a phone call. I had a phone call come through. But nah, I agree, man. Like, everybody don't have to get along, man. But I'm like the dog. It's all about the dogs, and I agree that both programs are really about the dogs. It's hard to tell, and I know you know this. I know Buck noticed. I know everybody who actually put their face on the screen or put their dog on the screen noticed that you got to you got to get your chops in this YouTube thing, and it's not easy. You know what I'm saying? I see a lot of channels start up and quit, and so as far as all the other bullshit go on, I don't want to be a part of the bullshit. If it's smoke, niggas got smoke. But like this is not that. And I don't want people jumping on trying to be like, oh, well, Samurai going to Thompson, so I'm gonna go ahead. And that's some bullshit. I don't support or condone nobody who jumped off the porch because Thompson and I had words. I don't support that. If we got smoke, we got smoke. And where I'm from, if you're an instigator, both people in the smoke might turn and beat your ass for jumping in something like that. So I highly encourage y'all to stand on man shit and let people handle their business. I'm done, bro. The mic is yours.
Hey, man, same here, man. Like I said, I don't know none of these characters. I'm just being honest with you. I swung through your channel a couple times. Like I said, alluded to earlier, I don't know who's an official member or whatever. I'm not studying it like that. I support you. I supported you with your movement, your dog show. I put my OGs on to you. OG Fred, he swing through, watch your joint. Everybody, I try to support people who I believe are genuine and good people. And like I said, I never believed you was a fucked up person or a messed up individual, because I would have never fucked with you. Point blank, period. So like I said, and as far as me, them shots was never intended for you. But once it got like on Mother's, and like I'm gonna be honest, it was Mother's Day, bro. Like, I'm cooking on the grill. I'm hot. I'm tired. I got kids running around, moms, wife, mother-in-law, everybody at the crib. I'm cook. All the men is cooking. And in the same time, I'm getting sent videos like this. And it was coming from you. And it was like, well, goddamn, Mother's Day. But I appreciate you taking the video down. And like I said, you ain't got to worry about no shots from me. Like I said, we can agree to disagree on a lot of things. And when you left the show, I didn't harbor any feelings. That's why I was like, damn, where's all that coming from? Because even though we didn't agree, it wasn't like I said, fuck your opinion or anything like that. I just was warning the young brothers, hey, I know the buddy thing seems like a more efficient way to build your platform, and it is, but just watch out. Like, Alpha was just on here and he said the same thing I told Buck. Just watch out, because it ain't what everybody think it is. And you kind of been in that grace period where nobody kind of really been fucking with you. But I knew it was coming. I could see it by your demeanor on this shit, that now they're starting to fuck with you, and you're starting to see what it really is. It's never been like buddy. It's every man for himself. They'll align themselves with you as long as it benefits them. And the minute it stops benefiting them, it's fuck you. That's all I went through the shit. That's why I tell everybody the same shit. So it was never no malice between me and you. And like I said, brother, I will pray when I do my little prayer tonight, bro. I will put you in my blessings. I hope you achieve what you want to achieve. I know you're going to have a hard time doing it because you're going against the grain, but I went against the grain too. Buck was doing a live yesterday talking about how when you say you wanted to be a breeder, how all the box motherfuckers just threw you underneath the bus. That was like fucking unheard of type shit. That's what happened to me when I say, hey man, I think I just want to breed. Everybody came from my neck. You a peddler, you this, you that. I've been through it. So I know what you're about to go through and what you're going through in this shit, because you're taking these dogs a whole different avenue. But just all I was saying, be aware what comes with it. That's all. But like I said, man, peace and blessings to you and your family, man. I heard you said you had kids on the way, man. I hope everything goes well with that as well.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Hey, Buck, man, Thompson, I'm out. Everybody, I'm out. Peace and blessings.
Yes, sir. Peace, brother. You know, hey, man, check it out, man. Every instance isn't going to be a bad experience. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, hey, that's what I got from the message. It's like, okay, yeah, be careful, because these motherfuckers will turn on you faster than a goddamn, you know, and that's what's up. So, hey, you got to keep your head on that swivel. Head on a swivel records. Sucker free, man. Sucker free. You dig? Everybody mad because Nanny Dog popped up. Hey, Nanny, he had to get his shit off, man. Like he said. Nanny had to get his shit off, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Look, I told Nanny, man, I said, bro, you fucked up. Rather if you meant that shit or whatever, I said, everybody saw that shit. I said, you fucked up, bro. You know, I said that. You know, I got a lot of remedies to fix a lot of shit, but I don't have no remedy to fix that. You know, I don't, and that's some of the choices that people make. And sometimes it's tough love, it's cold, and it's hard. You know what I'm saying? Because Nanny Dog, he turned out to be cool. I mean, you know what I'm saying? He ain't a bad guy, just for chopping it up. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, he ain't no, when it comes to these dogs, you know what I'm saying? It takes years to be a black belt, but he's just a cool dude, man. But he fucked up. You know, he fucked up, man. And that's what I be trying to explain to you about other cats and dudes. They still align themselves, but hey, we all gotta walk this straight line, dog. You know what I'm saying? We gotta go through this shit. And there's some things that you just can't come back from, bro. You just that's why you gotta try to be better and shit. Because you know, if you fuck up, you know, it could cost you, bro. It could cost you. And in these YouTube streets, cause we pulling up and credibility and everything, it means a lot in these streets. You know, in real life, you know, what people think on here, you know, don't really matter, but we on here. And a lot of people are trying to advance and make their brand bigger and, you know, do things like that. So you got to understand that when you're
50K.
doing something, this is what comes with it, man. It comes with it. You dig? Let me see. Samurai with the super chat. Deli with the super chat. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why they be hating, man. Them super chat, they be like, man, fuck. What the hell? Why is my life not like this? So I appreciate you guys. You know what I'm saying? You guys make shit bigger than what it really is. You know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers be mad. That's why they can't stay on subject. You know, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna talk about what's going on YouTube. Shit, fuck it. Pull up. You know what I'm saying? Shit. How hard is that? You feel
Yeah,
me?
and I'll be honest with you. Anybody who fuck with me and y'all was over there fucking with Samurai, don't do that. Cause I didn't ask nobody to do that. I'm not one of them type of dudes that be like, oh man, fuck with him because he got a problem with me. Nah, I ain't that dude. If whoever did do that, and like I said, I appreciate our smoke loud in the chat. Like I said, anybody that did do that, man, I'm not co-signing that. You know, I ain't never been in a situation where I got to run and get somebody. It's always been just me. So I don't need nobody to fight no battles for me. Just putting it out there for the public.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I put the bounties. Nobody got bounty today. You know what I'm saying? If they didn't like the motherfucker that bad, we got the bounties on the channel. You know, $5. I think $5 to get you 5 or 20 minutes. You know, you could get a motherfucker's ass up out of there. You know, the chat is gonna be more deeper. Hey, we're gonna get more participation, man. It's just gonna grow. So you can already know what to expect. If you ain't subscribed already, I think you should. Rather if you're a hater or not, it don't matter. I think the button still works if you're a hater. I wouldn't know because I'm not a hater, but I think the button still works if you're a hater. You feel me? Straight up. So let's get it going. Hit that notification, all of that. You know, we got more shit popping off. You know what I'm saying? What you got in store, man? What you got? You know what I'm saying? What's going on at Thompson Kennels?
Man, just raising my little pups up, man, trying to get everybody acclimated to the tools of the trade. You know how this shit go. You know, it's always just a bunch of breeding, but people forget after the breedings, you got to sit there and school all of these motherfucking dogs out. So I'm in the process of doing that, man. Just trying to get everybody acclimated, see who's low, see if we got anybody who's iffy or sketchy. You know what I mean? Just going through the trials and tribulations of it right now. But
Yeah,
so far, so good.
I seen that big brindle. I think he said it was about 6 months, a female or something.
Yeah, that was off my Boots dog. Yeah, big bitch.
Old bitch. Yeah, she look about
Her mother's 53, man.
You said what?
Her mother's 53 pounds, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
What is she conditioned?
49 on a good day.
Oh, wow. She's a monster.
Big bitch, man. Hit like a basketball, man. I had to throw in the kennel the other day, man. She got like a bad redirection thing going on. I got these big ass turkey vultures and shit that be flying across the yard and shit.
Hey, that can't be that Boyles shit. Them Boyles dogs don't get that big, do they?
She's got a cross in it. I threw a quarter to 50% of that is termite. So it's pretty much inbred hustle man on top of inbred termite stuff. So that termite, I've been getting the 50+ pound dogs messing with that line because I was trying to get bigger because everybody was fucking with me about having the little dogs. That's why I kind of rejuvenated the Red Boy Jocko termite stuff on the yard. And I did that cross and I got size immediately. I mean, immediately. And it seems to pass on to a second generation because her big old 53 pound ass, I bred her to a little 39, 40 pound mailman. and you see what came off of that shit. You know, bred her to another somewhat small male, 40-pound male. Same thing, man. It just, and we was talking about those traits and looking for certain things and why we do those crosses and shit and what we're looking for. You know, that's one of those examples of it.
Right, right.
So she's
Yeah.
a cross. It ain't no pure boils, dog.
Yeah, now that's a good cross. Let's
Yeah, I'm
get
gonna
them
try to
likes
do
up,
something.
man. Let's get them likes up.
Shout out to A.P.B.T. Kennels, man. Y'all check her out, man. She's been going hard in the paint for a while. She's always been a good person, always swing through, support the channel, man. And, you know, I'm gonna use Buck platform. Y'all check that sister out, man. She hit the shows. She got conditioned dogs. She's for real, for real.
Yeah, now that's what's up. We need more people like that. Maybe she could pop in and, you know, say what's up. You know,
Don't be shy, sister. You be up there talking on your videos and stuff. You jump on one of these chats. You know, anybody be disrespectful, I'm cracking heads out there. So don't disrespect IDT. She's a lady.
Hey man, this is the you know, the channel. It's a lot going on. It's a lot of entertainment, but you know, you could definitely promote your shit on here. You know, you could get some visibility, you know, all of that. Use it for what it's worth. Don't just be dumb and just see a whole bunch of shit going on, and then 2 years later, 36 months later, you haven't put yourself in a position, you know what I'm saying, to be smart, y'all. What do he say? What dude say? He said, listen here, dipshit, it's time to get smart.
I give you your flowers on here too, since I'm on here for the short time. I give you your flowers now because you pushed me to monetize. When me and you was talking one day and you was like, your shit ain't monetized, and I was like, nah, and you was like, bro, you need to use this platform if you're gonna be on it. And I thought it was kind of ironic, somebody who ain't been on it that long telling me, a person who been on it that long, that. But I sat down and I thought about that shit for real. And
Yeah.
I said,
Now I come
I
at shit.
gotta step my game up. So I appreciate you telling me that, because you didn't even have to say that.
Yeah, now I be coming at shit. Like if I come, there's a purpose. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, you know, there's a fucking purpose. So I was already well, not really on the monetization, but you know, everything else that comes along with it. You know, I wasn't gonna leave this situation empty-handed. You know what I'm saying? I didn't come into it with that mentality. So nah, man, milk it for what it is. Get it. You know, YouTube, you don't have to have a job interview, you know, on YouTube. You know, they just, you fill this shit out and they just pay you. You know what I'm saying? So there shouldn't be no hating, because anybody could get it checked. You know, you just gotta bring more people to the community and build it and build your brand. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. That's what's gonna happen. You know, if I continue to try to go bigger and go higher, there's gonna be people around that are gonna get trickle down from that. That's how it works. So we all should push toward the ceiling. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't hurt. Rather, if you're a hater or not, hit the fucking like button. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're a content creator, because this community is not big enough. It needs to be bigger. We need to have, like, we almost got 100 in the chat. There needs to be 500. There needs to be 1,200 in the chat. You see what I'm saying? That's thriving. You know, I mean, I'm not shitting on the 90, but we need to be bigger. If you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? It needs to be bigger. Everything needs to be bigger. You know, so have that mindset when you approach this shit. You know, that's the mindset I got. So I'm trying to run it up. You dig? People say shit. Oh, I don't want to hear guys argue. Hey, bro. Like I said, I could just do a little 10-minute video about some educational shit every other day. If that'd be cool. You know, I feel like I put out so many hours of content. Shit, I could be up on here digging in my nose. I mean, who gives a fuck, bro? I put out so much shit. Who cares? Why critique it? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Flip
Yeah,
to the
the Big
next
Burger
video.
T in the chat. IDT Kennels. She's in the chat. Look in the comment section right on the top, and you can go ahead and subscribe to her.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you modded
But
up.
yeah,
You can
man, shit,
always
that shit helped me out. Shit,
me.
man, that buy my dewormer and shit now. Cause like I said, I ain't get a nickel for nothing. That's why I used to get so offended. Like, well, goddamn, I ain't getting paid off this shit. But you know, shit, me following your advice and shit when it comes to that social media type play and shit, you know, that shit helps with the dog bills now. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I learned a lot from 7-8 too, though. You know what I'm saying? Because he's running that shit like a business. You know what I'm saying? So outside of whatever, you know, motherfuckers talk shit or whatever, you know what I'm saying? That's real genius of how a motherfucker is able to put some shit like that together and make it very profitable. You know what I'm saying? I think it's great. And it
Shout out
comes
to
from
7-8.
good content too, you know.
Oh yeah, yeah, he pushing it now. That's the hardest working man in showbiz.
Man,
Really, that dude go hard in the paint.
that's where I get some of my inspiration, you know. Because I mean, what they're able to do over there, and I seen 1,000 in the chat at one time, you know. So I know what growth is. I know what it needs to be, you know. And we just got to get there. And that's these dog shows, promoting these dogs, you know, these competitions, you know, big up in that shit. Not just saying it like subliminally, but really like happy for these people that compete and win. You know, like I put
Yeah.
the Marisol dog up there. I put her up all the time because I'm proud of that. You know, somebody could have took her overseas and won fucking 10 with her. You know, but I'm proud of her for what she's done and what she's able to, you know, her physique and everything that this sporting world is turning into. You know, I remember skateboarding wasn't a big thing. It wasn't, you know. And now skateboarding is on ESPN and shit, bro. You got motherfucking millionaires. They used to just be in a goddamn skate park, falling, busting their ass, jumping off shit, you know. And then they turned that into something so popular that people were able to spend money and invest money into it, you know. That's what you want this community to turn into. That's what the bully community turned into. They made it like that. Their shows be packed out. $500 a booth, $200 a booth and shit. You know, you got a show, you got 20 booths, $400 a booth and shit. And they're selling out way before the show. You know, they got $1,000 cash prizes and shit, $500 cash prizes. I want to do shit like that, you know? So we got to grow this shit, you know, straight up. So
Yeah, but
everybody
you want
that's
to go, man. You want to go, man, because I watched this shit for years, bro. And I seen the shit go on the internet, bro. But you got a genius. I give you that, boy. You got a fucking knack for getting them little niches, man. Because a lot of people, I watch shit go on the internet for years, bro, between people, and it could have just easily been a simple conversation. But the shit you got going on with this right here, that's gold, bro. I can tell you that right now. A lot of people kind of paint it like, oh, Buck is causing a bunch of issues, but there's a lot of shit that get resolved on here. Cause I ain't never think that K9 shit was gonna get resolved, but it did. You know what I mean? So like I
exactly.
said, you know, some things are just simple conversations. It ain't gotta be a whole bunch of wolf tickets and I'm gonna shoot you and rob your dogs and all this other bullshit. It can be a real simple conversation sometimes, because a lot of the times it's just really a misunderstanding.
Well, most people, just like right now, we ain't arguing or nothing. You know, ain't nobody pulling up. You see what I'm saying? But when it's some arguing, bloop, 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 you know, everybody pulling up. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
so at the end of the day, we got to just stop this bullshit, man. We like this shit. Kendrick Lamar, Drake, all this shit, bro. We like this shit. Let's stop the bullshit. You know, no, we don't want to have it all the time. And there are going to be times when we're not on this. But we like or people wouldn't make the videos. Nobody would make a video that I don't want people to see. I don't, those videos, they stay in my phone. If I got a video that I don't want people to see, I don't put it on here. So It's like Samurai said, free promotion. You know, promote my shit. I figure if I promote enough of you, you guys might start promoting me. You know, let's get it. Run it up, man.
Oh, shit, man. This is what the game is, man. Like I said, ain't nothing really changed, man. I tell it people all the time, man. If the social media changed the shit, but if you was around before social media, man, if you was on them forums and shit, man, this is really fucking PG-13 compared to what the fuck was being typed back in the day, bro. Because shit that I was reading was just like, what in the fuck are these dudes doing?
Screen name, you know. I saw a guy. They were Bulldog Ball told the story. I ain't gonna say if I was there or not. It doesn't matter. But he said, you know, them message boards, because you'll go by a certain name, just like we got screen names in here. You know, Bloodthirst 753 and shit. You know what I'm saying? IRK. You know, we got screen names on these forums and shit. And they get to talking shit back and forth with these dogs, and Jeep dogs ain't shit. Red Boy Jocko dogs ain't shit. They don't like these dogs, that dog. And I guess they got into a little bit deeper, but dog men know what dogs you have, right? So they're at a dog show and they're talking, the dude's talking to some guy about his dogs. You know, everybody's, yeah, I got bully son shit, and I got this, I got that. The guy was like, yeah, I got this, you know, Red Boy Jocko, this, you know, Mims. And he was like, wait a minute, are you such and such? You know, and dude was like, yeah. And he was like, yeah, motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? All that shit you talking at the, you know what I'm saying? And this was like some shit to where it's like, I'm the most immature motherfucker there. It's all reality. You know, me and my partner, you know, we smoked weed on the way and shit. You know, they're like, nobody else did this, you know, but us. So if anybody was going to be acting stupid, it was going to be us, right? You know, and, but this guy, professional guy, you know, probably do excavators or, you know what I'm saying? That if a professional guy, you know, called him out, bro. Just like, yeah, motherfucker, you know, you talking that shit. Yeah, you know, you're such and such. Yeah, I know you. That, you know, because he talking to somebody else about his dog. Like, yeah, man, it's Brett like this and a litter mate to this, and you know, all of this shit. And then the guy was just ear hustling and just said, hey, man, did you say you had this dog? Yeah, that's my dog. Yeah, his name is this, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, motherfucker, just out of nowhere. Just like, you know what I'm saying? So you just got to watch it, man. You know, the shit talking, the going too far shit, you know, to where it takes it too far. You know, I think that's it's unnecessary. There's somebody else you could go troll, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to troll a motherfucker to the point where, you know, he wants to take legal action or you know,
or possibly take your fucking life, man. Some people, these kids killing themselves over social media, and I be telling people this. I'm gonna say this before I gotta make my little exit, but I'm gonna keep it real with everybody. That trolling shit, it's funny sometimes, it's entertaining sometimes, but sometimes it, like Buck alluded to, it can go way too far because there's teenage kids that get trolled on the internet and they take their own life. Now you talking to some adults now, and we all ain't in the. We want to say we all in the same frame of mind, but everybody ain't in the same frame of mind. Because some of the stuff that was, even me personally, I had people that wanted to go do stuff to people, and I was like, bro, it's the internet, bro. It ain't that fucking serious. I don't want you to risk your life or your freedom behind some stuff. But people got people that'll crash out around them behind stuff like that. So everybody, you know, just me being genuine from the heart with the shit, know when to put a pause on it, because addresses can be found. Your place of residence, they did it to me. Ain't nobody come see me but call the police on me, but even with that being said, addresses can be found. People ain't in the right frame of mind. That verbal thing, everybody ain't an adult. I'm 38. I'll be 39 in November. I'm to the point where I can distinguish bullshit and reality. I've been in the street. I done been in the business world. You can identify and you reach an age of maturity where you're like, okay, I'm gonna literally crash out over this. So a lot of y'all brothers, man, chill out with that shit because everybody ain't in the right frame of mind, man. And it'd be a horrible situation for somebody to do some wild shit on the internet, and next thing you know, we seeing Fox 5 News, oh, so and so got blamed, and it was because of this, because they're gonna pull all of these videos up and play them and be like, this is what caused this. So, you know, I'm just saying it for just the genuine wealth of the community, man. Everybody, man, it ain't that fucking serious. It really ain't.
Yes, sir.
Constant pressure Kennels. What up? What up?
What's happening, Bug? What's happening, Bug? Hey, man, that's some good dialogue, man. Man, just like my boy said, man, this shit ain't worth crashing out over. We got families at home to get back to every day. You know what I mean? I think this platform is being used good, you know, especially when brothers can go back and forth and hear each other. You know what I mean? Because that all the screaming and the yelling and the hollering and all that shit, the bitch ass niggas this, and when you see a motherfucker in real life, it don't be none of that shit going on. You know what I mean? Shit, I had it happen to me not too long ago, man. I was motherfuckers talking all that shit on the internet. I bounce out to the show. I don't not go nowhere. I'm always in the trenches, whatever city I'm in. You know what I mean? So I bounce out to one of the shows. Duke Cats is there. They see me. They look at me and look the other way. These same niggas talk about slapping me and all this other shit. Don't got a word to be said off the internet. You know what I mean? So a lot of this shit is just internet games, people acting big on the internet, you know, so it's not worth crashing out for, man. Go home to your family, man. Keep them lines going, man, because my dogs is all I got. If I don't make it home, my nigga, it's a wrap. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. It's more important shit, man, going on in this motherfucker.
Facts.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Buck, I'm gonna tap back in. Let me see if this unit done brought this room down to temp real quick.
I think Buck might have stepped away real quick, but much love, brother.
Yeah, I'll tap back in. I guess keep the show afloat for the home until you get back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me check out these comments, see what they're talking about in here. See what they're talking about. You never know what another person is going through. That's real talk. You know, they question me. They say, dudes, basically, you know, kept my dogs and didn't give me access to them, you know. And he said, nigga, I'll go get my dogs and I'll go get my dogs. Man, I got real life stuff going on. These dogs is just half of, not even half of my life, 25% of my life. You know what I mean? You know, in real life, we got family members being lost. We got cases being fought, you know what I mean? And all types of things, you know, and a lot of it is public information at this point. So, you know what I mean? It ain't no thing, but you know, man, these dogs ain't worth crashing out. We got other things going on, you know what I mean? I can make some more of that shit that they took, that they stole. You know what I mean? I got it, you know, it's all good. Yes, sir.
RKBB, what up, brother?
Yeah, man, you know how to come through and join the platform real quick, man.
Yeah, you kind of low. You kind of low.
Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, now glad y'all pop up. You know, we just popping up. We getting it in.
Yes,
I
sir.
just want to come jump up real quick, man, and join the OGs real quick, man.
Oh man, salute to you.
With me being one of the youngest in the community, man, I done seen a lot of bullshit in the game. You feel me? And before you came back, Buck, you know, there was a lot of shit that was unsolved. And now that you back,
you kind of gave the platform for people to resolve their issues. You feel me? Get that shit out in the air. You feel me?
Yeah. Well, it's kind of, in a weird way. You really can't be on bullshit because you gotta explain that bullshit. Like hating on a guy is not enough
Real
because
shit.
people put in hard work and shit. So, like, come up here and explain what your issue is, and
Have some dialogue. That part.
you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Okay.
If you
So you thought he said that, but he really didn't. There's the receipts. Boom, it's resolved. You see what I'm saying?
And then
But
like
when
a lot of
people just
shit,
be blabbing off at the mouth, that shit it just gets sideways.
yeah,
a lot
yeah,
of
and that
shit,
and go
a
ahead,
lot of
brother.
shit, a lot of shit. Certain niggas don't really get deep into the video. You feel me? Some niggas just take shit personal. You feel me? Without asking that person, oh, did you really was this about me, my nigga? Like they just run with it. You feel me? Thinking it's about them. You feel me? Before checking themselves or just going to be, setting on business. You feel me?
Right,
Reach out, get that man number from somebody. You feel me? Before you
right.
even do anything on the internet.
And if it ain't about no real business, it's like what is it talking about? Either you, like Buck said, either you hating on a person and you don't have no defense for yourself, so you're gonna get on here and just yell and call niggas bitch ass niggas this and hoe ass niggas that, instead of really standing on what the problem is. You know what I mean? So we could see those people from a mile away. If a motherfucker get on here and ain't got shit to say, can't explain nothing, ain't trying to have no dialogue, ain't trying to have no understanding, motherfucker ain't worth nothing. You know what I mean?
Or
Yeah.
everything. Yeah, I remember back in the day where niggas used to be able to put boxing gloves on. Niggas running the pistols now. You feel me?
For real. For real.
Supreme excellence, Sir Kennels. What up?
Y'all can hear me? I got this
Supreme bounced
bullshit.
out. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I just wanted to jump up real quick, man, and let people know. You feel me? If you got anything you need to iron out, you feel me? Holla at Buck before you bring it to the platform. You feel me? Let niggas know what's going on.
Hey
Y'all can
man,
hear me? I had
that's a
that
good
bullshit
idea.
ass Bluetooth on and shit.
That's the
Yeah,
best.
you in there? What up, Supreme?
Man, chilling, man. Feeling
Hey,
the vibe, man. I
I
like
want
the
to say this. I
conversation,
want to
man.
say this one last thing, and then I'm gonna hop back off, and I'm gonna get back up when I can. Hey, shout out to the only dog channel that actually did a dog raffle. Actually gave a dog away. The shit can't be stopped, man. Yeah, with all the hate, with all the bullshit, with all the naysay, with all the whoop wop wop, man. Shout out to Buck, man, who passing out good content and giving away good motherfucking dogs, man. That shit is real. Shout out to him. Let
Man,
me get
that's
back
what's
to this
up.
shit, and I'm gonna come back.
That's what's up, brother. Appreciate that.
Yes, sir. That's love. That's love. Get a good giveaway to the right hands, man. That's a blessing. Somebody could use that money to, they would have spent on buying a dog. They could use that to tighten up on their yard, to build them
Yeah,
a nice kennel or something. You know what I mean?
exactly. Yeah,
So
Hell yeah.
that's
you're right. You absolutely right.
yes, sir. That's a
Absolutely.
good
Hey,
blessing.
that was big though, bro. That shit got out the way quick though. You feel me?
Yeah. No, I was dragging. It's because I be busy. I got kids and shit. And I
Exactly.
got graduations and shit coming up.
Yeah.
All kind of shit. So
Motherfuckers, this is bigger. It's bigger. We got a lot going on, man. We
yeah,
we
bro. But I,
we
I, I
human.
still give it in. Give it. I ain't gonna do it half ass. So it might take me a little minute, but I'm gonna do it.
That's with anything, man. Anything that's rushed, man, you ain't gonna have no good result from it. You feel me? So you stay up in there, you stay patient. You feel me? You always gonna get one of the best outcomes that you could come out with. You feel me?
Right. Right.
And I had to learn that at a young age. You feel me? I'm about to be 27 this year. You feel me? It's a lot of shit I'm still learning. You dig?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Hey,
27. Them was the good
congratulations to
old
that, man.
days. Good days.
You know,
Yes,
it
sir.
sound like
Yes,
it
sir.
sound like in your 27 years you've been learning a lot, and you still got your ears open to learn some more. You feel me?
That's all it takes. You feel me? I'm not one of
That's
them
what I'm
type of
talking
niggas
about.
that think I know everything. You feel me? I know it's a lot more for me to learn from my OGs. You dig? That's
That's
gonna make me
respect.
an OG one day.
But now you
That's
learn
respect.
every day, man. One thing about these dogs, there's always something to learn, man. You know,
Yeah.
even me today, I'm learning shit about these dogs every single day, man. They never stop learning.
And I just said, it's just I'm a people person at the end of the day. I know who to surround myself around. You feel me? I know how to read through motherfuckers. You dig? If I know
Yeah.
a motherfucker on some bullshit, I know I need to scare myself away from that crowd. You dig? That's what kept
Talk.
me out of. That's what kept me out of a lot of bullshit growing up.
Yeah.
Bank statement. Bank statement. What up?
I want to do, big guy.
My nigga Bank in the building. What's up with my nigga, man?
What it do? What it do?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hilarious, man. You gotta love it. There ain't no
Hey,
better
Bank.
way to wake and bake.
Hey, Bank. Keep it 100, man. Hey, keep it 100, Bank. Me and you, we didn't been preview to a lot of bullshit in this dog game, brother.
Yeah, yeah. Now the shit funny. You know what I'm saying? It's all good though. I mean, it's the internet. It's funny. It's entertaining. You know what I'm saying? Take it for what it is.
Buck, Buck when them real. Man, I'm gonna just say it straight like this, man. Between Bank Statement, a lot of niggas in the game, man. You know, Bank Statement, Buck. It's a lot of people that put a lot of niggas on that platform, man. You feel me? And gave niggas light, bruh. You feel me? So I'm gonna give my credit where it's due. You dig? You feel me? I appreciate Bank Statement for giving me one of my first interviews. You feel me? One of my first interviews entering into the dog game. You dig?
Hello, fam. Appreciate it.
Yeah, real shit, fam. Real talk. I know where to give my credit when it's due, man.
Bob Rowe, what up? Bob Rowe.
Yeah, man. What's going on? What's going on? Right. Hey, look. Great show. Great content. That's all the fuck I gotta say, man. Keep that shit going. We here for the scratch.
Man, that's what's up, man. I'm glad you can come through, man. Grab your seat. Come and kick it. Going hard. What up? What up, brother? You muted up, brother.
No, I was saying, I've been sitting back watching the show, and I'm seeing all the young brothers pop up. I just think it's inspirational to see them and their comments on how we handle our business as far as content creators dealing with these bulldogs. So it looks good for me to sit back and see the young and see how they handle some of the things that the comments. Like big shout out to Samurai, big shout out to Thompson, of course, big shout out to you because you give them a platform to do these type of things. And I think it's a learning experience because again, these are grown ass people that I feel like we deal with. These are not like we dealing with kids. And it means more to me being in the dog game and being old school to try to see which direction this game is going in. Because again, we love dogs. I mean, I'm an American Pit Bull Terrier fancier, and that's the reason why we do our channel. Because the part of the game that we refuse to let die. We want the people who helped us do what we did. We wanted to show homage, and because again, it's important for us to make sure that these people, they're not in books. There be a lot of them in your pedigree, but then y'all don't know these people. These people was a major part of the game. It's our job to put it out there so people will know these people. If you didn't know really want to be and you get a chance to learn something, and I'm doing my part because I won't let these people be forgotten because they did play a major role in this dog game.
And I want to say salute the pro game too, because I had learned a very valuable message yesterday. What was said in one of those lives yesterday. You feel me? You pointed out to, you know, we. All right, son. I'll be in a minute. Hold on. You pointed out something yesterday. You feel me? We all have our position in this dog game. You feel me? Um, Me, I'm a breeder and a trainer at heart. You feel me? So I know my position. I sit back and I do that as it is. You feel me? I don't go to the son. I'm busy right now. You're being rude. Uh, I learned my position as that. You feel me? So I don't try to go to the conditioning side. Oh, I'm the best conditioner. I stick where I'm at. You feel me? As a breeder and a trainer. You feel me? Because that's what I love.
Well, we all hold on certain positions when it comes down to doing this. But when you get together as a community, you got all types of people with all different types of dogs and all different types of opinions. The thing is being able to share those opinions, because to me, opinions do really matter, because everybody don't think the same. But it's
Exactly.
how you voice those opinions and what you're voicing your opinion on. You know, I'm a true believer. If you're gonna stand on something, be willing to stand on it and stand on it strong. And when you standing on something you believe in, it takes more than just talk to get that point across. You got to be able to believe in what you're doing, have the receipts on what you're doing, and then be able to express what you're doing. And that's, to me, the best way people can learn. Now, the back and forth, you're always gonna have that, but I'm not a fan of that because, again, that's not the platform I'm familiar with. You know, you talk shit in school, you go out, you say, meet me after school, and if you about that life, then we go, we'll meet each other out there in the playground after school. That's the kind of life I grew up in. Nowadays, they're doing it with guns. So a lot has changed. This part of the game has changed. But one thing you cannot change, and that's the past, the history. It is what it is. You don't have to like it, but it is what it is, because ain't nothing back there that you can go back and change. You can have all the opinions you want on it, but you're not going to change nothing back there. It is what it is. And we just try to express that, because nobody's back there going to talk about it unless we talk about it. Because a lot of the people we talk about, some of you guys don't even have no idea who these people were. But some of these people, they were major players in this game, but they don't have platforms. So we create the platform to speak on their behalf. And that part right there is something that I respect. And I hope everybody else respects it, because a lot of you motherfuckers out there to be talking that shit could not stand in the shoes that these people, have had created. And they ain't out there trying to be noticed because they didn't have to be. But if you was in that game and you talk about Bulldogs, these were the people who had a big impact and changed. To me, they changed the game. That's why I always call them the New Jack. Because when they come through there, a lot of shit that y'all seen, there was riding high, like all that Bolio and Bulls and that Eli shit. But when these people came through, they changed the entire game. They started putting it out there to where if you think you got that shit, we're going to find out. And they, history going to show you. They changed a lot of fucking minds. You know what I'm saying? Which, when that started happening, a whole lot of things started changing. Because now you got people with the right dogs and don't have no problems getting out there proving it. And that kind of like shook up the game a little bit, because they really wasn't ready for that. Yeah, they always thought we didn't have no dogs, but history will show you. Oh, not only did they have dogs, they were smart with on how they improved the dogs. Because remember, we all had to get our dogs from somewhere. What made our dogs become better? It's how we got there. And that's the important part that I be trying to get across to people. But when we go into these pedigrees, look and ask yourself why they did what they did, how they did what they did, what made them successful based on all the shit that was going on before then. How did that change the game? Because what they did made better dogs. How did you know? Because what used to be, it changed. Where there was a new Jack in town. And that kind of got worse because, again, you know how society is. It was all right when it was like that. But as soon as these kind of people get involved, oh, we got to do something about it. I lived through that part of this game. I'm not afraid to fucking talk about it because it really did happen. Unless you was out there, you wouldn't understand. But the fact is, there was a reason why it changed, because all them years before then, guess what? They were shirt and tied and suited and booted and doing it at the Madison Square Garden. But what happened? Wrong people started getting their hands on the dogs. Wrong people started shutting it down. Wrong people started selling their dogs. And then all of a sudden, the laws changed. And that ain't me from my opinion. History speaks and shows you that. So it's important for us to know where this game came from in order to move forward in doing what y'all trying to do, because what you're trying to do is change something that has been like this for many years. They kept on changing. That means it's time for a new change. And when I see all these young faces getting into this, and y'all young, you know what I'm saying? I'm eager to see how y'all plan on making the change. I want to live long enough to see what that change is going to look like. So understanding moving forward, I know what I'm looking for when I talk about change. I've lived through enough changes over 63 years in these bulldogs to see what change looks like. But I want to see the new change. So yeah, I take my hat off to all you young guys out there doing what you're doing. But stick to the things that I say. Don't talk about it, be about it. You know, success gonna always come in unity, because that's how the change happened for us when the shirt and tie thing changed to the New Jack change. How did that happen? Because we all did it together. We all rolled together. We all went out there and said, you got that shit, then we're going to come and find out. And a lot of people start recognizing that. And then when they was working together, look at all the good breedings we done based off all these good ass dogs. Regardless of what people might think or say, Mayday did not become famous because of Victor. Mayday became famous because of that New Jack and all them other dogs. Cowboy, Midnight Cowboy, and all that shit. If you just go back and look at the history, I'm trying to tell you, there was a big change. And it was a successful change. But in that change, it brought the problems. Why? Kind of understand why. Because things had to change. And when that change comes, it's time for another change. So, yeah, I take a look at all the young people and see what y'all going to do when it comes to saying, okay, I got bulldogs. This is how I'm breeding, but what you going to do with it? I hear you. Again, that's the talk part. But I'm going to be able to live long enough to see what the change really looks like. That's the part I wait on. So that's why I take my head off to the Buck Cities and the Samurais and the Sir Kennels and the Supreme Excellence, because all y'all young. Because y'all don't really know what it takes to do what we did. In order to know what we did, you had to be in a position to be out there and play how we played. You wouldn't know what that looks like. You can hear about it, but until you actually have done it, and to that degree, and been successful over all the years, like my mentors were, and like my proteges were, then to y'all, it's just talk. It's a storyline. But now y'all in a position now, you got to live the storyline. That means you got to change the storyline. That means history is going to be based off of what y'all do moving forward when it comes to these bulldogs. So that's just a word of wisdom. You know, I try to keep my word of wisdom to a point to where, you know, I don't see too many old school people getting up here having these conversations. And like I said, big shout out to 7-8. Because 7-8 was one of the reasons why our channel took off, because my brother stepped up and they came right in and they put us on. You know what I'm saying? So it's that kind of, you know, action. And they didn't just talk about it. They said they was going to do it and they did it and it paid off. And it's up to us, for me anyway, I pass that love forward. That's why I'm quick to help represent people, but I don't let people take advantage of that. That's like me talking shit on 7-8 after all the shit they done for me. That's like me talking shit on all my old school mentors after what they done for me. To me, that's fake ass shit. That's not real shit. And anybody who becomes a part of that shit, when I see it, I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna call it for what it is. and just say stay in your lane, because some of these lanes ain't meant for some people to be in. Like you said, big shout out to Pro. But Pro's biggest mistake is he didn't stay in his lane. And when you get out of your lane, you don't have enough to stand on when you're trying to beef with me. Not when it comes to these dogs. If you stayed in your lane, you'd have been cool. The minute you got out of your lane, you had a problem. And that's what people need to recognize. Don't try to talk about something, especially with somebody who got that experience, because that's a no-win situation. And if that leads you want to throw up your dukes and talk about a person's family, then we got a whole new issue. And unlike other people, my ability to just write shit off ain't as easy as some of y'all's, because again, I didn't come up in this type of world. I didn't come up in this type of atmosphere. So there are certain things that's off limit. See, I'm like that old dog who don't want to change. I'm too old to change. That's why I'm trying to just be careful how I let shit get to me. That's why we talk our shit and we just let that shit ride, because I'm waiting on the next move. I'm waiting to see how far you really want to take it, so I don't have to talk about it no more. You know? And that's just how serious times are now, because not everybody is going to brush that shit off their shoulders. So is this game really worth that? Is this internet really worth that? Well, think about all the mothers and the fathers and the family members who are burying their kids behind that same type of dumb shit. Because, again, I know we're not talking to no kids. These are grown folks. Y'all have lives. Y'all have families. But don't get on here and think it can't happen to you. Because if you think it can't happen to you, trust me. Trust me. Ain't nobody untouchable when it comes to this internet. So you need to play on that. And that ain't about sticking your chest out. That's all about the facts. It's the truth. Because when you think a person won't do something, there's many of them who thought that same way. And it was a big mistake. So keep it about the dogs. You know, the personal shit don't make you a better dog, man. It just makes you full of shit, because you just one of them who just talking. Don't know how to stay in your lane. And that talk gonna lead you down a road that you didn't have no business being in, but you will suffer behind the shit that you say dealing with the wrong person. So big shout out to all you young guys out there to keep doing what you're doing. But don't get caught up in the bullshit, and feel that if you feel that you got something that you want to talk about, it's okay to get out there and stand on what you're saying, but come right. Because if you don't know, that's what these channels is all built on. Because it's either going to make you a better dog man and a better person, or you just going to be a troll because you want to be somebody and want to be heard. And them kind of people stick out like a sore thumb. So don't be that kind of person. And I watch all the shows. I follow all the chats. I see a whole lot of these new faces. I see a whole lot of new faces. I see these channels getting bigger. I see Buck, Samurai. They spearhead the movement. And now I'm seeing Sir Kennels and other people creating their shows. All these young guys coming in here, but whatever you standing on, be true to it. Learn from people who have already done it. Put in the work. And if you're putting in the work, success will show the amount of work that you put in. And then it's going to be easy for you to stand on. Like I stand on my dogs. I ain't got to talk shit about my dog. You meet me in the corner. If you think my dogs ain't shit, you see me over there. If you ain't doing that, shut up. And that's why we didn't mind traveling. I come to your house. I come to you. Because that's what the gang was made of. Nobody was scared of nobody. This wasn't about fear. It ain't us fighting, it's the dogs. And then you did have ignorant. You don't have ignorant people in everything that you do. But even still, the majority of the game was not that. They weren't. Everybody wasn't ignorant. I've been to a lot of cookouts and hangouts and parties before a lot of shows, and everybody was cordial. So moving forward, that's the way y'all gotta handle the shit. Don't get caught up in this back and forth. So I see all these views on these shows when there's drama. It shouldn't take drama to bring you in to share your experience and to learn something. I hope that you're showing up for the right purpose, to learn something, to contribute something, to support something, all because it's the right thing. Anything other than that is a bunch of bullshit. And I'm going to leave it like that.
Much respect for that, brother.
Y'all don't get quiet on me now, but probably doing something. Y'all stand up and go ahead and represent while he's doing what he's doing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, man, for real, we appreciate that word from the OG, man. Man, it's good. It's good game for the young generation. It's good game for the older generation, you know, because at the end of the day, I don't think it's about age all the time. I think it's about the mindset. You know what I mean? And like you said, how certain people was raised. You know, certain people weren't taught to be cordial. You know, in the midst of combat. You know what I mean? So, you know, it can really go down, but we got OGs in the game that's letting us know, man, hey, it ain't worth it, man. Make it home to your families. You know, we got bigger fish to fry. You know, our dogs are all we got. You know what I mean? If I don't make it home to feed my dogs, they don't eat. You know what I mean? So, you know, it's important, man. Cherish being here on this earth, man, and you know, all the threatening over this social media, that ain't where it's at, man. We see that right now, man. You know, stand on who you are in person and off and on the internet, you know, and set examples. Let people know who you are. Let people know you got some morals. You know what I mean? And yeah, we're gonna have people slandering us, especially the ones who's doing something. You're gonna have people talking about you every day. You're gonna have people saying false things about you. It's gonna happen. You know what I mean? And we just let our morals dictate who we are, you know, and that's important, you know.
That's what comes with this shit, man. You feel me? It's gonna be a lot of bullshitters out there. You feel me? A lot of haters out there. That means that's just showing you doing something right. You feel me? Keep pushing, keep going harder than what you're doing. You feel me? Go even harder. You feel me? Put 10 more toes down. You feel me? Stand on that shit. You feel me?
So, and that's really the best revenge right there. Doing more. You know what I mean? If they was mad before, wait till they see what we finna do next. You know? And that's the energy to have, man, for real. It keeps us being better, you know, and not stagnant, you know. So.
And not too many people from our generation is privy to this type of shit. You feel me? Because they too busy either running the streets or locked up or shit.
Yeah.
A lot of them dead and gone, bro.
They feel like they got an excuse to be this type of way, you know, to be ignorant. You know what I mean? But real talk, shoot, I think everybody had a grandparent that'll put you in your place when you need to be put in your place. And you know what I mean? Like for me, okay, I might get smart with my parents every now and then, but when it came to grandma and them, shit, it wasn't nothing they could say that was wrong. You know what I mean? So that's the type of energy that we need to have too. You know what I mean? Like no right from wrong. You know what I mean? No, we ain't got to be ignorant just because we the young generation, and that shouldn't be no excuse. You know what I mean?
Like you were saying, Brody, you feel me? It's the mindset, my nigga. We gotta change our mindset sometimes. Cause you gotta check yourself, look yourself in the mirror, my nigga.
For sure.
Cause a lot of shit, you feel me? A lot of shit go wrong with us first. You feel me? Not checking ourselves. You feel me? Before we make that move.
That part. Yes, sir. You know, I was raised in a nation. You know what I mean? So it was a little different for me. You know, even though I had all the ignorant stuff going on around me. You know, I got 13 siblings. You know, most of them is in the field. You know what I mean? But I took a different route. You know, and I went the other way. And the dogs was a big part of it. You know what I mean? Because shoot, while they was out in the streets, shoot, moms used to call me, man, come get these dogs. Come get these. I'm going to get rid of this shit if you ain't taking care of it. So, so
Yeah,
it forced me to be
go
right.
ahead.
It forced me to be right there. You know what I mean? Shit, fuck them streets. I want my dog. I want to see my dogs when I get home. You know what I
See,
mean?
it was a little different for me. I'm the oldest out the pack, bro. I'm the oldest boy.
Yeah,
You feel me? So a lot of shit I had to get wise on my own, bro. I jumped in the streets when I was 12 years old, bro. So
yeah,
I'm out
yeah.
here in Cali, my nigga. So you kind
I
of know how
already
that
know.
go, bro.
Man, I'm from the same territory already. My
Yes,
grandma
sir.
got a house on Bryanhurst and Slauson. Feel me?
Yeah, I'm from
She bought
Bakersfield,
that
bro.
in '88. You know what I mean? So you can imagine those times where, you know,
Yeah, yeah, it was real,
yeah,
bro.
yes
And
sir. You keep getting right.
I ain't gonna say I understand. You feel me? Because I ain't from
Right with the
LA, but
people
I've
as
been
well.
there. You feel me? I'm 2 hours away. I'm
Yes
down the
sir.
street.
Already. You know, we took a little better route. You know, we were blessed to be able to make it. Yes sir. Right here. I'm gonna get out right here. Thank you. We were blessed to be able to appreciate you. We were blessed to be able to make our way down to the Pacific Northwest. You know what I mean? So you know, we tied in on the whole West Coast from Seattle, Washington, to Portland, Oregon. You know what I mean? All the way over to California. You know, so you know it's a little different when you're on that end and coming down here to the South. You know, they show you the reason why they ain't no joke out here. You know what I mean? So people always say, "Man, I'm from here. I'm from there. I don't care where you're from. It's real people wherever you go." You know what I mean? Then you got to respect it. You know.
Yeah, I got ties all the way through this motherfucker, bro. I got a little sister that's out there in Baton Rouge, Louisiana now. You feel me? So
Okay.
I'm making sure
Yes,
I got
sir.
her head on the right swivel. You feel me? I got some people in
That
contact
part.
with her out there. So you know, it's just us being older. You feel me? You gotta learn how to sit yourself in the right position. You feel me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's see what they talking about on the chat in the comments. We holding it down for bucks. Let's see. Mine said, fucked up dumb niggas basing man on the the breed of dog he feeds. Most of y'all genuinely stupid, but that's already baked into the cake. Do you? Yeah. A solid kennel partner and having the same vision. Yeah. Okay. Hey, how you doing,
Shout out to the good brother Tony, man.
Shout out to Tony. Much love.
Shout out to all the good brothers in the chat, man.
Yes, sir.
Student for life. All the brothers up in there, man.
Student, if you don't have a great foundation, you won't get built right. John Creamer. Shout out to John Creamer. That's right. You know, some of us just wasn't raised with it, and some of us was. That's okay. Hello.
You know, when y'all
B8,
speak
please.
like that,
Just the top jacket. Go ahead, brother.
when y'all speak like that, you know, and that's the simplicity part of life because you're old enough to understand. You might be young and not completely understand, but the foundation works the same way it does in life
Just
as
the
it does
jacket,
with
please.
these dogs. If the foundation ain't right, the building ain't gonna be strong.
Yeah.
And if you took your life as serious as you take these dogs, you're gonna see success. There's no doubt about it. And I work on both ends, you know, in the life end and the dog end, and we still on
Yeah.
that. And then the biggest thing that I hear you guys speak is respect. Respect is going to be the same whether it's the dogs or anybody you deal with in life. Respect going to carry you a long way. It's going to mold you to be a respectable person, whether you're doing dogs or in life, period. And you don't have to look for that if you start off just being that for yourself. Because they always say respect is where respect is gained. Respect is not always given because some people don't know how to give respect. See, I grew up in a household of 9. And I didn't have to, when grandma had to say something, you was really in trouble because you still going, at that point in time, you're going to have to go deal with mom and dad. And I come out of a household of yes, sir, no, sir. My kids grew up in a military household where respect was demanded. You didn't get a chance to tell me what you were going to do. You tell me what you're going to do once you get out my house. As long as you're in my house, you're going to do as I tell you to do. And you're going to do it and say it in a very respectable manner. And if I can gain respect in my house, I expect you to give respect at school and anything else in life. But see, this is a learning process. You can talk about it, but you don't know the results of it until you get old enough to look back on it and find out where you at in that time, whether it be in the dogs or life. That all of it goes hand in hand. And that's the point we're trying to prove. Yeah, I got a twin brother, you know, and yeah, we stuck to each other. But just because of that don't mean that my other siblings don't feel and think the same way, because we were all brought up the same way. They didn't do dogs. We did dogs. You think my family hates on us because we do dogs? No, they support us. Because if that's what they want to do, that's just what them twins doing. They always into something. You're right. But the unity that we had in the process of doing it was still going to be based off of our family upbringing. Our foundation is going to be strong. Our building, this holding on that foundation is going to be strong. And how do we know that? Because we got out there and we put it to work. That's what you guys got to understand. Your work is always going to lead to your success. If you don't have that discipline or that time to put in that work, don't get mad because your shit ain't working. Why get into something if you can't put your heart into it? Why even try to do anything that you ain't gonna go all out in? Life is too precious to waste it on bullshit. You know, some people have, you know, I call it the block. You know, sometimes everybody don't have a chance to grow up in that middle class neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Okay, we all have our excuses. But then those excuses don't have nothing to do with your life when you find yourself doing life in prison. Imagine that. I'm in prison for life, and I'm going to blame it on my mom and my daddy? Or I'm going to blame it on the streets? That's a hell of a way to stop and think about that, knowing that you're finna spend the rest of your life in prison.
Like I tell a lot of my homeboys, you feel me? I be talking shit to the niggas. Nigga, you put yourself in that predicament, you feel me? Like when a nigga hit me up, you feel me? It'll be like, oh, what you, bro? I'm doing bad right now. You feel me? Can you throw me some dollars? I'm like, look, my nigga, I can get you a job. It's up to you if you want that job.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I say support the channel, support each other, because believe it or not, fellas, that shit actually does go a long way. Everybody ain't out here trying to create a YouTube channel, but because you're not the one doing that, don't mean you shouldn't support it. If anybody's trying to do anything to better themselves, support it. You know, that to me means more than hitting the damn like button. And I don't understand why y'all don't hit the like button, because it don't cost you shit. You're already there. The least that you could do, if you ain't doing no super chats or no super stickers, is at least hit the damn like button. Because if you're going to support it to the fullest. Don't be over there bullshitting. Hit the damn like button. And that's for all those who ain't hitting the like button, because there's no excuse why you shouldn't hit the like button if you're going to come and support a channel. That don't make sense to me. You know what I'm saying? Because it don't cost you nothing. So that's how far my support goes. It's always cool to agree to disagree, you know, but when it comes down to supporting something, who's going to support anything that they disagree with? Who does that?
I mean, I'm not a fan of that. Now, it's all right to have your opinion. We can disagree on opinions, and I can still support you. But there's certain things I don't and I cannot support. And under them kind of circumstances, you won't see me around that type of situation. I don't play in between. Well, you know, you're a racist, so but I'm gonna still hang out with you. If I feel like you're a racist, that's just I draw the line. But because we might disagree on dogs or breeding or how we do things, that's the fun of having a debate, because we can sit down and talk about it. We can sit down and throw up our pedigrees and show the work that we putting in, because again, there's nothing like standing on something, putting in the work, and standing on it to the point that you will be willing to debate a person about it. See, we used to do that with dogs, but our debate went as far as release the dogs. You know what I'm saying? Because now the story finna be told. And then afterwards, I can still shake your hand. But I'm not going to stand there and let you kick your dog because it stood the corner or slam it on the floor. See, that type of shit. Yeah, I used to go the fuck off. Turn up. Because it ain't the dog's fault. Maybe it's
let's
when
talk.
I see shit like that, that's the owner's fault. That's the handler's fault. That's y'all's fault. And now you're going to treat it like that. You a piece of shit.
Let's talk about that part, brother, because I want to touch on that a little bit about what you said about, how you guys was professional when y'all did it and y'all could shake hands afterwards. And, nowadays I see a lot of disrespect to try to get somebody in front of you. You know what I mean? And I don't understand that part because, at the end of the day, we all in this together, and we all gotta kind of we gotta be weary of the people we deal with, and you can't just deal with anybody today when it comes to anything in life. You know what I mean? So maybe you could touch on a little bit on the respect levels that it takes to maybe get in front of somebody, or what the standards should be, in today's world.
Well, when it came down to these dogs, I've always stood on the loyalty, the integrity, the truth, and respect. Now, those are the things I stood on. Now, me personally, being an ex-Marine, I didn't give no room on none of them. You're going to be loyal. If you're loyal, you don't have to tell me you loyal. I mean, we all human beings. We know what loyalty looks like. I understand the meaning of what loyalty is. I understand the meaning of what respect is. I know the meaning of what the truth is. I know what it means to be disciplined. So if you know these things and you standing on these things, it shouldn't be hard for you to maneuver in life.
Right.
You don't have to fix or change who you are to try to fit in somewhere that don't fit your criteria. Right. I'm not going to change who I am to try to be with somebody or just to get close to you. Because it's not worth me giving up who I am to try to deal with a person that I know ain't right.
Right.
I can do business with a lot of people out here in this world. But one thing that I'm not breaking from, they're going to show me respect, first of all. Their integrity got to be worthy of me even dealing with your undisciplined ass. Because an undisciplined person working with me, I can change that, because in order to deal and work with me, you're going to be disciplined. What I mean by discipline, when I hand you that damn invoice, that means you pay me. If I do my work, I demand that you pay me. I need you to be disciplined enough to understand that when you're dealing with me. I don't care how you dealing with everybody else. But when it come to
Right.
me, when I hand over that piece of paper, you pay what's on it.
Yes, sir.
So
yes, sir.
those are the things I'm talking about.
If you're chasing somebody, man, you know, get in front of them respectfully. You know what I mean? It don't take the internet. You going on the internet and yelling this man's name a million times, and drawing all the attention to somebody and calling him out his name to get in front of him. You know, most guys is gonna turn the other way and think you somebody else. You know what I mean? So if you chasing somebody, do it respectfully, man, and handle it in a professional manner, you know, like we would. And then when we get there, we could talk our shit and we could whoop and we could shake hands after, you know what I mean? So the OG still vouching for doing it the same way that it was done then, you know what I mean? And I see that's probably the reason why a lot of things don't get done, you know what I mean? And we don't see a lot of things that could have happened is because, you know, both parties ain't showing enough respect for one another, you know what I mean? So I see it a lot, man. I just want
You gotta even think about the streets nowadays, bro. It ain't no loyalty no more. You feel me? I remember when niggas used to have a problem with the homie in the hood, and you know, niggas gonna make sure you got to the hood and handle that issue. You feel me? Now you can't even fight your homie no more nowadays. Your homie is smart.
Right. My little brother told me the other day, "Oh, nigga, it's up on you." I say, "Huh?" It is what? I say, man, they done gave you little niggas a gun, and now y'all ready to shoot everybody. Your big brother, everything. I can't even slap you upside your head no more.
You can't even put hands on niggas no more, bro. Nigga, that shit crazy, bro.
Because that's a mind frame. Look at the subliminal messages that life has given us nowadays. You know, you got the internet, you got the rap, you got all the different personalities who become successful, you know, doing that same crazy shit. And then you got people who glorify that shit, but then they don't know what's actually going on behind the scene. You know what I'm saying? You ain't no thug. You ain't hard. You know what I mean? And then you slip up and you fall out there in them places where they about that real life. And then they realize, you know, all that's for clout. And when you clout chasing, to me, clout chasing ain't the truth. That's that one little thing that I was talking about. That's one of them little ingredients that if you lack that truth, you're going to get called on. So how you going to handle it? Why put yourself in that position when all you got to be is true to who you are? You true to who you are, you're going to be comfortable about what you consider the truth. I'm not looking for anybody to explain the truth to me, because the truth is something, again, if you're really trying to find the truth of something, look to the dark. And when I say that, look down into yourself and ask yourself, do you really believe that shit? Do you really believe what you're looking at? Do you really believe what you hear? I mean, these little ingredients that I throw out there, these are things that actually start with the person when you look in the mirror. How you going to tell somebody you know what the truth look like if you don't know what the truth look like? Because when you look in the mirror, you know you lying big as shit, but I'm such a good liar, I'm going to convince somebody else. How do I know I'm convincing somebody else? Because I got people following me, just like these rap guys. You see them? There's a lot of them out there just faking the funk. But then when they get called on it, I'd be wondering, did they really believe that shit was gonna get over? Because a real person gonna put that shit to the test, and guess what? You wasn't ready for it, and that's just the truth of the matter. Why they kicking dirt on you? The truth of the matter is, if you had to stop and looked in the mirror and paid attention to what you was doing, you'd probably be still living. But because you chose to do it that way, those were the results of your mistakes. And then at that time, it's too late. Me, I'm always telling y'all, think about what you do. Stay on top of what you do. Build a foundation. Believe in yourself. Believe in what you're doing. Keep the integrity. Keep the trust. Keep the discipline. Keep the loyalty. keep the integrity. That's the strongest foundation a person can have in life, because you can build a lot of things on that foundation. And if it's a weak foundation, you're going to have a weak building process. And there's no way that you're going to tell me that you can succeed building anything with a weak ass foundation. It's impossible. I ain't never seen it work.
Somebody in the chat said, what grown ass man is just letting somebody slap on them or whoop on them without whoop. Well, for me, it's like if you wrong the man and then you got to deal with that wrong. You know what I mean? If you did some hoe ass shit to one of your relatives, you gonna have to go to grandma's house. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to show up to auntie's house and they might be there. You know what I mean? So just because a man is gonna put you in your place and stand on what he's supposed to stand on, his respect, you know, maybe you told on the man, maybe you motherfucking took some money from the man, maybe you got over on him, maybe you did something that you wasn't supposed to be doing that don't abide by the family code. You know what I mean? Your relatives are supposed to be able to put you in place, and that's how it was for me. My big brothers in the FOI, in the Nation of Islam, shoot, they held us to everything that we said. Man, they would call me after school, say, man, you coming? You gonna make it to class tonight? Yeah, bro, I'm gonna make it, knowing damn well I ain't making it to class. Just lying to the man, just straight to his face for no reason. When he would have accepted me saying, oh no, big bro, I'm gonna go over here tonight. You know what I mean? Whoop, 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 I'm gonna go do this. But instead, I'm just bold faced lying to the man. So yeah, they made us stand on that type of stuff. You know what I mean? And no, we wasn't thinking about because they checked us. We wasn't thinking about blowing them down. You know what I mean? You know, so it's just a level of cowardliness that these young dudes think is okay nowadays. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm really talking about, and that's what I was speaking on. You know,
Well,
they don't want to stand up for the mistakes that they made, or they don't want nobody to press them about them. You know.
But the problem is they held you accountable. See, it's different when
Exactly.
somebody holding you accountable for
Right.
your actions. Now, when I look at certain situations back in my time growing up, you know, we used to use, you know, it wasn't nothing for us to fight. It wasn't, you know, it didn't hurt to take an ass whooping. The thing is if I took an ass whooping and well, I ain't never took an ass whooping from my parents, but and that ain't me bragging. I'm just saying, if I took an ass whooping, I would come back. We will fight every day because I know one of them days I might get my ups. And that's how everybody kind of looked at it back then. You know, you take an ass whooping, that was a good fight, but guess what? I'm gonna see you tomorrow. See, I had respect for a man that stood up for themselves and believed in themselves that I'm gonna get him. And if you ain't ready to go get him, you're gonna go put in some work and then you're gonna come back and get him. You know,
We got
because if it
different
lay on
culture
you
now.
like that, you know,
It's
that's
a
just the
different,
way shit was.
it's a different culture now, though. You know,
Yeah, because the culture is they don't know what it is to get their motherfucking head smashed in or take an ass whooping.
well, the
They'll put a
parents,
gun
honestly,
and
I mean, if my parents would tell it how they had it, I had it pretty bad too. I got my ass whooped as a kid,
hell yeah.
and they got their ass beat as a kid. You know what I'm saying? And
Mhm.
as generations go on, yet of course you still got parents that's abusive and hitting their kids, but for the most part, like I ain't really just whooped my kids, bro. You know what I'm saying? I haven't. And I'm proud of that because I probably go overboard like my parents did me. You know what I'm saying? So that's dicey. I think if you haven't raised, I mean, I'm not gonna say it turns you into a punk by getting beat by your parents, but if you're not used to getting hit, or if you haven't been hit before, and somebody just go upside your head, me personally, I'm gonna move out of the way because I know that people do things out of the spur of the moment, and it just ain't worth the repercussions, man. At that point,
Shit come with age, man. Come with age.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I like listening to Twin Talk, because he gives you a perspective. Because we everybody different. Salute to the chat. Salute to everybody that's on the panel, man. I think that shit come with age, man. It's just an age thing. Because I don't process shit the same way I process shit when I was 20 or 19. I was on go over any little stupid ass thing. But 38, I'm like, really? You know what I mean? I can see as I get older, you just think about things differently. You know what I mean?
You
Now
start
you got
appreciating
something to
life
lose.
more.
That's
Start
real.
appreciating life more. You know, being free and having your freedom and being
Yeah,
able
I
to
want to
do
see my
simple
kids.
things like go home. You know what I mean?
Hey, for
And
real. Just go in the
so,
refrigerator. Just to be able to go in the refrigerator, bro. Hey, I like to always tell my little stories. So I'm locked up. You got to get your water basically from the bathroom, And I did that for months, and then they moved me into the trustee tank, where they want all the trustees there to make sure we don't got TB and all that. They don't want people working around food and stuff that's infected and all this. So they got two little small perks. It probably sounds like some weird shit, but in there they actually got a cold water machine. So the water, they got, it's not ice, but it's just about, before the ice gets on it. It's cold as hell. And they had a coffee pot. You feel me? So if you drank coffee or you wanted to heat up the noodles, or you know what I'm saying, and those two little small essentials was like, I'm telling you, it was like 5 months before I had any cold water like that. And when I had that, I was like one of them damn kids on the commercial, bro. Straight up. It was sad, bro. Like I'm working in the kitchen and the staff would because they kind of liked us in there. So they would bring shit off the streets, a watermelon, a fucking strawberries, shit that we're not getting in there, and when I bite into it, it's like my damn mouth locked up. All that flavor, and you know what I'm saying? It's just like we take advantage of so much good shit that we got out here, man. You know what I'm saying? You'll never know until that shit just gets stripped from you. Like I got 3 phones on my desk right now. 3 phones and 2 computers
and some good weed.
And bro, I just went to go get Zags and shit. That's why I was gone. I got weed. You feel me? I can't do none of this locked up. None of this.
You can't do none of that in the grave, in
I
the
made
dirt.
some fettuccine the other night. I'm about to go heat some of that up. I mean, you're not doing none of this in jail.
Eggs and fettuccine.
None of this shit, bro.
Yeah, for real. Appreciate that life, y'all. Man.
I'm just
Appreciate
saying,
that
bro.
life, man. Appreciate that freedom that you get, man, and that.
For
And the
real,
little
bro.
things, man. The little things, they matter. They matter to us, And I wish the young guys.
You gotta have a took in the way.
Exactly, and I wish the young guys could hear it from us and just understand. You know what I mean? Shoot, I'll tell my story. Shit, a few years ago, a young kid who was 21 years old. I'm in my 30s, never seen him before in my life. He walked up to me and shot me in my back. And a random attack on me, you know what I mean? And luckily I'm a concealed carrier, in me, and I was able to defend myself and stop the attack, But man, I fought for my life, for my freedom, even though the people had footage of what happened and seen it all for themselves. They made me go through the process to be able to get, off for self-defense, you know what I mean? And so just going through that whole process, man, and it'll open up your eyes, man. Your freedom is important, youngster, man. And any chance they get, they're gonna try to take it away from you. You know what I mean? And
Man, no doubt, man.
Keep God with you, man, and stay prayed up. I was on my prayer rug at at 6:30 that morning. I was on my prayer rug, you know, and the bullet just missed my heart. You know what I mean? So it was a big blessing. You know what I mean? And God was looking after me. You know what I mean? So the little stuff can't get to me no more. You know what I mean? They stole the dog. Fuck them dogs. I got some more. You know, I just beat a fucking murder. You know what I mean? Got off for self defense. Ain't no way that I'm about to be putting myself in that position again. You know what I mean?
Nah, for real, bro.
So
That's a testimony, man. You know.
you know, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
See what they don't understand. See a lot of shit that like you getting shot in the back and you didn't never know that person. You don't know,
Mhm.
you know, sometimes you never know why people do the thing you do. I just lost my sister it'll be almost a year now, where she was driving a damn Uber and a man shot her in the back of her head, knowing that she didn't have no money in that car, no nothing. And why would this 19-year-old kid shoot that woman for what? That was so senseless to me that that I look at this generation and I ask myself, that young kid just gave up his whole entire life, and all for what? I wish I could have sat down and talked to him just to figure out what could she have possibly said, being she was doing you a favor. She picked you up from your job, but see, the thing is, it all turned out that he had got fired. My thing was, you went to your job with a gun, didn't kill nobody, and here the one person is trying to help you and take you home, you kill her. Now, how stupid is this generation, fellas?
That's horrible, bro. My condolences to you and your family. That's horrible, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna say my condolences too, man.
Yeah, because
It's really
it's a terrible life.
it all goes back to, you know, a lack of structure and them drugs that them kids be on, man.
They in pain, man. I I I deal with
They
a lot of
lost.
young brothers, and
Yeah,
they
they
in
lost, man.
pain. That the drugs numb the pain, and then when they can't get their hands on the drugs, they start doing. Because we were smoking weed and drinking 40s and shit. That's what I grew up on. You know, and as you got older, you had some people that messed with dust. But when you got these young brothers that just get straight on heroin, and that's what all of them pills is heroin. And when they get on that, man, that's a whole different type of animal just to jump on. You know, that
And they
money, no
ain't
excuse.
popping them, yo. They ain't popping them. They smoking that shit, yo.
Yeah, they smoking heroin. You know, that ain't no excuse for the piece of shit bastard that did that to your sister. But I realized very early on there's a lot of people in pain, and mental health ain't a joke. It ain't. I got homies that just snapped for no reason. It was a reason, but they just snapped. And when you start realizing that people are in pain, that you have a different respect for what's really going on out here in these streets, man. Because like you said, for you to risk your life and want to spend the rest of your life in jail, that means you don't love yourself. You don't. You don't care about what happens to yourself. And that's the most dangerous individual to ever walk the face of the earth. Because if they don't care about themselves, they damn sure don't care about you. So it's sad, man. It really is, man. Shit breaks my heart, man, when I hear shit like that, man.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing, man. Now y'all ain't as old as I am, so like even in your 30s, remember you got to live 20 something plus years to even catch up to the life that I have lived already. And I'm telling you, man, this all starts at home. See, I never understood why my mama used to beat my ass and my dad. You know, my mama used to beat our ass. But if dad had to get on your ass, boy, you had something coming. My mama always said, if you can get a B, you can get an A. There's no such things as C's and D's and F's. See, my parents held us accountable. So, and I look back on my life and I asked myself, I didn't understand it then, but I understand it now. Now, once I got my own children, I never changed from what my parents used to do. You know, I held all my children accountable, all the way
See, you
down
was
to the cleaning, to your chores, to everything that you were supposed to do during the day, to how you acted in school. to even now is grown. And I have, 4 daughters who don't work for anybody. They run their own businesses. My 2 hard-headed sons, a little bit different because, again, just getting away from me was a big relief for them. But they still take care of their families and they still take care of their life. They just didn't take over my businesses. You know what I mean? Didn't learn the trade. They just wanted to get away, and I understand that. But the structure at home, guys, to me is when the government took that away from the family by taking fathers away from the homes, leaving mothers to raise grown men. You're going to have that problem, and the problem exists. But once you've grown, you can't use that as a damn excuse, because at that point,
I gotta disagree on that one, OG, because my pops left when I was like 11 years old. You feel me? And
right?
my mom's go-to, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I used to get my ass whooped when I was young, you feel me? But when I got past 12, 13, you feel me, that my ass whoopings didn't mean shit no more. I started getting sent to grandma house, uncle house and shit. And
Well,
that's
did they
where
hold you accountable?
and that's what I'm saying, you feel me? That's where I learned different shit, you feel me? When I went to go live with my
Right.
uncle, when I went to go live with my grandma, it was a different respect level that I learned, you feel me?
We need real
Right.
mentors back, man. We real mentors because there's a lot of single parent homes. But that mentorship, because I was lucky, my father had an issue, and he had to leave the household when I was very young, like 5 years old. But my grandfather stepped in place, and he beat the shit out of me, just straight up. Old military man. That's why I can sit here and listen to the twins, because that's who basically was my mentor. But before every ass whipping, he always told me, I'll beat your ass before I let somebody kill you. And I
Right.
didn't understand that shit for the longest. I'd be like, why this dude always say that shit? But as I got older, I understood what he meant by that shit. You know what I mean? That's the first law to knowing as a child. There's consequences for your actions. And when you take that out the equation where a person doesn't realize there's consequences for your actions, it opens up Pandora's box. And that's why we see all the epic failures out here all the time. So,
Yeah. When I
I'm real
realized,
based on that.
real talk, when I realized my dad was finna do that bid and wasn't gonna be coming home tomorrow, I start cutting up. Just if I just had to deal with mama's little ass whooping, I could deal with that shit all day. Fuck it, I'm risking it. But thank God for my stepdad coming in. But I can definitely say from what I think OG Mike was saying, he was saying about holding them accountable. My youngest brother, he wasn't held accountable for anything. He didn't have to do none of the chores we had to do. He didn't have to listen to none of the rules that we had to listen to. And sure enough, he's the worst one right now. And he's upstate doing a bid. Been in for the last 5 years. You know what I mean? And didn't really get any doesn't understand discipline, don't understand consequence, or any of that. You know what I mean? So I think it's really, like you said, the foundation is for real.
And see, the thing about that story right there is, imagine now he up there doing 5 years and he in prison. Look at all the accountability he gonna be held to. Not only do he have to deal with the CEOs, he got to
Right.
deal with them lifers and all that other shit around him just to
Because he
survive.
was sheltered, he's not prepared for none of that. So now that
No,
time is going to make him worse than what he was.
that's
You
what
know.
I'm talking about, because they gonna make him harder now because he dealing with something as an adult that he wasn't used to. And
Right.
when you put in 5 years of your life, that's a lifestyle. That's going to become a lifestyle, because now you done turned it a hardcore type of person. It ain't nothing that prison gonna show you that's productive, but to be harder,
Hey,
to be a
5
better
years.
criminal.
I didn't mean to cut you off, OG. For 5 years, you should come home. I ain't gonna say reformed or rehabilitated, whatever word they use. But after 5 years, you should come back in a better mind state than he left. Now, he said that that's the brother that got away with a lot of stuff and he didn't really get disciplined. And that 5 years might not be enough for him. I know I got some homies that did 8 and still came home. You feel me, not changed or not corrected because they wasn't
But
just to sit us down.
it's not corrections though, bro. That shit ain't
Hold on.
corrections, man. That shit makes you worse going to jail.
Yes, sir.
Well, not the penitentiary
Horribly
itself,
worse.
but you as a person, you as an
Well,
individual.
how you as a person can flourish in a toxic environment?
You
Well,
can't.
I give you my example.
Some people do.
Bro. I give you my example, bro. I did 5 in Indiana, bro. You feel me? It it sat me down. You see what I'm saying? And when I came home, I was focused. I didn't jump into the bullshit that I was doing before. I was 20 when I went to the joint. I came home then at 26. You see what I'm saying? And it calmed me down. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I ain't get caught for a lot of shit. And it made me think about everything that I didn't get caught for.
For sure.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And yeah, I was gang banging at 16. So when I got in that motherfucker, I was gang banging, but I took the lessons you learn from gang banging. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I wasn't gang banging to be on bullshit. I was saving motherfuckers in there, bro. Motherfuckers coming in 18, 19, underneath my nation, saving their ass, bro. Cause they fucked up in there. Prison was really calm for me, bro. I can't say that for everybody else. That's why I was telling. I think Nazareth in the chat earlier. I was like, if I went to prison in Cali, that's a totally different story, brother. It would not have been the same. You see what I'm saying? When I went to prison in Indiana, the Sir 13s and the Aryans, the president of them was my best friends. I was getting tatted up by the Aryans and the Sir 13s, bro. You feel me? Everything was cordial. Motherfuckers in that bitch making bread. I highly doubt it would have went like that in Cali, bro. You see what I'm saying? So it really be where you get locked up at.
So let me ask you this: being that your experience is a little bit out of the norm, but then you as a person, tell us all, what was it about you coming home that you realized you had to change? Because that right there has to be something that have to be inside of you.
Right.
Tell us what
Well,
that
two
was.
things. Two things. My son was born a day after I lost trial. I went to trial and lost. So I was away from my son, and I got a lot of friends who went to prison and fell off when they came home. So it was them two factors right there. Me wanting to be a father in my son's life, which I am currently right now, because I'm back around my son, and meet the experience of my homies coming home from prison, and some of them doing what they're supposed to do, and some of them just lingering. So that's pretty
Right.
much it.
So ultimately, it was your choice to make a change.
Damn right, hell yeah, bro.
Not that, but I'm
That
saying it's supposed to be a
little boy put that
correctional.
pressure on him.
It's supposed to be a correctional facility, though. That's my point. They're not
Oh,
correcting
well,
shit up in there, bro.
hell nah, they not. They not correcting shit, bro.
They got, man,
The
there
only
was
thing,
motherfuckers ODing up in there all fentanyl, bro. Dropping dead up in the, Google it, Pierce County Jail. Google that shit. While I was there, motherfuckers dropping dead in that bitch.
Yeah, because
I believe that.
prisons ain't owned by the state like that. Me and you can put money in stock and build a prison. That's what people
Listen,
don't
bro,
realize.
I was in
That shit is
regular,
a business.
look, I was in regular population where cats go, let's say you're not causing major problems, dog, right? I leveled up because I was there for a while. You know, most people go to the pen or whatever, but they gave me damn near a maximum time that you could possibly get in the county jail. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So
It's usually a year. If anything over a year, they send
a
you off
year
the
and a
road.
day, a year and a day, and she gave me 10 months. So if she would have just gave me 2 more months, I would have went to the pen. She should have just gave me 2 more months with her. I ain't gonna say nothing. I got to see this beautiful lady one day again. So I leveled up and was able to be a trustee, like I was saying. Okay. So at this point, I'm traveling around the jail, going to clean this up, you know, doing it, you know, anything to get the fuck out of the cell to keep my sanity, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to different parts of the jail. We going to the hole and shit, bro. You know, with Picasso and shit. Motherfuckers that's making Picassos out of shit. You know, motherfuckers that's locked up with smocks on and shit, butt ass naked. You know, the motherfucking dungeon, man. You locked in a door behind a locked door. You know, you can scream as loud as you want. They don't give a fuck. You know, they got people up in there with mental health issues, man. Fucked up. Way more fucked up. It's bad, bro. They feed them, because I told you I was in the kitchen. So I learned a lot of shit about this, the way this machine is running. Man, they had we had sporks. It's not a fork, it's not a spoon, it's a spork. That's what we were eating with. They had motherfuckers with paper ones, because they were so dangerous or they would harm themselves. They had, everybody else got regular hard trays. We serving soft trays that go to different parts of these jails. When you go and look at the regular jail and then you flip and then go see that shit, man, that shit's against the fucking law what they're doing to people, man.
Slavery.
They locking motherfuckers up worse than dogs, bro.
It's 150% profit in the prison or any jail system. The only employees that's in there is the COs and the office representatives. The inmates prepare the food, the inmates clean the jail. It's 150% profit.
Right.
Right.
Shit,
Now
more than that.
we in there. We up in there. Slipping and shit, slipping all over the place in the dish pit and shit.
Hoes in the shower and shit, all type of shit. Then you better don't fuck around and fuck yourself up in the shower. You catch a hepatitis. You feel me?
Yeah.
I done seen
Imagine the homies that was in there during COVID. You in there coughing to death.
It was
I
bad.
done seen some fucked up jails and some fucked up. Only been to one prison in Indiana. I've been to two. But the most fucked up county jail, Cook County, Illinois, Chicago, bro. That motherfucker is so fucked up, bro, that if you finna get bonded out, you better off not even taking a shower in that motherfucker. That's how fucked up that bitch is, bro.
Yeah.
Memphis, 901, Shelby Drive, 201 Poplar in Memphis, same way. Fucked up, bro.
Man, Pierce County's fucked up, bro. The sewer system backed up in like the third floor.
Damn.
On the old jail. They got an old jail and a new jail. On the third floor, the sewer system backed up into motherfuckers' cells. And they didn't even give motherfuckers cleaning equipment and shit to clean that shit up, dog.
Boy,
This one boy had a lawsuit. I read the lawsuit before he had it, because you got legal beagles in there. Motherfuckers ain't just sitting in there. You got legal beagles in there. Man, this motherfucker described it. He said that he had to use a tea bag to hold his nuts from touching the water on the toilet.
Yeah.
Straight up, bro.
You surprised me all these motherfuckers, man. Shit. I'm down here in the South. Fucking Leeds Avenue is the county jail around here, man. Shit. I was sitting in that motherfucker and I had my flip-flops on. I looked at the bottom of the flip-flop and that shit said Bob Barker, the motherfucker from Jeopardy.
Yeah, for sure.
I said,
he got stock in all that shit.
Yes, sir. The system is designed to keep us coming back, man. And that's what it is. That's what it's all about.
That little fresh, what is it? Fresh, smart, fresh fucking toothpaste or whatever. All that shit's Bob Barker, man.
The price is right. God
he
damn.
got the monopoly on all this shit, man.
The biggest industries is what's making all the celebrities really billionaires and millionaires is they all invested in these industries, and that's why it's coming out to play right now. Everybody is being exposed for being involved in the human trafficking, and because them is the biggest industries is making the most money in the world. So yeah, of course the richest people got their money in there. You know what I mean?
Hey, they got these prisons. Go ahead, OG.
Let me explain something to you, man. We always, we're talking about the system. This is the system. Fellas, this is their foundation, and this is what they have built. Their system don't work without us, bodies, and look at the pathway of how you are shuffled through that system to that degree. My thing is, in my time when I was going to school, we had to learn a trade. They was called vocational schools. It was a part of our high school criteria that we had to have to graduate. Look what happened when they took that away. Because to me, as far as, you know, and I've been all over the country, there's not a city that I ain't been in that I didn't go to the projects to see how they lived. Every city had a project. And for some odd reason, they was always on the other side of the tracks. So it wasn't just where I grew up at. This was places I seen all over the country. So I understand why the system works so well, because they damn foundation and how it's built all the way down to your living situations, how you grow up, your education. But as people, how come we don't see that? I know I'm not the only person who sees that, but
No, it's the
we're
truth.
talking about it and we've seen it. But then how in the hell does it exist like nobody sees that?
I'm gonna
Because
be
ain't
honest
nobody
with you.
doing about it.
I don't want to cut you off, OG, but I'm gonna say something for the young brothers. And I'm piggybacking off of what you said. Everybody know I do heating in there for a living, heating in there and refrigeration.
I'm a
There
contractor
is
too, bro, so I got you.
it's a desperate for any brother who just feeling like, man, how can I get out? Because I was sitting in that same chair. How the fuck can I get out from doing this shit to doing something legit and being able to take care of my family? And heating and air and refrigeration saved me. But from being in this field right now, any type of skilled worker, plumbing, carpentry, electrician, HVAC, refrigeration, construction, it's almost doubled in pay rate in the last 10 years. There's a lack of these people. So if y'all want to make some legit money, go ahead and take that 1 year course, man. Take that course or whatever you got to do, because they are paying. Because it's like Twin said, that used to be, when I was coming up, it was called Job Corps. They train you to do something with your life. They kind of took that away, and now we in the wild, wild west. But for y'all brothers, it's money out, free money. They're throwing it at you. So for y'all young brothers, man, there's a way out, man. It really is. I didn't mean to cut you off, Twin. Go ahead, sir.
No, I was just saying what you're saying is the truth, because, you know, man, I've trained many brothers that went on to have successful lives that come from the streets. Many. I mean, I could do a whole podcast and bring a whole new set of brothers in to work for the government, to running their own businesses, to part of the union. And these are different brothers that went off in other places in the country, because I always felt like, I train you. I don't train you to work with me. I train you to put you out in the world and do what I did. And then that makes room for the next man to come in. Yeah, that's how we roll around here. But the sad part of it is nobody gonna give me the money to take 20 or 30 guys to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because I wanted to do that. I wanted to open the doors for all them street guys out there and be like, even them felons, you know, if don't nobody take time to train them, then how they ever going to be able to take care of their families? You damn near just pushing them back into the streets, because that's all they know. How are you helping them? So I go out to the government and I'm pushing for this school. Do you know they never found the funding to help me do that? But we can send billions of dollars to other countries to fight wars that don't have nothing to do with us. See, there's a lot in this world that I never just don't really get. But then I look at my people and I'm be like, y'all see all this going on, but nobody's willing to help. You know, I give a big shout out to my homeboy LeBron, because one thing that he stood on, he always representing home. And regardless of what people say or think, you don't know how much he has done in Akron based on the things that he did with his money to help make a change. See, you have to see it, you know, don't read about it, go look and see. But then he did that with his money. Nobody came in and did nothing like that prior to him coming in with his money and him doing that. So look at all these athletes out here that can buy the nice cars and the chains around their necks, but ain't trying to do nothing to give back. See, I'm a true believer in giving back. You know, even with down to, you know, these dogs. You know, you learned it from somebody, you pass it forward. Everything that you do, you pass it forward, because I wouldn't care if you didn't help, but maybe one person, at least you did something because you were trying to help somebody and you actually helped somebody. But to don't do nothing, you know, and that's the kind of, like, this is where we at now, that nobody's going to do nothing. So we have to do these things for ourselves. And I bring that to this dog community because, again, it takes more than one person to try to make a change. Y'all got to understand that. That's why we having this conversation, because one person ain't going to make that change. It takes a community. It takes, you know, a group of people who believe and think and feel and act the same way to make change. And if you do not have that, you're going to be spinning your wheels. So I remember we was having the same conversation here on Buck Show, and somebody brought up corporation. And that conversation just died for some odd reason. And I don't understand why that conversation just died. Because I would think, you know, we have a dog channel, but over here, you guys talk about change. You know, y'all want to see laws change? Y'all want to see things change? You want to see, you know, creating your own dog shows? You want to see what it's like to create your own registration? A group of people can make those changes. And if you don't understand LLC, or you don't understand corporations, I mean, for real, Buck seems to be a very intelligent young man. Thompson, you are a very intelligent young man. Samurai, very intelligent young man. And I'm only speaking to this because I don't know y'all personally, but I know people. I know how people talk. I listen to see how far your knowledge is willing to take you. But if people don't pull that core right there, that's only 3 people I just named. You take them three people, and that group just turn into 10 people. And the thing is, everybody got to be on the same page as them 3 people right there. That means them 3 people have to have a plan, and they have to execute that plan, because that's the foundation. And with them 3 people, we're going to build a foundation, and this is what we're going to build on that foundation. See, we got away from that conversation, and I felt like the conversation they should have been having, they ran away from, because somebody thought it was stupid. And I didn't understand that, because the person who thought it was a stupid, if you listen to them, they sounded ignorant as hell. But you gave the floor to a person who was ignorant and stupid as hell, and didn't listen to the person who was really trying to tell y'all something. That's how this shit works. That's what it looks like. But I'm just going to bring it back up, because we're still talking about changing. We already understand what life is. We're all grown enough to understand everything that we're having in this conversation. It has to make sense, because you live in the life. You see it just like we see it. But then again, what's the purpose of hanging out in these chats and hanging out and supporting channels if we ain't trying to move forward and make something change? Remember, I tell y'all, I sit back and I just watch. But trust me, I am not a dumbass motherfucker that's sitting back and watching. I know what it takes to do this shit. Never had a job in my life but one, and that was the United States Marine Corps. Everything else, I took my chances. I've learned. I'm a licensed contractor here in the state of Florida. Actually, when I went and took my contractor's license, I cannot believe that I was one of 2 black men who was out of 180 people who was taking their licenses. And everybody in the state of Florida got to have an air conditioning. Everybody in America got a washer, dryer, refrigerator, stove, or some type of refrigeration. Every goddamn company I've ever been in got some type of refrigeration, as far as whether you got it in your roof or in your lobby. You know, your lobby for your employees to put their stuff in. See, things, in order to move forward, you got to have a strong foundation. When Buck started building this channel and he started talking about the book, the magazine, and then people need to help him because he can't move forward with the magazine until y'all help support the magazine. And look at what the magazine does. The magazine is going to do the same thing the journal did for us. I don't know why y'all don't get that. The magazine does the same thing the journal did for us. It gave us information pertaining to what the hell we were doing. It helped us. It helped us find our way around to meet people, read different stories, see what the fuck was going on out here, seeing who had what. Just that one magazine. And here's a man bringing out a magazine and I don't understand why everybody ain't on that magazine. You know, what's the problem? The magazine is something that will be information based, give you somewhere to go find out what the fuck is going on. Me, I wanted to write a story about that corporation shit. I'm sitting here talking about it now because the conversation that we having. But I think it is so important because when you come into dealing with these dogs and trying to make changes when it comes down to the law. Okay, come on. How in the hell can a treadmill be a piece of equipment that's used for dog fighting? I got to be a dog fighter because I own a treadmill. I got to be a dog fighter because I own a stick. I got to be a dog fighter because I have the medicine to take care of these goddamn dogs. That don't make sense to me. Who is out there fighting? Who is out there? The reason I say that, fellas, is because I know what it looks like when they throw that shit on the news. I know what it looks like when they raid up in your house. But I also know what it looks like when you stop and and your life was on the line doing 20 or 30 years and you tell them, is a treadmill illegal? But if it's illegal, how come you don't see that German Shepherd? How come they selling it on Amazon? At what point in there anywhere does it say it is used for dog fighting or a breaking stick? In case there's an accident. Who's to say that that was used for dog fighting? It was some blood on it. Yeah, I had a yard accident. And this is how I break them off. It's a safety device. But see, who's going to be out there having that argument for us? Why do I have to wait till I'm standing in front of a judge looking at 20, 30 years to get that point across? And then I got 12 people who's going to be passing judgment based on something they don't know what the hell they talking about. 9 times out of 10, the goddamn person is representing you. He don't know what the hell I'm talking about. So I don't even need you to talk. How you gonna be trying to tell these people to convince these people of something and you don't even know? Damn it, fuck, I'll take my chance and talk for our goddamn self. Now, does that make sense? But I can tell you what, we took a chance and it did work. And I'm a true believer in if you get together, pull in your resources, take advantage of the things that the guys are actually trying to try, even down to the Digital Dog Show. Yeah, I talk shit, got mad about the Digital Dog Show because foundation is the key to anything that you're trying to build. And if your foundation is weak, I'm not going to be nice about it. I'm going to always tell you, you're trying to build something, but your foundation is weak, fix that shit. But I ain't going to talk shit on nothing that you're trying to do. If anything, before I put it down, I'm going to try to help you how to fix it. Because at that point, there are no excuses when you're trying to build something to work. Because you slacking, because I didn't think it mattered. That shit don't work for me. Because I build business. I don't try to be the richest man in the world. Actually, I try to just live my life to be able to do whatever the fuck I wanted to do. And I don't have to worry about nobody firing me. I don't have to worry about nobody telling me what I can and can't do. And I don't have to worry about nobody to tell me what time I got to be there. I know what I got to do, and I know my responsibilities. And that's the way I choose to live my life after all my kids were gone. But prior to that, I had 6 kids to raise. I had kids to get through college. I had responsibilities. So I was always going to be balls to the wall until they got grown. But then the fact is, I was my biggest supporter simply because I believed in what I could do. I felt I was smart enough to do it. And I got out there and I took the chance. This is what a foundation is going to be built on. So what everybody off into the Bucks magazine. But what if everybody was? Look how much further this whole community would change. Look how many more people that it would draw into it, because everybody's going to always want to be a part of something that's successful, especially when you have the opportunity. But in order for that to even work, you got to prove to people that it can work. So that's why I say you hear me speak of 3 people instead of 10 people, because 3 people is a start. Give me 10 people and I will show you a change, because 3 people who think the same way can easily lead to 10. 10 gonna always double that to be 30. Not 10 creates 10, no, because 10 is supposed to create 20. It doubles. Why? Because you got more people who are thinking the same way, who already have a foundation built, and they need more hands to get this project building up. So we already have a blueprint. All you got to do is follow the blueprint. We do it every day in the construction business, don't we, Thompson?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
and so, is there anything that I'm talking? Does it sound like I don't know what I'm talking about?
No, sir. You're
Okay.
100% on point.
It don't necessarily mean you have to work like that in construction. It can work like that in anything you do, right?
Yes, sir.
Because I ain't seen no one man build no high rise. Have you?
Nope.
Okay, and I ain't never seen no one man build a high rise without a goddamn blueprint either. Have you?
Nope.
I ain't never seen a goddamn high rise get even thought of until that architect got done doing what he did, right?
Yes, sir.
So you understand when I say them 3 people are like our architects, ain't they?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you see where I'm coming from. That's just trying to make this conversation make sense.
Can I ask you a question, OG?
Yes, sir.
That's the great plan, but we add the dogs into it. And I'm guilty of saying this, like, it wasn't a buddy kind of thing. There's a lot of competition is the word. What's your advice on how we could put that competition aside to achieve something great? Because nobody seems to want to even look at the back seat. Everybody wants to be the driver. You know what I mean? I know it's a simple question, but it's easy to say, like, put your pride aside. But you're an older gentleman. You know more than I do. How can we control the egos is what I'm saying.
Okay, first thing, I've told you our story when it came down to these dogs. The people, the circles that we got in and how it was built. You also heard me say that we never went into none of our mentors. Ever. Never got that head to where I thought I could beat you or do anything. How am I going to do that when I'm dealing with somebody who's giving me the opportunity? Look at the relationship that I had with them. Not once did you ever hear me say anything bad about how we built our yard. We told you about how people came together and made us a part of what they were doing. That, to me, is me being an architect telling you what it takes. In order to make that happen, it's got to start with the right person. See, I had to be humble. I wasn't trying to be as big as them. I wanted to learn from them. So I had what it took to stop, shut up, and listen, follow, take what they just gave me, run out and apply it. You understand? The humbleness comes from how much you're trying to learn. How you gonna teach somebody something they think they already know? Why waste your time with somebody like that? That kind of person is gonna stand out like a sore thumb. It doesn't fit. So why try to make something fit in a hole that ain't gonna work? So my thing is, be firm. You know, I'm a United States Marine. Not everybody got a chance to understand what that really means until you ever had to go out there and put yourself in a situation to learn what that really means. Because once you're a Marine, you're always a Marine. Because it's special. Because you went through something that the average person couldn't go through. So taking that same mentality that they got what they wanted out of it, I take that same mentality and bring it into what I'm doing. Thompson, you work on air conditioning and heating, refrigeration. You know all aspects of it. That means you're a great electrician. That means you're a great plumber. That means you're a great carpenter. You're a great mechanic, right? Because those all the things we and you need to do our job correctly, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that's a whole lot. It's not just HVAC. There's a whole lot of things that come with our specialty. So he's not dumb to electronics and electrical. He's not dumb to plumbing. He's not dumb to what it takes to make this unit go on this closet or go on top of this roof, and what it takes to support it, and what it takes to put the ductwork on it and make that shit hang there so it don't fall down. That's the mechanic in him. That comes with his trade. This is how the dog shit work. Same thing. Don't have to be a rocket scientist, but if you don't fucking know, you shut up and you listen and let the architects show you. 3 people. 3 people. I'm taking it samurai should know what he wants. He should know how to take that and stick to his plan. There is no fuck ups when you're trying to build a foundation. It should be no fuck ups when you're talking about your architectural work, when you're talking about handing somebody your goddamn blueprint and it has fucking flaws in it. See, there's a certain responsibility that I put on everybody that's trying to do anything. And if it ain't right, and I'm looking at your shit ain't right, then the shit ain't gonna be right. And don't try to feed nobody no bullshit, because you ain't gonna fix a goddamn thing by talking. What's gonna happen is you're gonna have a bunch of people believing in your ass and your shit ain't gonna work, and now you got everything falling apart. Now, Thompson, when you go fix on some shit, it's your responsibility to go in there and get that motherfucker up and running. And when you're done, you have proven your point, because that motherfucker gonna be working when you walk away, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that is where we start at. You go in, you put the shit together, and when you're done, the work that you put in, it will show in the fucking end. If it does not work, what do we do when it don't work, Thompson?
Trash it. Gotta go to the side.
And you're still stuck with that responsibility of doing what, though?
You gotta still fix it when it's broke. You tied to it for a year.
You goddamn right.
You
So
tied
ain't
to
no
it for
excuses at that
365
point, is it?
days.
It's no excuses at that point. You're still responsible for doing what? Making that motherfucker work. Period. And that's where I lie at. Anything that you start putting together, if it don't work, then you better damn near have enough sense to understand why it ain't working and do your job and fix it and get back to doing what you started out doing. Egos don't have no room for that. Because don't know one man build no damn nothing. He might have the ideal, but he gonna need the right people to make that ideal work for him. An architect sits down and do the paperwork, and he hands it to me, and I'm trusting that everything that he done did right here, when I start putting this shit together, gonna fall into play, because that's his job. Know your job, be responsible for your job, and you need to step back and let the other people do their job once you hand it over to them. If you can't have a crew to work like that, then what the fuck else you gonna have but a bunch of egos tripping motherfuckers going on? Because that means everybody ain't on the same page.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, OG, just the way you broke that down, that's just exactly how it is at my job, you feel me? I work at Olive Garden, you feel me? I'm a chef. So, you feel me? One nigga, he throwing shit down, you feel me? It's another nigga getting the plate ready, and it's another nigga sending it to another nigga to make sure the plate look good before they put the motherfucker out. You dig? That's exactly how it's like an assembly line, you feel me? Everybody got their part.
But you got one man overseeing all that shit, though, don't you?
Exactly. And that's
And
the
I
chef in the
guarantee you,
kitchen.
he know who fucking up when it go wrong, don't he?
Yup. Everything.
Goddamn
That's some
right.
real shit. That's some real shit though.
And he know exactly where to start at when the shit start getting fucked up, if he know his job. And that's where I am. Give me 3 people to stick like that and know that shit like that.
Shit, that
And I can
sound
give
like
you
me. I'm
10
looking
bad
at a motherfucker.
motherfuckers.
I'm looking at a motherfucker fucking up right now, goddamn. I'm gonna let him fuck up too, cause he finna have to cut this motherfucker right back open. That line of command of motherfuckers, boy.
But yeah, they say shit runs downhill.
Hell yeah.
But see, that's why for me, I'm at the top of my food chain. Remember, I don't have to answer to nobody. So when my shit run downhill, it's running downhill like a motherfucking landslide. Because ain't no way in the fuck you gonna get me to believe this shit gonna run uphill. Not when I'm standing at the top holding the goddamn bulldozer. See, there's no room for attitudes. There's no room for trying to be something, like eagle hunting. See, Buck, I know what Buck's trying to do. He's doing it by himself. But I understand also what Buck's trying to do. He's going to need help. He's going to need people. He's going to need responsible people because it's not just about the goddamn magazine. It's about making change. He says it all the time. Samurai says it all the time. It ain't like we don't hear that. But sometimes I be wondering, y'all don't know what it takes to make change. Maybe y'all haven't lived long enough or been in a situation like I have to understand what it takes to make a change. How to make a real dominant change. How we go from fucked up bulldogs to having good bulldogs. How do we get there? Well, our goddamn video's telling you how we got there. I'm trying to tell you.
I'm gonna just say we need foot soldiers. That's the only way it's gonna work. We need niggas that's gonna put that work in.
Yeah, but for a foot soldier to be worth a goddamn thing, somebody got to be willing to take the responsibility of making sure that he knows what he's doing. You can't just throw a bunch of foot soldiers out there and think they finna take the hill.
You correct.
They need leadership. Without leadership, there is nothing. How do you gain to be? What makes a leader? Understand what it takes to be a leader. And when you understand that, leaders tend to have people believe in their goal through motivation, through shit that makes fucking sense. How? You know it makes sense? Because I did it. I took what he told me. I went and tried it and it fucking worked. Let me get back over here and see what else he got for me. Leaders. And to me, to be a leader, you got to hold people accountable for their fucking actions. Those who can't handle that don't need to be on the team. Because you don't need a lot of people to get a job done. You just need the right people. Last time I checked, the Marine Corps is the smallest branch of the service in the United States. Armed forces. But they're the baddest motherfuckers out of the armed forces. Why? Because you get the right motherfuckers that are doing the right crazy shit. We can bet your life on it that they don't have to worry about doing nothing complicated. All they have to do is do what y'all do. And that's kill people. That's it. We didn't train to do nothing else but know how to kill people. We leave all the other bullshit to everybody else, but all I need is just this little group of people right here to go over here. When we say go get that shit over there, they're gonna go get that shit over there. So why can't I take that same mentality and bring it over here to where it's gonna work for me? If it works for the government, why can't I take that same thought and have it work for me? All I need to do is get the knowledge, And see, my father was the reason I could do air. I didn't have to go to school for air conditioning and heating. I grew up in a household. My father was the engineer for General Motors. He was one of the designers of their appliance division when General Motors was making appliance. There was a time back in the day where the automakers, Ford, General Motors, used to make home appliances. So my
Yeah.
father was one of the engineers for General Motors up north. So I didn't have to go to school. I was trained by him. So in the process, I learned electronics. I knew how to deal with plumbing. I knew how to make things work. But I didn't want to go and do what my father did. But my father always told me, you can go work for somebody, or you can take what I told you and use it to your advantage. Well, I didn't want to do what he told me. I was supposed to go to college, me and Mo both. I want to get away from home. That's how we wound up in the service. But guess what? I get out of the service, and look what I wound up doing. I wound up having to go back and utilize what I was taught. Because at some point, I had to believe in what my father told me. You're going to have enough faith in what I told you that you're going to be better than I am. And the only way I was going to find that out, I had to try. I had to make the effort. And if you're going to be doing anything as far as trying to do anything, you have to try. And my first thing is I would try with 3 people. Give me three people that I know got some sense. 3 people who can take this conversation I'm having and know it makes fucking sense. Get them 3 people to get on one program and follow between them 3. Whatever the fuck is going on, you 3 motherfuckers gonna figure it out and come up with a solution that where all you motherfuckers agree. Or we're gonna be here all night until we all agree. And what we agree to, we're gonna stick to. You know where I'm going with this, Thompson?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I said, I know exactly where you're going with it.
Okay.
I
Buck,
appreciate you having the conversation.
Buck, you know.
Hey, man, you know?
I know you know.
I'm ready for the pop-off. You already know.
Well, I'm eager to see you with the pop-off because at least you're doing something. You ain't just talking about it. You're doing it. Should nobody hate on the motherfucker that's doing something that you ain't doing? Them are the haters. Y'all should be able to recognize them motherfuckers from a mile away. But let's talk about the ones that's sitting back just looking. Every time that we do a show, every time that we do anything, we always know who is in our chats. We always know the ones that's going to support us. We always know who going to be them diehard motherfuckers. Them are the ones that I want to take with me. Them are the ones that I want to say, hey, sit down, let me tell you this is what we want to do. Well, Twin, what you want me to do? What can I do to help you? That's what I want to hear. If you loyal to this, you loyal and believe in what I'm saying, and you trust me, then Twin gonna tell you what you need to do. Because that's what my mentors did for me. And that's the same thing I did for my proteges. That's the same thing I do when we get on that goddamn video. You got to live by what you say. You got to trust in what you do. And in the end, the work gonna show your success. You ain't gonna ride that to the wall. Think it ain't gonna never happen. But who am I to say? All I can tell you is what it takes. But I sure the fuck know what it looks like when it comes down to doing it, because you don't have to tell me shit. I'm gonna see it. Don't tell me a damn thing. Let me see for myself, because your fruits of your work is always gonna be done and based off of your success. So you don't have to tell me shit. I need you to tell me what's something I can see for myself. And that's how you become a good dog brand. If you're looking at somebody succeeding, why in the fuck wouldn't you listen to him? How you gonna go to a motherfucker that already got it going on and sit here and try to tell him what your mentor said? Your mentor ain't even on this motherfucker's level. Your mentor you ain't done nowhere near what this motherfucker done did. Hell, you ain't even done nowhere close to what I'm a protege, what I've done. And you gonna tell me about your mentor? What? Show me, based on what you're saying to me, that your mentor got you to the point to where I can see your success in your work. Let me see that. Because that's what you better be ready to do when you start fucking with a person like me. And that ain't me being big-headed. That's me being a motherfucker confident enough that I can stand on what the fuck I say. Now, you ain't got to like the way I say it, but I ain't got time to be bullshit when it comes down to taking care of business either. I can play with my grandkids. I don't play with grown folk. Only reason you're around me because of something you want from me. And in order to get that something from me, you got to be worthy of having it. Now, I ain't being big-headed. That's just a motherfucker to stand on what he's trying to do. And anybody else out here trying to run their business or be successful in anything, I'm hoping you think in the same fucking way. Don't shine on that shit. You grab that shit and take it as a lesson and try it. Don't knock it till you try it. Put yourself in a position where you know, well, I'm gonna get out here and do it my damn self. And then look what happens. And when it works out for you. See, that's confident building shit. Because that's what success does when you keep trying. You keep trying. When you become successful, that means you can do more. And as you get to a point in time that you're going to feel comfortable to sit down and tell the next man, this is what I did. If you want to be able to do what I did, you got to do exactly how I did it. Don't throw your little, your little inventions in there because what you throw in there going to throw it all off. Just do it exactly the way I tell you. When I look at the blueprint, when that architect hand me that motherfucker, only way I know he got something fucked up in there is while I'm in the process of doing what I'm looking at on that blueprint. If that motherfucker ain't right, I'm gonna go right back to him and tell him he needs to fix that. It ain't left for me to try to fix because I didn't draw up the plan. You need to fix that shit. I don't pass that buck. It ain't my job to fix it. It's his job because that's his job. And that's how anything that you do when it comes to dealing with anything. Stay in your place. Do your job. Hold the next man accountable for the job that he does. And if he can't do the job, then you get his ass out of there and you get the right person in there. Because ain't no one monkey gonna never stop no show. So all that big head shit, it ain't no room for it. It's easy to get rid of because big head is not what's gonna get you where you need to be. Togetherness is what's gonna get you where you need to be at. And understanding and believing in whatever project that you're working on and stick to it and bring in the right people to make sure that the job gets done without deviating away from what you started off with in the first place. That is acceptable way of being successful without even really trying to be successful. Remember, success only comes after the work is done. You don't know shit until the work is done. You don't know what that building going to look like and how it's going to be standing there until it's done and you can step back and you look at it. Big hurricane come through there and you stand there and look at it and that motherfucker's still standing there. Yeah, the work is done. It withstood the torment. It was put together right. Because anything that ain't put together right ain't going to stand a chance. And that's just basic, knowledge, period. You don't put the tire on right, lugs come off, you're going to be going down the road, might kill somebody. That's just basic knowledge. You can't get away from the basic concept of things. Common sense plays a lot in this conversation. Just regular common sense. The hardest thing about common sense is be able to apply it to something that's going to work for you with a group of people. That's where the goddamn unity comes in. I started off simple by saying 3 people. Now you give me them 3 people, I can show you 10. And you give me 10 people like them 3 people, I'm fixing to show you 20 more motherfuckers. Now you got something going. How many people gonna try to jump on that bandwagon when you got 30 motherfuckers showing the improvement and showing some type of success? Because regardless of what motherfuckers say, they're gonna respect that 30 more than they respected that 3. Y'all feel me?
Cooking. Cooking.
That's why you gotta have the right 3. Because that's the foundation. If them 3 ain't got problems, then ain't nowhere in the fuck anything else after them 3 is supposed to have any issues. And that's where it starts for me. Give me the right 3 and I'll show you 10. Give me 10 to act like them first 3, I'm gonna show you 20 more motherfuckers. Because now we already know the plan gonna work. All we got to do is keep it moving. And we talk about 30 motherfuckers and we be getting 12. Look how many subscribers between Thompson, 7-8, us, Buck City. Look at all the goddamn subscribers we got, y'all. And mean to tell me we couldn't find 30 motherfuckers? You know why we ain't found 30 motherfuckers? Because ain't nobody having a conversation that I'm having. They too quick to throw it out the motherfucking door and let a knucklehead fuck it up. That's what I see. So it's a learning lesson for me to be able to sit here and try to get y'all to understand. Don't make something motherfucking so hard when it can be so easy if you got the right motherfuckers doing it. And to me, 3 people ain't a lot. Neither is 10. That's if you have it in your heart to really make change. You got to start somewhere. You need a foundation. The foundation is the first thing. You ain't no reason to even get no motherfucking architectural structure, goddammit, if you ain't got a foundation for whatever you finna build to stand on. Come on, man. Come on. That's common sense. Goddamn foundation got to be the first thing moving and the first thing stronger than the motherfucker. Now give me the goddamn blueprint. And as we build with the people, the foot soldiers. All I need is 10. And that sounds so simple, man, because it really is. Because that's what dedication does. That's what loyalty does. That's what integrity does. That's why being truthful matters. Because it has to start somewhere. And if you're building with that and building on that, you cannot fail. I trust in that and I believe in that because I've lived through it. I understand it. And can't no one man change that for me. In order for you to change that for me, you got to show me something better. And again, fellas, I never ever tried to be rich. All I've ever done in life, and I've had the most fun in my life, being 63 years old and not be a rich man. Because it was never about being rich. It was always about being happy, being able to do whatever I wanted to do, when I wanted to do it, and have fun doing it. I'm like a grown-ass man who never grew up. Because that's my life. That's what I wanted. I wanted to travel. I wanted to meet people. I wanted to have fun. I wanted to fight dogs. I wanted to be out there hanging with the stars. I create my own record company. I want to go do what they do. I want to go out and hang out with them. But see, now I'm in the mode of helping people. I'm a licensed insurance agent. I can tell you how to build generational wealth for your families. Y'all young. I haven't even had that conversation, but if I had a conglomerate of motherfuckers over there just trying to do a magazine, and it's trying to work for you, generational wealth for a lot of you young guys, whoever had that conversation with you to build enough wealth to where your kids' college will be paid for. that they will be millionaires. See, people don't have those kind of conversations because we can't even get the dog shit right. But that would be a perfect platform for me to introduce that type of shit, if Buck was to get his magazine moving and people really get interested in it. Because now it's not just about dog, it's about something else helping. Anybody ever picked up a newspaper and seen all the other shit that goes on in newspapers and magazines out here? I mean, we all know what's in magazines. It might be a dog magazine, but look at all the other stuff that you're going to find in the magazine. It's perfect. But it's a learning tool like the journal was for us. I want to see that motherfucker be the same thing the journal did for us, to see it do the same thing for the now and be able to feed them more and more and more information. Because now they have a source of information. They have a source of something that we all have in common, which is these dogs. It was because of the dogs is why they bought the magazine. Now we can use that to introduce a lot of other things that will actually help them in life. And that's big for me because that's what I see. Those are the advantages I see comes out of things like that. If you're doing it the right thing, the right way, and you got the right plan and the right people executing the plan, can't knock it until you try it. Y'all feel me?
I'm
Man, you
taking it
spit
all
real
in.
game. I'm taking this shit
Taking
in
it
too,
all in.
OG.
Come on, man.
Well,
Only a
Buck, you
few
already know. Buck, you already know everything that you say and do. Don't ever think that I don't pay attention. I'm always same thing with Samurai. I might have my my knack about how y'all do shit. Okay, I put a lot more into the person. You know what I'm saying? On top of everything that you do, but also know that if you put your mind to something and you block out all the bullshit, it's going to happen. That's why I'm waiting on your magazine, because I want to know. I want to see. Your work is going to show up. Right, Buck?
Man, all this. Hey, I had a pinched nerve, man. So yeah, that shit's gonna show up.
Yes, sir.
And working
And I'm
hard.
ready to see it. And I know you when you say that, because I know your design skills. I sit back and watch you, Buck. So you trust me. I expect a lot from this magazine. And the proof is gonna be there in the pudding. I ain't got to tell you about that shit. You ain't got to tell me. I'll be able to see for myself. And anybody else who pick up the magazine. And if y'all ain't gonna be able to see what I'm gonna look in to see or expect to what I expect to see, and don't buy into it, then I'm still trying to wonder why are you even here? Is it for the bullshit? Or are you here because you're really trying to be a part of some shit? Because this is where you start weeding out shit. When the real buildings start happening, that's when you're gonna see what the real soldiers that really want to be and support something gonna look like. And again, trust me when I say it, while all the thousands of motherfucking subscribers we got, all I said was 3 people. Then I said 10. Then I said 20. Now that's 20 motherfuckers, really 30 people out of 1,000 motherfuckers that we have in subscribers amongst ourselves to make something really work. Guaranteed. When Buck say he want 1,000 people in his show, or Thompson want 1,000 people in his show, the reason you don't hear me talking about getting all these motherfucking 1,000 motherfuckers in my chat, because I don't look to be here that goddamn long. And that's for real. We looking at an exit plan now, because enough is enough for us. It's time for y'all to do what y'all doing. Y'all the now. We the past. We history. We came with a purpose and a purpose only. Them videos out there, and they're going to always be there. As long as YouTube let them be out there. But let's look at and see what the now going to look like. Let's see what happens with the now. I want to be able to sit back and say, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. And you're gonna have your haters, but guess what? It ain't nothing wrong with haters on the outside looking in. And if they wasn't hating, guess what? That means you ain't doing something right. So I welcome all you haters. I welcome you. Just be careful how you troll. Because sometimes when you in work mode, you ain't got time for no bullshit. And before I let somebody tear down anything, I will get rid of the problem quickly. And that's what I be telling you, the people that I be looking as leaders. You a damn fool to put up with a problem. You ain't the right leader. Anything that's going to shake this foundation is gone. Anything that don't get with this program is done. You're taking up space for somebody else who could be there, who want to be there. Get rid of his ass. Give a fuck if he was a family member or a friend. My father always told me, and I was his goddamn son. You my son. At home. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to that job site or that work, you just like any one of these motherfuckers out here. And I expect you to be better than any one of these motherfuckers. And you know why? Because you are my son. So I take that type of attitude when I deal with shit. Don't have to like it, but you're on my program. You know what I mean? And stand on that shit. Give a fuck. This ain't your boat. If you don't like it, go create your own shit. But right now, this is what we on. And that's what we're going to be on. Does that sound too hard, or does that sound that's just business?
Shit, that sounds like how it's supposed to sound, goddamn.
Well, I gave you my.
appreciate you for sharing that info, OG.
Well, I appreciate you for asking me, because I'm hoping that answered your question.
It damn sure did, man. That's one thing about you, man. You get your message across.
Listen,
Well,
man.
and the only way you're gonna know it's gonna work is you put it to the test. Right now, I'm just a motherfucker talking.
This shit is serious, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, it is.
These dogs, you know, this shit is real serious, you know. And a lot of times we can get laxed and, you know, not understand what we dealing with. You know, we get complacent and, you know, you just get comfortable and shit. But you got to always remember, you know, this shit is serious. I always try to refer back to my experiences in the streets. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The reason why I didn't fuck with the streets, because when I was growing up around the streets, it was a serious place, bro. Like there were repercussions. You know what I'm saying? There was shit that you knew you couldn't do at a young age, bro. So when you got older, you didn't dare try that. You know what I'm saying? And these dogs is the same way. You know, this shit is serious.
But when I played in the streets, I played boss. I ain't had no motherfucker. I wasn't gonna be under nobody. We played like that. We run shit. And we're gonna run it accordingly. And everybody gonna be on the same plan. If I don't go to jail, y'all don't go to fucking jail. You know why y'all don't go to jail? Because I don't fucking go to jail. You know why I don't get busted and talk on the phone? Because I don't do that shit. If I ain't doing it, you ain't got no motherfucking business doing it. And I stood on that shit. You didn't fit in the program, you was out the program. Same thing with these dogs. My proteges know. Yeah, we hard. Yeah, we stand on that shit because we don't have that time for that lax ass motherfucking bullshit. Remember that discipline? Ain't that discipline part of the things I was talking about? Why would I back up off that if I'm trying to help you? You're a grown man and don't want to hear it, then you ain't the person for the job because you don't know shit right now. The only way you're going to fucking know something is you're going to shut the fuck up and listen. You can't do that. Get the fuck away from me. Y'all feel me?
Hey, I feel you. Don't nobody care about your feelings when somebody trying to change your life.
You goddamn right.
Straight up. I
And
done
quit
learned
trying
that
to,
the easy way in the hard way.
motherfuckers busy trying to count your motherfucking money. But yet you trying to show this motherfucker how to make money. And you going to question, get the fuck on. Nigga, you don't make me. I'm trying to make you.
It seems like the more and more we drift off into the future, it seems like it's harder for the younger people to have a more disciplined mind. It seems like the
Then y'all
younger people
show
that's
them. Y'all got
yeah.
to show them. Come on now. You made that comment about telling them how to fix their lives. So the only way they're gonna learn is you got to be willing to show them. You can't throw them all under the fucking bus. We don't need a whole bunch of them. All we need is the right ones. That's all. Everybody else will catch on. But you got to start somewhere. And the start is here. Right here. You got Buck, you got Thompson, and you got Samurai. There's 3 people that's doing something different. 3 people that I trust that know what the fuck they're talking about. 3 people willing to put in the work to at least try to see a dream through by themselves. That, to me, is all I need is them 3. As long as I'm around and talking like I'm talking, I'm going to hold all 3 of them motherfuckers accountable to what the fuck they doing. Because if you really know what you're doing, goddamn it, I don't have to say shit. I can just see back and see the success. So I know where you're lacking and slacking at. You can't get comfortable when you're trying to make a change. Don't get fooled by that bullshit. Yeah, we all have families, but guess what? I had a family too when I made a goddamn change. But I had to. Where did my responsibility lie? Where was my success going to come from when it came to my family? What came first? What I'm doing comes first. They come second because of what I'm doing. I can't do for what I need to do for them second. The fuck is wrong with y'all? My balls is to the fucking wall. And I mean that all the way around the goddamn table. So I'd rather start out with 3 than to try to take on 10. Because you got 3
S2F.
motherfuckers, it's easy to deal with 10.
S2F, what up?
What's good, Bucko?
You got the floor. What up, brother?
Man, ain't too much, man. I just wanted to tap in real quick, man. You know who I am, but man, you know why shit hard for these youngsters, bro? Because a lot of motherfuckers scared to look righteous. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to be that dog, you know, but very few want to be that man, bro. And that's just why I see shit fucked up. Just across the board, from these dogs to life to a lot of the fuck shit that we allow to go on in the dogs. You know, you just got a lot of motherfuckers, man, just to everybody want to be that man, that you know, that nigga or whatever, man. But very few really want to be righteous, bro. And that's just how I am, man. I don't believe in fucking over nobody. I believe in doing good business. I believe in being honest with my own shit, you know, with myself first. I hold myself accountable for every fucking thing. But very few do that, man. You know, they gonna lie behind the bullshit and lie behind the pedigrees and you know, man, and all that shit, you know, that's how, you know, even with the street shit, man, you know, very scared to tell a nigga, like, I'm like twin, bro. If you fuck with me, my nigga, we ain't going to jail. You know, we out in the streets and we was getting some money. Man, we ain't out here beefing with nobody. Nah, we gonna focus on this money, and that's it. Nigga ain't worried about all that extra shit, you know, but every people ain't like that no more, man. You know, greed and took over a lot of shit, fam. Um, and that's how I see shit, man. You know, very few is willing to really take that role as, you know, OG big homie or just a man, period, man, and hold, you know, and be responsible for everybody around you. If I go out, you go out with me, bro. I'm like twin. We all coming home. We coming home, man, and we ain't gonna deal with the bullshit. Just like, you know, you go out with me, my nigga, we not finna be in this bitch fighting and all that shit. We going home. Because you know, if I fuck with you, if I really fuck with you, I really want you to come home. I know who gonna miss you. I ain't finna you ain't finna kill nobody on my time. Nah, we finna go home, you know, cause that's what that shit gonna lead up to, you know, if you're out there. Um, so man, that's just, you know, that's what I want to tap in on, man, and like, you know, people need to you know, man, hold themselves accountable, man, and the people around you, and then stop allowing so much fuck shit because of who a motherfucker say they is, man, or because a motherfucker push a certain narrative. I don't give a fuck you white, black, Mexican, none of that shit, bro. You gotta stand as a man around me, with these dogs, all that shit. You gotta, I ain't gonna sit back and let you fuck over the next man. And I know you on some sucker shit. And especially with these dogs, bro. People go broke behind buying a dog. And then you done sold a man a dream and lies and all this shit. Man, I can't, I'm not the type to sit back and let no shit like that go on. Y'all done see me on the lives with BKK and his bullshit. No, I don't, because I know, man, I got people who didn't save $50 a week just to buy a dog.
What's
And
this? What's
then
the
you
story behind that though? What's up with that?
with the BKK shit.
Yeah, I heard the paperwork or something with a dog. Or something.
Man,
I,
just
I didn't
me
really
being
know.
all way honest.
Okay.
He bought this bitch, that Wonder Girl dog, and he knew. I mean, it's a whole man. You know that, like I tell him, and we could go on any live anytime he want, bro.
Now
Um,
tell BKK to pull up, man. We can talk
Man,
about it.
he
Shit.
ain't he ain't gonna do that shit unless he can control the narrative. But as long, yeah, for real. Wonder Girl ain't no motherfucking GR, none of that shit, bro. And I, man, that bitch ain't nothing verified about that dog. Brick was never collected, bro. Like, you gotta be a piece of shit to make up these breedings and put them out as that, and you just don't give a fuck, bro. Like, my nigga, like I say, man, you got people
Hey,
that you got to be a piece of
I
shit,
ain't want to cut
dog.
you off, bro, but I ain't want to cut you off, bro. But I remember when I got out the joint and I was fucking around on them Facebook groups like 2017,
Uh huh.
16, and that nigga BKK, and it was another heavy set fella. I forgot his name. He was darker, heavy set, older, had some hair. They was always getting into it. And even the nigga who made the natural dewormer, what was it, the Negus? I forgot how you pronounce it. All them niggas was getting into it with him, and I was
Oh
trying to
yeah,
figure out
yeah,
why.
yeah, yeah.
And
And it
you
was a
remember
good.
that shit,
Hey,
bro?
I ain't gonna lie, man. That shit was
That shit was.
entertaining like a motherfucker, though.
I
Nah,
swear
that
to
shit was
God, bro.
funny, dog.
So fast
I ain't
forward
gonna
to when
lie.
he started making them breeds. You see what I'm saying? With the brick, the whole narrative of how Brick was the grand champion and he was stolen and you get it back. That shit blew my mind. But who am I to even interject in? You feel me? I was just watching. And then he started making the breedings and shit. And all I could say was, and all I can say is that the puppies look good. But everything else, he couldn't prove shit. Everything just seemed so fraudulent. And the shit was entertaining. But at the same time, I knew not to buy no fucking puppy from him.
My bad, my bad. I know I had missed you, bro. I was getting a phone call. I'm turning my
Hey, I gotta catch this next call, man. Hey, I'm gonna slide out. If I catch you on the back end, if y'all still up, I'll
Hey,
jump
but
back on.
look,
But
bro,
hey, man, going hard. I appreciate that.
I never
I
bought a
appreciate
puppy
that
from him,
information
and he
that you
was
had
getting to
you
it
gave up,
with the
man. I,
whole
I I was
community.
listening.
And it was like 30 groups.
Oh yeah,
It
nah,
was
I
like
appreciate you,
30
bro, for
Facebook
coming up.
groups. I I
For
just
real.
like a month ago, I just kicked myself out of all them groups. I don't even be in them bitches no more. But man, that shit was like soap opera. But I don't think that dog, that whole story behind that brick dog, like you just magically got the dog back after this motherfucker was campaigning.
man. It's a lot to man, it's a lot of bullshit with that, man. You got a bitch that's about 9 years old. Not like you made 7 breedings right around the same time, bro. You telling me off of artificial breeding, this bitch done dropped 12 puppies too? But like I say, man, people don't understand the value of good business, bro. When you being honest across the board, man, motherfuckers appreciate that shit because it's very seldom that you get that shit with these dogs, fam. Like anytime I want to sell a dog, I can sell a dog at any moment. But any moment, 1 or 2 days, them bitches gone, bro, because I gotta keep my name good. Same way as being in the streets, bro. You gotta keep your face good, man. Um, And that's just
Right,
how
I
I
feel
look
you.
at shit. And that shit, good business lasts a lifetime, bro. You doing good business, the money gonna come whenever you want it to, bro. If you got a reputation for doing good business, man.
And then who the IRK in the chat said the dog was. See, I'm from Memphis, and I was asking a lot of people about that dog. You know, me personally, I might just not know enough people. You see what I'm saying? But
No,
shit, I'm Black Haven, White Haven, all the way to motherfucking East Side, from goddamn it Kirby, all the way to. I was asking motherfuckers, and couldn't nobody give me no information about the dog.
yeah, no, Brick was supposed to be a good dog himself, but he wasn't a GR. That motherfucker wasn't collected either. It's just like with
Collected.
like,
What?
yeah, he's talking about he got that motherfucker collected. He just done that breeding and all this extra shit, bro.
I thought there's some pups on the ground though. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's supposed to be some pups off him, but
Oh
but but
shit.
yeah, but man, he didn't. That dog wasn't collected.
Man, look, bro,
And
it's a lot of
so
controversy behind that shit, bro. I don't mind want
yeah,
to cut you
it's
out, bro, but he got more motherfuckers
no, you good,
on his
fam.
top about him. He got more motherfuckers on his top about being bogus than he got people bigging up the puppies. And I feel like on this triple beam scale of this dog world, you gonna have both, but the people upholding your puppies in your line should always outweigh the motherfuckers on your top. And
Yeah.
it's not like that for him.
No, I'm just wondering. You came back and thought you were
Nah,
He
shitting
got
the
hella
hell out.
motherfuckers on the man top.
yeah, and then you just got, he didn't man, he didn't he didn't created a little team, with this black and white shit, bro. Which he knew what he was doing, manipulating the minds of a lot of people, bro. And I sat back for a long time and just watched. But when I started seeing them really, really just trying to fuck over people like that, and me knowing the truth, it's just like the same dude that had Wonder Girl, bro. He in every one of them groups. That motherfucker never popped out because he knew it was a scandal. He knew it was a scandal, man. Come on, man. Ain't no 9-year-old bitch dropping no 12 puppies off of artificial breeding. And then just like with the pikey dog, you're supposed to be off of brick bred to a daughter of Stone Cold, bro. Them Mayday dogs don't turn white. And then he blamed it on the Cottonham blood in there, bro. I've been around these dogs long enough to know pedigrees, man. The Cottonham shit in your dogs ain't the white and it ain't the shit mixed with the Midland Outlaw shit that gave it the fucking white, brown patches and red nose. That dog got a black nose and a fucking black ring around his eye. That's not no Cottonham trait. But you got motherfuckers that's just, bro, that they believe the bullshit so much because they didn't invest it, man. If I done bought a dog from somebody, bro, and something ain't right about it, tell me, especially if it's the truth. That's just how I look at shit, man. I'm a man
You,
of honor,
you think that's what it
respecting.
is?
Yeah, man.
You
Hell,
think that's what it
that's
is?
why.
Motherfuckers
Yeah, a lot of
put that money into it, and now they don't wanna
yeah, they don't
change
want
and
to
start
accept the
over. They
truth, bro. Yeah,
ooh
that's
wee.
yeah, that's definitely what it is, man. You got. But man, shit, man, you could get, man, say you could go get you could get you a good dog 7 days a week, bro. And it ain't shit with starting over, man. Shit, it ain't nothing wrong with starting over. Or just washing your hands with us, or just knowing the truth. You ain't got to start over because the truth is what it is, But I rather know what the fuck going on, man, than to just let shit just go. Like I say, man, I'm always honest, and I'm probably harder on myself than anybody shit that I know. I hold myself accountable, bro, because I just stand as a man with everything, man, with work, fatherhood, husband, with friends, associates, people I meet, bro. I come with a certain level of respect. So, and I expect the same. I expect the same out of everybody because this what I give you. And especially like I say, especially with these dogs, when you push that black narrative so much just to come back and fuck over your own people. Nah, you ain't not on my time. It ain't gonna happen.
It got awful damn quiet because the truth will set your ass free.
I swear to God.
Well, I'm quiet because I don't really know what the fuck going on. I don't know nothing about that shit. You feel me? I'm in a totally different lane, you dig? I ain't
And
gonna
shit,
lie
I
to
had to
you. I
start
fuck
over
with.
plenty of
I,
times. Shit, when I was fucking around on them Facebook groups, I had some G Red Boy Bully Up Turtle Bus and shit. Through them groups and shit. And shit. That's around the time he was on there. And shit, that shit was alright. Trash that shit though. Started over. It's really easy though. You know, I see why people put a whole lot of bread into it and it ain't turned out how you want it to turn out. Shit, I mean, you gotta be truthful with yourself, I guess.
Yeah, and then man, you gonna get your best results, bro, when you start bringing your own dogs and being honest with yourself about what you breed. That's
and
when your heart. That's when.
that's exactly what I was alluding to. You feel me? Like I don't got the same dogs y'all got. You feel me? I got some shit that I've been creating on my own little shit, doing my shit in my backyard. You feel me? I've been breeding for the past 10 years. You feel me? I fuck with bullies. I fuck with street bred pit bulls. You feel me? I fuck with band dogs. Shit, that's my criteria. You feel me? So I stay in
Gotcha.
my lane.
Yeah, yeah, man. But I just want to tap in, man. I definitely like what y'all got going on today, man. I was on this head home on this road, goddamn. But yeah, man, it's been a blessing, man. You know, hearing everybody on some real shit today, man.
Appreciate that shout out, homie. Really do. That means somebody out there listening, and it was got you enough to where you wanted to call in and speak your peace of mind. Because
Yes,
honor
sir.
is a big thing. Truthfulness is a big thing. Integrity is a big thing. Loyalty is a big thing. And see, you like me, that's the way we live our life. So this is normal for us. This is like an everyday thing. The respect. You give respect where respect is due. Well, if I give you respect, I'm respecting respect back. That's some of the things I was talking about. All the things that matter when you're trying to do something and have something productive and successful.
Yeah,
Definitely, definitely.
that's true talk right there, bro. That's true talk.
Yeah, yeah, man. Well, I'm gonna be in the background, man. Y'all be blessed, man. Everybody take care, brother.
Salute.
Salute.
Well, those are the kind of conversations I think we should have more often because people like that will come up and they will do and say things like he said. And maybe he's just saying something that everybody else feel the same way about. But if the conversation led to him coming up here and then showing his way of expressing himself on how bad business looks and how it makes him feel as a person, it should be obvious to other people that you don't need nobody to tell you something that you can see for yourself. And what you see for yourself, it depends on how you handle it. You can either take what the man said, or you can, take it like, oh, he just a person talking. But don't say he just a person talking if you ain't done your own research and where you can sit back and take all that information and then find out for yourself and then ask yourself, this is a bunch of bullshit. Remember, I said the same thing about Victor, Stone City, Work, all these people without evolution, Chico, people that I know, and y'all ain't saying nothing, but y'all, because all y'all part of that fugazi shit. Is this what it has come to? Yes, that's what it came to. But you got to be able to see it and understand, with them being people that was close to me, how I felt about what they were doing and how I didn't appreciate how they were doing it. Because again, you taking people's money on some fuck shit. Why lie? Because it's going to bring you more money. But what happens when your product is shitty? Because that's exactly how the Mayday shit became shitty. The Mayday dogs ain't shit. I had a bunch of Mayday dogs that ain't shit. That's because you didn't have the right Mayday dogs. because you bought into that fake fuckery shit because you wasn't listening when we was telling you because you didn't stop to see that that shit that they're saying don't make sense. Y'all can't see that? That's the kind of shit I'm talking about. Sometimes when people say shit that don't make sense, trust and believe it ain't gonna make sense. Give a fuck how you flip it or flop it. And we did speak on that situation about them goddamn 2 grand champions because we said, hell, we want to know how the hell is that possible? We don't know nothing about it.
Girl or boy? I only know about the one she just had the second one.
So these kind of conversations, you know, hopefully they lead to something big. Hopefully you get more people involved in what's actually going on out here when it comes to the real shit. I mean, it's okay to have the bullshit, but the bullshit ain't gonna make nothing move. It's the real shit that's gonna make something happen. And we need more real shit than a whole bunch of bullshit. And that's just me speaking on the now. Because back in my day, I'd show you how to find out if you got some real shit or not. Get your dog. Call the weight. Let's see if he really got some shit. We in a new time and era, so we got to figure out a new plan. I'm letting y'all do that.
Man, I'm gonna start challenging motherfuckers to weight pool around this bitch. We need some, goddamn.
I mean, if you had an organization and a group of people who do the right thing, I'm telling you, I see going from the magazine to the digital dog show down to the motherfucking weight pulling confirmation, wall climbing, registration, all controlled by one big organization. And be reputable about it. But all it takes is a group of people putting forth the effort. And I don't think anything's impossible. I'm a true believer, like what my man came in saying about all the shit that was wrong. But did that deter you from doing anything that you really feel like you can make better? Because this game ain't gonna change until somebody pick up the that damn gavel and say, well, I'm gonna do what I can do. And I see people out there actually doing it. But again, that don't work when you're being lackadaisical. That don't work if you're being iffy. You know, it just don't work. You got to be balls to the wall and stick to your guns and make it happen, because that's the only way you're going to bring people on to do what you're trying to do and ride out with you. Because you got to believe in anything that you're doing. You got to believe in a person well enough to know that you're trying to be a part of it and do what you need to do to make it better. Anything other than that, to me, is just a bunch of talk. A bunch of motherfuckers trying to sell puppies. A bunch of motherfuckers just trying to do a whole lot of unnecessary foul ass shit that ain't gonna get nobody nowhere. So the problems ain't gonna change. The game ain't gonna change. It'll change. It'll change for the worse, because we got more BKKs than we have any real shit going on. And if it's the real shit out there, you shouldn't be finding it out there on Facebook and YouTube. So I'm taking it that my people, in the dark, understand that and just stay where they belong, in the dark.
I swear. Hey, and I asked him. I think he did an interview, and so I made a comment. So he jumped in the comment. And I was like, man, just let me know when you coming to a confirmation show, so I can whoop on one. So I can say I whooped BKK at a confirmation show. Because back then, Bun City, remember when he was getting to it them up, that shit was better than this shit. And I ain't saying better like I enjoy the bullshit and the real crap, but when it's comical, you know we gonna laugh at the funny shit that happened on here. So tenfold that shit and put that shit on Facebook. That shit was, man. But I'm surprised that man line still irrelevant. But yeah, so I'm gonna bring my bitch this year, and I truly believe by the time I raise some of them pups up, every channel gonna have some type of competition for me to answer that motherfucker. If I ain't feel like driving to no confirmation, so I truly believe by the end of next year, but for Sir Kennels, Buck, Samurai already doing it. You gonna get some more shows. Everybody gonna have some type of competition. You feel me? That's pretty much all we really can do. Besides have somebody show up to the town hall meetings. So them town hall meetings, and then we do this shit, and then whatever they say at the town hall meetings, we got this shit to back it up. Hey, we might could get somewhere. You know, I'm here to play my part. That's all. Turn my mic off. We loud as hell.
Well, if you haven't put your order in for the magazine, that would be a perfect start because that's just something little. I put that out there, not just to promote what he doing, but to just see how many people are willing to just support what he doing or what Samurai doing. The reason you hear me throw Thompson up in that whole conversation because Thompson understands business. Thompson understands these dogs. You don't have to be a fucking dog fighter to understand these dogs. That's my thing because remember, I'm old school. Y'all new school. They showing you the right way of doing it. I can't tell you about what we used to do in the past. So I don't say what I used to do trump what y'all trying to do. No, I'm riding with whatever they trying to do now because they least like a person that out there selling drugs and shit. And you're trying to get out there and tell them there's other things that you can do other than out here selling drugs. So I look at them like that. You know, they're trying to show y'all a better way. And if you're going to ride with them, give them a chance. But don't be half stepping. Get in there and really ride by supporting. And y'all know I'll be on tonight for Talk Shit Tuesday tonight, and I will be definitely talking about bulldogs. It will not be talking about business. So I use this time that I have to share with Buck Ben. He gave me the platform to intervene and talk about something other than match dogs. Because my channel don't do nothing but talk about match dogs.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, Mike, when last time you talked to Pro?
I ain't talked to Pro. You know, I stopped talking to Pro long time ago. He was reaching out plenty of times, but I kind of gave up on Pro
Right.
because, you know, even though he started, you know, he helped my brother, but one thing that Pro just forgot to do is stay in his lane. And once he got out of his lane, he liked some of these trolls around here. He tried to make himself fit in somewhere that he didn't really fit into. And then once, you know, that started happening, I ain't want to be the, you know, the reason of his demise. I let the people take care of that, you know,
Right.
because you can be your own worst enemy, you know, just like BKK. He can keep doing that shit, but he gonna be his own worst enemy because bad news travel fast.
Right. Yeah, I feel like Pro, he learned from it. He pretty much learned from his mistake. He ain't been on. He might as well come on back, apologize, and bring his ass back.
I don't even think he just need to apologize. I think what he need to do is go back to how he started. And how he started was he took real dog men and he let them teach the game. But how you gonna argue with a real dog man and you ain't never done shit is beyond me. Because you don't have no argument.
He was tripping. He definitely
Yeah.
was.
And to me, that's where he made his mistake. Should have stayed in your lane. Once you got outside your lane, it was all, you know, how you gonna fix something that is the obvious? You know, what how you gonna, I mean, where your receipts at? What you standing on? Books don't work when you're talking to people who know better. Got hung out there on the motherfucking limb and the ass was too big for that limb to hold his ass and he fell off. And you know, once you fell off, it's hard to get back up when you did it all based on a lie any fucking way. It shouldn't have never had to take us to call him on his shit. He should have been straight up about that shit in the beginning. But when you gonna argue about some shit like you really know some shit, then you're gonna get exposed because now you're gonna have to pull up some receipts because we know you. Why even start down that lane? Because he thought he could pull it off because he got away with it. Things changed when everybody realized he didn't know what he was supposed to, what he talked about he knew. And see, that's just a good example of a good person who had a good thing going and what it looks like when you fuck it up. You learn from them type of different people you learn from. You don't wish bad on them because they did it to themselves. But you learn not to do what they did. What's wrong with just being straight up? We would all like Pro if he had just went on, came out and said that in the first place. But get outside your lane and you stuck out there in the fast lane and you don't even have no business in it. Nothing to stand on. So that's just shit that you just learn from. And I take that to be like a warning to everybody else out there who be trying to play them roles. You know, it's easy to be somebody that you ain't out here on this internet.
Sure enough, what your ass want? Sure enough, keep popping his ass up. Hey, man, you just said it, man. Motherfucker on this internet popping and all this. Man, come on, man. Stand on it. That's all I'm saying. You could be that, but stand on it, you know?
That's right.
I let people be who they are, you know? Fuck it. If that's you, shit, why would I change you?
But you can't just give them the platform to be on some bullshit and ain't got nothing to stand on and then do their dirt and then run.
They get clapped at, though. They, you know, they don't feel good about that. They can't show their kids that. Like, show your kids that, right? So at the end of the day, you know, it's not respected. That shit, come on, man. Little kids can't get respect for shit like that, you know? So I let it be like that, you know, because the respect is real. You know, that shit it's real, you know. And if you ain't getting it, or if you just ain't standing on nothing, your whole existence is to troll or just a clown, then you know that's a life that you're gonna have to live with, you know, deep down inside, you know, when everybody goes home and it's just you sitting there, you know, you got to live with that.
Well, Buck, you have put together a platform where you let people talk and do a lot, and you've seen a lot, and you know I've seen a lot, and we've heard a lot. But man, I just want you to just keep doing what you're doing, man, as far as trying to make things better. The magazine, I'm looking forward to the magazine. I'm looking forward to your videos. I'm looking forward to all the crazy shit to go on. Because I know somewhere in the back of my mind that you're doing all this for a purpose, because you just don't seem like a kind of person to do something without a plan.
Nah. Yeah, that ain't me.
Yeah, I know.
I got other shit to do, you know.
Yeah.
Rather than just bullshit with this shit, you know, and it's not for nothing, you know. So hey, the real ones that tap in, you know, they gonna get water, oil, gold, all that. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, you know, it'll be entertainment and shit like that. There's some people winning though out here. They might not pop up on here, but they winning. You know what I'm saying? So salute to them. Everybody that trusted the process, you know, fuck with the team, the little different outlets and stuff, support the channel. You know, it's gonna lead to bigger and better shit. You know, have you ever seen that movie called The Blob?
The original one, the original Blob, yeah.
Yeah, that's me. You know, I just gonna just keep getting bigger and fucking bigger, dog. You know what I'm saying? Only thing is, it's not going to be destruction. It's going to be building. So there's going to be a lot of different avenues and you know, putting people in good positions. I don't talk about a lot of the shit I do, even though it's legal. It's just because I don't brag and shit like that about people that I help out in the community, different things that I do. You know, I don't, that's just something that I just do at a natural instinct. So it's not nothing that I'm just doing, you know what I'm saying? It's just, it's in me already, you know what I'm saying? I've never been the showboat type of guy, you know, never. But you know, it is what it is, man. We just gonna keep building. And like you said, people gonna gravitate. If yeah, those 3 heads turn into 10, shit. That means we can get shit done 10 times faster, you know. I mean, with more efficiency. So that's what's up. That's definitely the vision I had. I wasn't gonna rush people and force people to get on board. You know, like I said, I done ran crews too, to been the boss, you know, with the voice to gravitate everybody and make sure everybody, you know, is held to a higher standard. But you know, everybody kind of surf around, you know, like I said, I'm just getting back. You know, a lot of people didn't know how I was really operating because I just disappeared. Like, you know, I took the videos down, you know, so I was here, but you know, some people, you know, if you new to the community, they probably didn't see me around this motherfucker like that. But I always had my stake in there. You know, I earned my fucking respect around this bitch, you know what I'm saying? And shit around everything in life. You know, ain't nothing never been easy for me, you know what I'm saying? In life, for my family, for nothing, you know what I'm saying? I done pretty much seen it all, man. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, if I could help out or be some type of inspiration to a motherfucker, like never give up type of emblem or something, you know what I'm saying? I'll be that. You know what I'm saying? Just like the Jordan got the little cry faces, you know what I'm saying? If it's a never give up motherfucking button, you know, put my fucking face on it, you know, because I guarantee you, you could bet that I ain't gonna motherfucking stop. You could bet everything on that. You know what I'm saying? And I believe that, you know, and I've been like that. You know, I ain't never been defeated. I ain't never told my brain has never heard me tell myself I couldn't do something. Never. I don't give a fuck. If a million people tell me I can't do it, fuck all the million of you motherfuckers. That's my attitude, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Because if you tell yourself you can't do it, guess what? You already defeated right there. So you don't even want your mind to know that. Just like these dogs, you don't want them to learn bad habits when they're young, and you don't want your mind to hear doubtful shit, and you don't want to be around haters and shit. You know, they suck the life out of you. You know, yeah, you ain't gonna die. You're gonna get to some water before it's all said and done. You're gonna be back replenished. But haters suck the life out you, man. They don't believe in you, man. Sometimes you got to test people around you, man. Get something going on and see who takes part of it. And the motherfuckers that don't, leave the motherfuckers in behind, dog. You'll thank me later. Because this life ain't built on procrastinators and shit, bro. It ain't. You know, we get up on here and bullshit around. You know, we fuck around. I remember I used to get in trouble at school. You know, I don't do my homework and shit. Me and my other partner. And we had one partner. His name was Greg. He used to do his fucking homework. Like, we bullshitting in class the same amount, throwing spitballs and shit, paper airplanes and shit. But one thing about this motherfucker named Greg is he did his fucking work. So when the grades came back, Greg's ass always had good grades. So don't come to this playground, and because that's what this is, a fucking playground, and not get your homework done, fellas. Do your homework. Be great. Do something. You know? Get out there and promote. Go make some flyers. Get a fucking logo. You know, do your shit. Make some t-shirts. Take some pictures. Get a photo shoot. There's photographers out there. They might shoot you for $50 for an hour. You know what I'm saying? Get you 200-300 shots of your dogs, you and your dogs, your family. Maybe you guys got a suit on, or, you know, Father's Day or some shit. Family with the suit on with the dog and shit. Do something spectacular. Okay? That's all I'm saying, you know? But other than that, we're going to keep this shit popping, because when you disappear, shit dies. Shit dies down. The energy, the anticipation, everything dies down. You know? I'm trying to bring excitement to this shit. I want people to get excited about buying dogs, owning dogs. You feel me? That's what it is. You know, because if ain't nobody excited and don't nobody want to own these motherfuckers, then guess what? It dies. It dies just like that. You know, so find your lane, get in it, and stay in it, man. You know what I'm saying? It might not always look like what it is. Don't be so easy to read. Make people have to get to know you to know all the good, you know, that you got. You don't want to just give it up on the first day. You know what I'm saying? Make them hang around a little longer, man. You know what I'm saying? Be along for the ride. You know? So, hey, I keep that platform open just for this type of shit. Put me on fucking blast. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't shit. I've been doing fucked up shit to people, not standing on business, right? So it should be many people calling up here, calling me out. That's why the lines are open. Not for y'all. It's for me. So you can see. Don't go make no video after I just sat up here 6 hours and you fucking had all the opportunity to come tell me whatever you wanted to tell me. That's a sign of a sucker. Okay? So you guys just decipher that shit and know what's real and what's not. And this YouTube shit ain't real. It's real promotion. It's real things that keep your name relevant, different things. Maybe you showcasing, it gives us that platform and that freedom. And it's free. Other than the little bit of Wi-Fi you're using, it's fucking free. Ain't nobody paying for this shit. They don't charge me to have a YouTube channel. We don't have to do this. If I would have never came on here, motherfuckers wouldn't be talking shit about me. I know this. So we can't cry when the shit happens because we put ourselves in that position. I ain't gonna cry. Keep going. Promote the shit out of me. You know why? Because my family knows who the fuck I am. The people that grew up with me, they know who the fuck I am. Who cares if some guy that never shook your hand before talks shit about you? That's how I look at it. So when you see me hitting the bell and shit, Bucks on bullshit, that's a weak mind, a weak-minded individual. Ain't nobody controlling shit. You control yourself. You getting on YouTube. I'm just saying. I want to take the fun away. I want to have fun. Because when I listen to this shit back, that's when I'm going to laugh, motherfucker. When I play this motherfucker back, going hard, I don't even remember how this shit even started, but when I don't know if it's going to be tomorrow or I don't know what day I'm going to listen to this shit back. But when I play this motherfucker back, that's when I'm going to laugh. And when my phone ring, I'm going to pause it and we're going to take care of business, man. Hey, man, what you doing? Hey, you know, man, trying to get this shit going, man. You know, what's up with that project? What's up with that? Okay. You know, let's get it going. That's what we do. That's what I talk about every day. If motherfuckers didn't know, what are we doing? There's got to be something going on today. I'm not waiting a weekly guy, you know, once a month, bleeding like a broad. Listen, I need it every day. That's how I work. My paydays are every day. I don't wait 2 weeks and shit. So get with the motherfucking program, benefit, or sit back on the sideline. You know, there's plenty of room, bro. They got them long benches, you know, the motherfuckers that's, you know, like 20 yards long, the benches. You can sit your ass over there. I'm in the game, though. And you're going to have to be damn good if you're going to make me sit on the bench, homie. I don't give a fuck if I'm LeBron's age. Still putting up numbers, baby. It is what it is.
A PSA announcement from the one and only Buck City.
Hey, you know, I like to go on my little rants, you know. But nah, y'all held it down, man, when because I had to go get me some raps. I had to go get my get my little raps, you know, because it'd be long days, you know, it'd be some long days. And you know, you guys held it down. Going hard already knew what was going on without me even having to say I was stepping out. He knew what was going on. I appreciate shit like that. If I don't say it, I appreciate shit like that. You know, that you understand that it's no possible way a motherfucker could just stream this long without handling shit in between. And when you guys come up, that's how we keep it going. This shit's all for the community. You know, whatever torches get lit from this channel, they're not carried by me. They're carried by you guys. So let's stop being so self-centered. Promote each other. Let's get it going. If motherfuckers disagree, hey, let's argue about it, but keep people's family out of it. That's all I ask. Just do it for me. That's all I'm saying. I'm not punking out, hitting the wall, peace treaties, nothing like that. But if somebody ain't on YouTube, he should be out of the fire. He ain't on YouTube. These ain't regular dogs. No, people get in trouble for these things. You know, lose hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars, you know, behind these dogs, bro. You know, I'm just saying. If I didn't lose anything, I wouldn't say that. But yeah, you get the point.
Good show today, man. Good show. Glad you gave me an opportunity to come in and share, you know, my thoughts, because I actually do be sitting on the back street just listening. But sometimes I just be wanting to just get in there and join in, and as long as you let me do that, I'd be cool.
Yeah, now we need everybody's perspective, you know, the young, the old, you know, all that. We need it. You know, I want to get some tree huggers to call in, you know, so they could call and tell me why they feel that a fucking dog should be on the chain, you know, so that we could call in and we could argue and ring the bell and all of this shit, and we can educate, you know. Sometimes, listen, you know, when you with your family or friends or something, motherfuckers will just be talking shit to each other, until they get to really saying some real hurtful stuff that really cuts deep. That's what they both wanted. Sometimes you want somebody to tell you about yourself, man, in a brutal way, man. In a way, see, some people on the sideline, they might look at it a certain way. But that probably helped that motherfucker, bro. You know? Real talk, man. I believe that. Motherfucker cut deep into your ass. You sitting back like, damn. Let me fix this program. Let me do this. Let me, you know, let me take a shower. You know? Let me you know what I'm saying? So it's tough love over here. It's tough love. You got to earn my respect, man. I respect motherfuckers that got their ass kicked a couple times more than a motherfucker that just talk shit and think he won every conversation because he the loudest. You know, now that motherfucker that got his ass kicked a couple times, for some reason, I respect him because he just ain't no punk. You know, that's still a thing, man. He not a fucking punk, man. I don't care who it is, man. I remember this little Chinese dude was walking through the hood back before it got gentrified to where, you know, you walk through there, you know, shit, you could be lunch meat, right? Man, he walked up through that motherfucker, man. They tried to come up on him and take his bag and shit. And you know what I'm saying? He got two of them on him and that motherfucker fighting his ass off. You know what I'm saying? He didn't let that motherfucker take his motherfucking bag. You know what I'm saying? Them two motherfuckers didn't take his bag, bro. And ever since I saw that motherfucker, no matter where it was, at the bank, anything, I have respect for him, man. You know? Just because he wasn't no punk. He wasn't. You know? So you got to stand on something, man. I think this is a lesson that a lot of us didn't get because maybe your uncles and older brothers and stuff was probably locked up and, you know, nobody really gave you the game. How this shit really go, you know? You're going to respect yourself a whole lot more knowing that you didn't roll over on nobody in life, man. I don't think people, they don't think about that, man. They don't. Then you catch a DUI, go to jail. Motherfuckers ask you your name. They look up your motherfucking paperwork. You've been telling our motherfuckers. What you gonna do now? So I'm just saying, I don't think it's good to snitch without knowing what happens, right? That's what happens. If I was a snitch, I would have walked up in that fucking tank with all them motherfuckers in there. They would have asked where the fuck I was. 20, 30 minutes later, they would have found out who I really was, and it would have been up. Bottom line, doesn't matter. That's what happens. There was people in there that never committed a crime in their life. Vehicular homicide. Landed their ass in jail. They reciting Bible verses and shit. You know, clearly that this criminality is clearly not what this guy is into, but he landed his ass in there. Maybe nobody's exempt from this shit. Maybe you can slip up and end up in there. So you better be snitching for a goddamn good reason, man, not for no motherfucking clout. For real. Because you're going to have to pay for that shit. But hey, the fuck do I know? I'm just on YouTube.
Can't hate on the truth. Might not like it, but it is what it is. I feel you.
He said, when are you going to do this revolt? Hey, man, that man won that. He won that puppy fair and square. Man, you guys see I had it on camera. Come on now. You know we keep it lit. You know we keep it lit, y'all. But we cooked, man. We cooked. We cooked, man. Let me see. Let me see. Salute everybody that sent in super chats, you know, to support all that. He said someone sent it 59.
Hey, y'all be cool, man. I'm finna jump off, man. Y'all continue rocking out, man.
You already know, brother. Appreciate you for pulling up.
Salute, Supreme.
Just a pull up, man. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you. We're gonna be looking at some more channels, and hey, it might turn out to be a good day. We look at some dogs and shit. Hey, post your good content. When I do them pull-ups, man, we just gonna pull up, man. See what y'all talking about, man. I think that's a good way to promote people's shit, on some random shit though. I didn't know I was gonna look at that channel. I seen a dog on the shit. Like, oh fuck, that's Thompson shit, and then fuck. I couldn't just review that without giving Yella some type of spin, and then they got it in. You know what I'm saying? It was some more shit. There was a lot of shit going on. Hey, I hope everybody had a good time. I did. You did? But we're going to get out of here.
Thanks for having me, Buck.
I appreciate you, brother. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, there's a lot going on today. Good, the bad, the ugly. Oh, that bend down. That bend down. Ooh, hey, that's that smoke, boy. Paperwork party. Paperwork party. On that paperwork party. Show God, boys. Yeah. Hey, man, I support it, man. Anybody trying to do something good, not just YouTube, but branching out, bringing food to the table, bring people to the channel. Tell them to let them know who sent them. That's what I want to see. I want to see growth. I want to see growth. The structure is going to be there. We're going to get the structure down. There's just some things that ain't going to be tolerated. It's simple. But it ain't going to be no weak-skinned people. If you in the game, you're going to get hit, bro. This is football. Bulldogging is not volleyball. You know what I'm saying? This shit is football, bro. So if you in the game, you're going to get clipped. You making videos and shit. Your shit's under review. Somebody could be reviewing my shit right now, bro. You under review, man, if you're doing this shit. So just remember that. Everything's going to be good. I ain't starting shit. Hey, we mending more relationships and making things better. Think about it like that. That's how I'm looking at it.
Been down since day one. I'll never forget where I came from. Been down since day one. Sauce like A1, grade A nigga. Shoulda went D1. Been it since 13. I was like Lil Mouse. First time I got a banger, put it in somebody's mouth. When I was putting down, bitches wasn't staying down. They was trying to get ghosts till the money came around. Down from the start, staying down to the finish. Even when the nigga die, I'ma get buried with it, and I can't stop. Gotta stay stove high. I be in the trap, straight whipping in that stove top. 10 toes down, now I got hoes now. Used to didn't have them, now they filling up the crowd. And it's kinda funny cause I can't live without hoes. Feeling like he 40, telling bitches when to go. And I been down, put it down for the town. For whatever and whatever, cause I been down. Yeah, I been down since day one. I'll never forget where I came from. I've been down since day one. I'll never forget where I came from. It's loyalty before royalty. Gotta keep your word cause the trust ain't in the streets. I've been down with it 10 years plus. Almost got killed a few times, I got good luck. Been down in the town, slinging to the clubs. Didn't even have money, I was sneaking on the bus. Up all night, fell asleep on the bus. Now the bus driver telling me I gotta wake up. Been down, I ain't gotta switch up. Nor chains to make it out is a must. Back in the day, used to bum rush house parties and go to school high and walk up in the class tardy. I've been down since day one. If we was talking sauce, I'll be A1. I tried to be the boss since age 1. I'm trying to make a platinum beat like Jake One. I've been down since day one. I'll never forget where I came from. I've been down since day one. I'll never forget where I came from. Girl, you know I really need you. You know I really need you. I need you more. Girl, I need you. Girl, I need you. You know I need you more. Girl, you know I really need you. You know I need you more. And you know I need you. You know I need you. You know I need you more. You know I need you more. Girl, I need you more. Wake up, I can't eat without you. I can't even go to sleep without you. Can't remember days that I went without you. I was locked in this cell and I was thinking about you. Listen to me every time nobody listen to me. You had my back every time. You ain't never doubt me. When I didn't have no money, you kept it around me. Every time I was broke, nobody came around me. I tried to leave you, but I came back. You tried to leave, but you came back. I can't change that. All the time that I wasted, I can't get back. I tried to leave you plenty times, but I always came back. Girl, you know I really need you. You know I really need you. I need you more. Girl, I need you. Girl, I need you. You know I need you more. Girl, you know I really need you. You know I need you more. And you know I need you. You know I need you. You know I need you more. You know I need you more. Girl, I need you more.
20 pints, 60K, I spent that on mud. Got an addiction, I get high, I blew that on drugs. Please don't get all in your feelings, baby, I'm a thug. She stay fly, rockin' Christian Dior. I get high up off her energy. I swell up her magazine. And I get sick when I can't score. Watch that drink pour. Too much wacky over icy, it can get you as a brain. A little more. I'm on the floor. I pop an Adderall, I can't sleep, I can't snore. I can't secret drinking, popping pills. I swear when I'm high, baby, I love you more.
Girl, you know I really need you. You know I really need you. I need you more. Girl, I need you. Girl, I need you. You know I need you more. Girl, you know I really need you. You know I need you more. And you know I need you. You know I need you. You know I need you more. You know I need you more. Girl, I need you more.